Hello and welcome everybody to the Glow Forest February D&D one-shot session 2. I am Firefly, owner of the Glow Forest, socials down below, and I am here today with a group of heroes ready for an adventure led by the amazing returning DM Aaya. So
Hi. I didn't know if I was supposed to say anything then or not.
you could say hi, that's fine.
Hi.
We'll go through each hero to introduce themselves quickly. So today's heroes are Squishy.
Hello, hello. I am Shorty, Candle-Eyes Grave Tunneler. I'm a dwarf. I'm a young male dwarf. Hi. Yes.
Amazing. Do you have like a physical description?
I'm sorry, my accent in. Yes. I have quite a long beard because I'm a dwarf. But the main thing is, I'm a candle-eyes. My eyes glow in the dark. It's my main feature. But apart from that, a normal, very short dwarf. I just come out of the mines. I lived the mines most of my life, but I've just ventured out now to the venture. So I'm not quite used to the surroundings of the world yet.
Nice.
Hi.
Next is Bean.
Hello, so I'm Bean, and my character is Yogi, the hill dwarf. He looks like a bear. You look at him and you think, oh, that's a bear. So that's what he looks like, and he's got two really large and demonic-looking horns on his head, which is weird. And he's got a really long beard and really long and smooth and silky hair as well. And he's a cleric slash druid.
He conditions. Uh-oh. The Y is missing from my name. I'm Firefly. I'll fix that in a second. I'm playing Kalira. And I am a hill dwarf. I am also a druid. I'm just small, brown hair. I don't have a particular... I don't look like a bear. But yeah, typical dwarf druid. I'm
It
kind
really is
of
a dwarf gang.
Yeah, we're the
The
dwarves.
Not quite as you'll see.
Oh my god, amazing.
The dwarves, and then it's a little different after that.
Yeah. I kind of grew up in the woods and stuff, so just a little hermit grill. Next is Zayeser.
Hello. My character is Silora. I'm a wood elf, and I'm a rogue. They're kind of tall, like 6 foot tall, and long white hair with like kind of copperish skin.
Very cool. And last is Sapphic.
So I am once again playing the reoccurring character, which is now Fran Alric. And they are an olive skin wood elf and they're very tall, slender, and has very messy but kind of like stark, straight white hair with one side shaved. And while it appears that they have impeccable sight, they have more of a pale fog in their eyes and probably adorn what looks to you as common bard garbs, but no particular sense of faith or education to be shown on those clothes.
Nice.
And they're mostly pinks and greens and purples.
All right, so now that we are introduced, I'm going to hand it over to Aaya. I will also, for the party, I will post a screenshot of our stats.
Oh, no.
In the group chat.
I'm also putting, for those of you not taking notes at home, which I wouldn't expect you to, it's not a campaign, I just dropped all of the party, so who, everybody's names, faces, classes, characters, and pronouns. So, you all have found yourselves traveling to the city of Saint Valentine. Every February, you have learned that every February, an unsuspecting resident from the city disappears. Some return after years, but most do not. And the disappearance always occurs around the annual celebration of the city's namesake holiday. St. Valentine's Day. And you pull up into the town. And as you arrive in the town, you see that the city of St. Valentine is preparing for its annual celebration. It is decorated with garlands and floral arrangements. You see vendors setting up booths, advertising wine and treats and candy and flowers. And you see a general atmosphere of fun and festivity. But those of you who have good perception and insight are looking around as you go through, and there are signs that even among what would normally look like a bustling festival scene, there are some unusual signs. There are people who look more somber than you would expect for people setting up for a party, and you see a person crying in a corner, and you're in your carriage, and you see as you arrive, there's a sense of uniformity to the city, and there are a curious array of doors you see that don't appear to they are placed in strange locations throughout the city, and they are colorful and ornate, and all of the doors are work of art and craftsmanship. And your horse-drawn carriage delivers you all to the center of the city of St. Valentine. It's in the morning, and the city is cold but not frigid. So there are puffs of in the air when you breathe out, but it's not so cold that you need to bundle up for the winter time. It's chilly, nippy, if you will. And the sky overhead is a crystal clear blue color. Merchants are setting up tables and tents here in the square, and there's a pleasant rumble of chatter as they converse with one another. There are several tall buildings looming over the city square, the tallest of which bears a clock, an intricate, beautiful clock that is it shows more than just the time. There are symbols surrounding it that display the phases of the moon and astronomical symbols. Yes, I misspelled Yogi apparently, so yes, he's Yugoi now.
It's Yagoi.
Oh god.
Sugoi.
So yes, the clock in the city, the buildings of the square are unique aesthetic. So all the buildings in the square have facades covered in veined white marble tiles outlined in darker tiles of burgundy and navy. And you see the streets that delivered you here through this carriage are very similar to the ones that branch off of the city square. There are narrow streets that splinter off of the square like the legs of a spider. And the buildings for the surrounding the square do not share this marble aesthetic. They are dark red stone. And as you step out of the cart, you see the closest stall to you appears to have a display of flowers. There's a person setting up, and there appears to be a flower vendor. And the woman supervising the setup of her stall looks up and sees you, and you're very obviously not from around here. So she bustles up to you. And she says, oh, hello. Is this your first time in St. Valentine?
Yeah, it is for me.
Welcome.
It's the first time for me too.
Yes.
Welcome to our fair city. My name is Paula Floria, and it is wonderful. Are you here for the festivities?
Of course.
Yes.
Excellent. The festival, I believe, is to start tonight. Do you have need of any floral arrangements or decorations for yourself? And she kind of winks, or for a loved one?
Oh, I can make my own. And I just druid craft a flower.
Me.
She
That's a
kinda
flex.
looks at you.
I'll take one.
And then looks away. Oh, excellent. What color or type of flower would you like?
What do you have?
She kind of turns and looks and waves her arm behind her at the stall. In her hair, you see that she's wearing a flower crown of roses of many different colors and baby's breath as well. And she's
Ooh.
also wearing a golden amulet depicting the symbol of an eye.
Hmm.
And she says, "We have
Swoopy.
red flowers and green flowers and blue flowers and purple flowers and white flowers and flowers of many colors. What do you have a preference? You have chrysanthemums and roses and other flowers that the DM is not good at thinking of off the top of his head.
Lilies.
Lilies. There are definitely lilies.
Daisies.
I didn't just name a character Lily or anything.
Oh, you've so
Yes, there are
caught my
daisies as well.
attention. Could you know that thing on your head has really caught my attention? Like, I think it's beautiful. Can I have one of those?
Of course. And she waves back
Yeah.
to her assistant. And her assistant brings up a flower crown, very much like the one she's wearing, and it's made of. Do you want one that's just red roses, or roses of many colors?
Many colors.
Okay, good. So that's the one they brought you, because that's the one that's in her hair. The one that's in her hair has many colors, and so it's got baby's breath surrounded in it. And she hands it to you and says, the flower crowns, they are woven already, and that is 1 gold piece per crown.
And flicks a coin over to her.
She catches it. She bows and thanks you
Thanks.
for her business.
Guys, I got
So,
a really cool flower crown.
Oh wow, it looks really nice.
I bought it because I don't think I can do that kind of magic.
Oh,
Mhm.
you could have just asked. I would have made you one.
She's glaring at you again. Do you need help braiding it into your hair, perhaps?
Yes.
Okay. And she waves again. Her assistant that brought it over and pulls out a stool. And
Oh, I'm very tall.
This is a fancy shop.
Yeah. She's much shorter than you.
I squat down.
Well, there's a stool. They brought out a stool for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I still squat, completely dissolving the purpose of the stool.
Okay, that looks too weird, but yeah, they take a minute to braid in your hair, and while Fran is having their hair braided into this flower crown, she looks at you and says, "So, is there anywhere you would like directions to in particular?"
Is there? I don't know. What's the aim here? Where are we going to go?
I think
your
I
aim
was
here
sleeping all the way here.
You came here because there are rumors of people who disappeared during this festival.
We heard people
Okay.
disappeared. What is going on with that?
Ooh, I'm afraid I do not know anything about that. I'm relatively new to the city, but I can bring you to someone who does.
Yes, please.
Excellent.
Oh,
Well,
you said, sorry.
no, please go ahead.
Because like I'm talking to Aya here. You said that there were
Okay.
people who came back from being like from disappearing.
Yes, it is occasion. It rarely happens that people come back, but they do sometimes come back.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's only
So-
talk to those people there, don't we? People came back.
Now I'm
Mhm.
talking to the lady.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard that there were. I can do an accent. I'm sorry.
That's
I heard
okay.
that there
You don't
were
need to.
that there were people who came back from disappearance. So I thought maybe you could tell us where one of them lives or where we could find them.
As coincidence would have it, I can bring you to a person who knows the answers to both of those things. Well, we have to wait a minute for the braiding of the flower crown, but yes, I can absolutely bring you to a person who knows both of these things. I do not know, but a friend of mine, he a baker, he befriended one of these people who came back and can answer many more questions than I can. His
Sorry
name
for
is
the hold up, guys.
his name is Dante.
Very
I can bring you
important.
to Dante shortly. What? What are you talking about, Firefly?
What? I didn't say anything.
What?
Oh, somebody said something I didn't hear. All right.
Oh,
So,
that was Psychic.
does anybody else have any business they would like to undertake with this woman, Paula?
Is there like a local pub or bar where you could talk to people and ask them questions?
Yes, but I think maybe speaking to Dante may be better, but absolutely we can arrange. I can have Dante tell you that tell Dante that you would like to go to one. Roll an insight check, Bean.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
Not from the dollar store.
How
See?
good could
That's
it
fine.
be?
Oh, I rolled a natural 20, and
Ooh.
that is plus
Hey.
24.
You are pretty sure that this woman does not have drugs. She does not
What?
sell the intoxicating flowers.
Question? Why
Yeah.
are you what?
In the last adventure, Bean Yogi bought drugs, and then consumed the drugs, and
Yep.
that was honestly the first January adventure. Probably the silliest one we've done. If you haven't gone back and watched or listened to any of them,
Well,
that's
I
the
started
best
watching
one.
it. It was 6 hours long, so I haven't watched all of it.
Well, I mean, that kind of sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
I buy the
drug
drugs
deal is
at the
actually pretty
beginning of
early
it.
on. The drug deal's
Yeah.
pretty early on, but yeah, Bean,
And I eat the drugs at the end.
yeah, and right at the very end is the drug. So
Yeah.
if you fast forward to that.
I
Okay,
tried to
so
give them to a raven, though. But it was a bad idea.
yeah, you were not successful giving it to the raven. That would have been funny though. All right, so yes, you do not believe that this woman appears to sell any drugs. The person you got them from before was an alchemist, and this person just looks like she sells flowers.
Yeah. Makes sense.
All right. So if nobody else wants to ask this woman anything, she finishes braiding the flowers in Fran's hair, and she leads you down the cobblestone street to another building further down the square. The flowers that are hung, the whole square is decorated in flowers, and you think that this is probably a fairly good time of the year in business for Paula. But as you see you are approaching a storefront, and the scent that emanates from the storefront is heady, perfumed, and floral. And as you get closer, another scent overpowers it, a delicious aroma of chocolate and bread and sugar.
Ooh.
And you see above the name of the sign, it says Dante's Casa di Dolci.
Mhm.
And in the windows of the bakery, you see an array of breads, cakes, and pastries on display in the window, all sitting upon marble trays. And the desserts are works of art, and they are impeccably crafted and beautifully decorated. And Paula opens the door, and you hear a bell jangle, ding 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 ding. And an elderly man appears from the back, and he's wearing a black apron that is liberally dusted in flour. And he says, hello, hello. Welcome to Dante's Casa di Dolci. How can I be of assistance? And Floria looks at him and she says, these people would like to ask you the questions about the and she kind of lowers her voice. Disappearances? And Dante's big smile goes quiet, and he says, oh, well then, please come in. Let's do this in the store and not out on the street.
Can
and
I have a
Paula
But
cookie?
don't worry, I also want cakes. I'm
Cakes,
also
yeah,
going to get cakes. Yeah.
definitely
Okay.
cakes.
Chocolate.
Yogi, I am too.
Paula excuses herself and leaves. And you come in and says, okay, well, yes, we can do cakes and then talking.
Cakes, yes.
What would each? Do you have anything you would like in particular?
I would like a
Not really,
cinnamon
but
bun
do you
roll.
have...
Okay,
You
have
would
some
like a
brioche.
cinnamon bun roll.
That's
Well then,
cannibalism, though.
I love
I
it.
am very confused. How is eating a cinnamon bun roll cannibalism?
I don't
You
know.
don't know his deal. You don't
I
know.
wink.
I
I
I
nod
got it.
knowingly.
hey, Yogi, roll a
Yeah.
charisma check.
Oh.
Straight charisma, no proficiency bonus.
7.
He rolled a 5 on his insight check, so he okay. He is charmed.
Nailed it.
So charming.
So yeah, you he goes, oh well, and he kind of reaches out and he kind of goes, okay, and goes behind
Okay.
the counter. There are no cinnamon buns out, but he goes reaches behind the counter and pulls out one and he hands it to you, and it is still warm, and he hands it and puts it on a plate, and
secret
it's got
stash.
icing,
Oh
and
my God.
it's the icing is melting, and there's only so attractive you can make a cinnamon roll with melting icing on it, but this is a very attractive cinnamon roll. And he kind of pulls it, and he pulls a little wand out of his pocket and taps it a little bit on the side of the plate with the point of the wand above it, and like a little dust comes out of it and covers it. And as you take the plate and you smell it, it's nutmeg.
Whoa. Kalira's
And he
eyes
says
get
that
like super big, and she
that
just
will be 2 silver pieces.
to what?
2 silver pieces.
Okay. I hand them over
Okay.
while
He
still
puts it
looking
in
at the
pocket.
cinnamon bun roll.
What else can I do for all of you?
Can
I
I
like
take
to.
Can I take like 5 of them? Can I have 5 cinnamon
Why?
buns?
Yes,
yeah.
of course. He
Can I
pulls
also
out
have 5
more.
cinnamon buns, please?
Would
I like 5 more.
Wait, you can
Would you
have
like-
more than one?
Can I have them?
No, I can sell them to you.
Can I persuade you to give me them?
No,
Have a kindness of your own heart.
this is a business.
Okay.
So
But my persuasion is very high.
I know. I'm not even letting you roll. This is a business.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, can I get a dozen and I'll share them?
Of course. Kind of reaches back behind. He pulls out. He kind of
Where do you phone
there's
these
some
from?
shuffling around, and you hear some things moving around, and you hear the opening of a cardboard container, and he slides some sliding, and he lifts it up, and there are 12, and says, "Would you like nutmeg on these as well?"
Guys, do you want nutmeg?
Isn't it 13?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
so Jake's there's 12 in here, and he says,
So it's what, 1 gold, 4 silver?
yeah, it's 1 gold, 4 silver.
I give it
Yeah.
to him.
Now, Sapphic,
And I,
if
like-
you want, if you wanted to try and make a charisma roll, and pursuant maybe to the story, then I might let you roll to decrease this price.
Okay.
So,
It's
pursuant
okay
to the
then.
story, how would you persuade this gentleman to sell this to you for less than 1 gold, 4 silver?
I mean, we are gonna help everybody.
I'm
I didn't
led
really
this-
have anything in mind.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
was,
okay,
I
then
was
1 gold,
pushing the
4
thread, and
silver.
if it didn't go, I would buckle very easily.
1 gold, 4 silver. Then I was giving Zaphik the chance because they mentioned wanting to do it. So
Okay, well, I gave him the money, and
okay,
I
he
just take
takes it and he says, "Well, is there anything else I can?" I heard mention of cakes or of cookies. We have many
Yeah,
of
I'd
those.
like to know what your specialty is, especially around this time of the year. I'd like to get that.
And he says, excellent. Well, and he kind of there's a display on the top of the tray, and he says, "These are my specialty. These, and you see they are truffles.
Ooh.
They are chocolate. They're mostly dark chocolate, but there are a couple of lighter chocolate and white ones that are covered in a whiter colored chocolate. And they're beautifully decorated with chocolate scroll work and stuff like that on them. It says these are my specialties. And in fact, you mentioned wanting to investigate the disappearances, yes?
Yes.
And he says, well then, as a sign of good faith, and since some of what I am about to tell you is strange, please, everyone take one. Take a truffle. And he hands everyone, all 5 of you, a truffle.
Ooh.
yes.
Do any of you eat the truffles, or are you, Firefly? Are you eating your?
I'm eating my cinnamon bun.
Okay. So if you eat the
Ro-
truffles?
Yes, I've already smacked it down my
How do
gullet.
we? I'm worried it's poisoned.
Okay. So,
I
It's a
also
good
eat the truffle
Oh boy, it's gonna be hallucinogen.
because Yogi likes food.
God, I
Okay.
hope so.
Can I just like throw mine away?
Just down it in what?
Rude.
Delicious.
actually, as I said, before you do that, make an insight check. Before you throw
Okay.
it away, make an
Oh, no.
insight check to see if you believe this dude is trying to give you poison or not.
Oh no.
Insight check.
Insight check. Succeeded.
So roll a d20 and add your insight bonus, which for Salora is +2.
Oh, I got a 3.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
So you rolled a
With
1
the
plus 2, or
+2?
you rolled a 3?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 plus 2.
Okay, so yeah. So he seems like he's being friendly.
Okay, I'll eat it.
Okay.
You think it's the best thing you think
Delicious.
in your life.
Oh my god.
They are, to be fair, delicious truffles. They are extremely well made. They're extremely rich and creamy, and there is just a hint of a fruit flavor right at the end.
Oh, lovely.
Ooh.
And
Can we ask about the
this
missing people?
fruit flavor tastes a bit familiar to you. So yes, and he says, yes, the missing people. Well,
Where can we find them? That
well,
accent's gone horrible.
5. It is difficult to find them. Actually, I'm gonna DM bean this so it is not public for everyone.
Oh, secret information.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
Whispers.
Being it's all the info, we
Whispers.
don't. Yeah, I see. Yeah, we see.
I'll be honest, Squishy, for a second, when you first did the accent there, it sounded a little bit like Mojo.
I sound northern. That's what it is. Is all it is.
Yeah, you have to
That
take it
sounds
up
like
north.
Sapphic, exactly.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
you get even more northern inside me. Oh, Scottish? Oh, God. The
I
silence
don't know
after
what that
that.
means, Pete,
You know.
but I love you. Anyway, the man, by the way, he's half elven. He appears to be in his middle age. He's quite tall, and he has gray hair that still have streaks of black in it. And when you mention the disappearances, his face falls again, and he says, "Well, I don't know whether you can find any particular one, but 5 years ago, a 16-year-old girl named Adalina, she went missing, and she returned just last week. Dressed in the same garments she had been wearing since when she disappeared. She was rambling incoherently about a monster with 3 heads, some sort of hybrid beast. And there was also something about a maze and a man at the center of the maze, and she said the man's name was Raphael.
I mean, I'm already slightly less interested in going to kill myself fighting a head dragon. Do you think we can just go home?
Wait, so
Well,
there
yeah,
was a maze?
you can just log off the adventure and spend the
See
rest
you,
of the day
Squishy.
doing whatever you want.
Okay,
no,
so-
I'm not. But why are we trying to risk our lives to go rescue these people?
Because we're
You're an
brave
adventurer.
adventurers.
Okay.
And usually for lots of money.
Yeah, that
okay,
too.
Okay.
Wink.
Cash I'll do it for.
I like money.
Exactly. I'll do it for the cash.
Does anyone to sort of forestall this, since you mentioned believing this dude and being scary, roll an insight check for me.
So she talked about a maze, 3-headed monster, and then a dude named Raphael at the heart of the maze.
Yes,
Raphael.
a person at the center of the maze named Raphael.
Ooh.
Ooh, Raphael. Who's rolling here? Sorry.
Insight. You can roll insight.
Me? Oh, right.
Ev-
Sorry. I can't write
Oh,
dice.
everyone or
Everyone can roll. Yeah, if they want to, sure. The Squishy
Okay.
was the one talking about going home, so I let him roll insight.
I'm gonna grab my dice. Sorry. I was not prepared with dice. God. Okay. Ooh. You can hear them running in the background.
18.
12.
Where's my
11.
insight?
That's 11 for Solora.
23.
Oh, you bastard! Got an actual one.
Fran rolled a 1. Fran is too concerned with. I'll tell actually the thing that distracts Fran. I'll get into that in a second. So yes, the Dante does appear to be being everyone who rolled above a 12, which is everybody except for Fran. Is pretty sure he's being sincere. He appears this is a conversation he's taking very seriously. He's not smiling and beaming as he was when he's talking about his chocolate. He Fran, it hits you first.
Yes.
Maybe because you just rolled bad on your insight check and it's funny that way. But you start to feel funny a bit. The colors and sounds amplify a bit, and the world is significantly more vivid than it was just a minute ago.
Oh boy.
Oh, this
And
is
you and only you right now make a
That's not being
perception.
normal to me. What do you mean?
a perception check. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, my third eye is gonna see some shit.
I only got an 11.
I got 25.
Okay, Zaisha, since you failed your check as well, you didn't fail quite as much as Fran did, but I'll say that this is Solora is starting to feel this as well,
I really feel
but
it.
not quite as strong. Which is weird because you'd think that the bard would be more experienced with substances of this nature, but maybe Solora has just spent more time around poisons, perhaps. But you both feel this way, and Fran, you hear in the distance, sort of way back in the back of the shop is sort of the rough direction you hear it from. There are strange noises nearby, like creatures rustling in bushes.
I don't
And
like that.
Dante says, well, that is one more thing that I'm afraid I have to tell you. The person that there's a new person that goes missing every year, and this year, the person who went missing is my wife. And
Oh, your wife's gone. Oh no.
I
That is
would like you all look like a strong, competent people. Looks a
Well, I
little
wouldn't
weird
say competent. Sure.
looks a little bit weird at Yogi's. And it
Why me?
shakes his head because you've got horns.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
And
You're a dwarf with horns. What?
yeah, Yogi has these sharp, demonic-looking horns.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you miss out on all the good stuff when you join in late.
Yeah, I'm cool.
So you
I mean, what? So you're going to be in here 10 minutes? What?
just so you would have. I'm dropping everybody in media res for all these adventures. Yogi has a magic item which is a cool magic item which allows Yogi to do cool things, but which results in Yogi growing these sharp set of demonic horns.
You said it like it's a bad thing.
No, it looks cool. No, it looks dope, but it does make people look a little. This person in particular, this Dante, look at you a little weird. And Squishy is wondering why we keep talking about your horns, so I explained it for Squishy's sake. All right, and he says, well, come back with me. Come back. And it is at about
Wait,
this
I
time.
wanted to buy some chocolate.
Oh well, what chocolate would you like?
The truffles.
Oh well, let me show
I
you
want
these.
more.
Can you like smell it on me? I'm just, like,
Yeah, you don't
relax
know
in my
that.
chair.
Roll actually, Yogi. What's your passive perception?
Hey, chair.
Wait. How do I
Okay.
know that?
Okay, it's on your
Right.
character sheet. It says 16.
Where? Oh
Fran,
yeah, right there. Sorry.
are you trying? While this is going on, are you trying to seem sober, or are you just looking like,
I think
whoa?
following the natural one, Fran has just gone somewhere else.
Okay, then roll deception with disadvantage.
Oh no, that's like one of
Uh-oh.
my good ones. I need to turn the light on. I can't see anything.
And Yogi,
my dice tray is really big. Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Let me. My lowest is a 6.
a 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't beat Yogi's passive perception. Yeah,
Nope.
Yogi, you know something weird is going on with Fran, but you don't really know why yet.
Can I try and investigate this apparent sound that I heard in the back of the bakery?
Well, he is he's summoning. He's waving you back towards the back of the shop in that direction.
Oh, okay. In my brain, there were different places. Continue.
And he turns to you, Yogi, and says, "Well, let me show you this, and then we can do more transactions shortly here." And he leads you to the back of his shop, and you see back behind the kitchen in there's a storeroom off the kitchen, and in the back of the storeroom there is a hole in the wall.
Oh.
And through in the hole in the wall, you can see through the hole. You see this bright sun, stone walls, and green hedges dotted with bright roses. And you have not seen a green wall covered in roses anywhere in the town yet. The town is all fairly uniform, and this is not something you've seen before. And Dante says, "Well, we were trying to extend the shop, trying to knock down this wall to give us more room for the storeroom to try and expand. I don't mean to brag, but I do quite well for myself." And then, well, we broke down the shop, and well, this was here, and this is entrance, I believe, to a labyrinth. And well, this appears to be what the thing Adelina was rambling about. She talked about a maze, and this appears to be the maze she was talking about. I had her explain a bit about what she saw, and well, I was able to draw this map. And he pulls out a piece of parchment on which he has drawn a map. At least it appears to be a map of sorts. It says, please, I beg of you, if you can find and bring back my wife from this labyrinth, this is, I believe, where she disappeared to. I will give you 1,000 gold pieces
Each?
as my token. No, I'm sorry, I'm total for all of you.
Sure.
For bringing
can
back
I
my
get some
wife.
free food as well? Can we do some negotiations? Get some, some truffles.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I can't send you the free food,
I don't know that we can do free, but we can perhaps do gift card. Some sort of arrangement at the bakery where you have a discount, standing discount.
I will
Yes,
say
that is definitely something that we can that I can arrange.
I'd help you if you let me buy some of your chocolate.
Well, I'm definitely going to let you buy some of my chocolate, but I
He's
also
just like,
need to
excuse
give you
me, I
discount.
don't hear the plot points there. How about the chocolate, all right?
And
I want it.
I was going to give you each another chocolate.
No, I want a box of it.
You will.
All right.
I can see why it's been so chaotic evil now. It's coming out. I see.
So he goes back to the front and brings back 2 boxes of this chocolate. Each box contains 5. And he hands who of this party seems like they're in charge?
Has to be
Kalira.
And why
Kalira?
is it Kalira?
Who's clear? I can't remember his names.
Firefly.
It's me. It's me.
Okay.
Yeah, he hands one to you, Kalira.
Oh
This is
wow,
for
thank
you.
you.
You might find it be helpful in the maze. And my horned friend, there you can have this for. And he kind of looks. He kind of glances off the side at a little ledger and flips through it. This is 5 gold pieces for the box.
Do you
I give
notice
him
that
5.
do we notice that Savik's like going a little bit crazy, a little bit high? Like, do we notice
Oh,
that?
Fran's sat on the floor at this point.
Oh, but I mean, do you notice that, or do you care about the chocolate too much? Like, we don't,
Yeah,
you know.
actually, so you're not debilitated. It's not like making you see things. It's just like giving everything is a little bit brighter and the sensations are a little more intense. And it started to die down a bit now. It doesn't last that long.
Oh, okay. Only a small amount of drugs, you're fine.
Do you pay him, Yogi?
Yep.
Okay, so he
So you
happily
said
takes the
5
gold.
gold pieces?
Yeah, 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
And
And I pay for that.
Yes, he says there are my wife's name. She is Simonetta, and he gives you a description. She's tall, middle-aged, also half elf. She's a bard. He waxes rhapsodical about her singing voice for a second.
What's her name again?
Simonetta, S-I-M. I'll just type it in.
Is this the person we're rescuing or the person we're talking to?
Simonetta is the person you're rescuing. Dante is the
Okay.
person you're talking to. Simonetta is his wife, the woman who's gone missing this year.
Okay.
And
where did she go missing? Can we ask him?
I'm sure you may have noticed from the our friend here on the floor that I tried adding some of the flowers from the labyrinth to some of my baked goods. That was just the one batch of
Why
the.
would you drug us?
I wasn't intentional. I grabbed the wrong thing. I wasn't trying to drug you.
Sure.
Did you give her so much that, like, she just willed herself out of existence?
No.
How did you disappear?
I tried adding them to some of my truffles, and they had this effect. And some people liked them, and some people did not. And
I thought you should give a warning before you give it to us, but anyway.
Maybe
Wait.
she left you for
So-
the drugs.
Yeah. maybe I'll leave you for the drugs.
make an intimidation check, Fran.
Okay.
Actually,
I can't
What is
see
your-
my dice tray.
what is your intimidation modifier?
+5.
Okay, so we're just gonna take this as passive intimidation. So, and he's going to roll insight. He rolls a 1. He starts crying,
Oh no!
Oh no! It worked.
Aw.
and he's just bawling in front of you about how much he loves his wife and how he he doesn't think she would ever do that, but maybe his baking wasn't good enough for her.
Aw. Quick question for the DM.
Yeah.
The map of the maze you just gave us, he gave us that? Like,
Mhm.
he
Yeah,
handed
he
us
handed it
a
to
physical
you.
copy? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
he handed you a physical.
okay. So Kalira's gonna go, hey, guys, I think I did it.
Solve the maze. Okay.
Like a crossword.
That's
Oh.
pretty
in the back
hard.
of the paper.
What a hard maze that was. God.
I think this is, I think that's how we go.
Okay. And
So,
so
wait,
at this point, he's crying and is kind of out of it for a bit. You
Aaya,
guys,
is
Kalira
the-
is completely unaware of
Can
what's
we
happening.
attempt to be distracted to steal some more food? Just for supplies. Oh no.
Is Haya like
We're terrible
Haya,
people.
I'll
what is
steal
your
the
alignment,
food.
Shorty?
What was that, Bean?
I don't remember what I wanted to say.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm dumb. We'll come back to
can
me.
No,
steal
I was
food, I don't
checking
mind.
Shorty's alignment before. Yeah, I mean you can if you want to, but he's promised you he might. You know that if he sees you, he might not
Oh,
give
good
you
point.
the future
Our
discount.
future discount. Oh, good point.
and not just for you, but for the whole party. So yeah, you guys can step in whenever you like.
Quickly, Claire's gonna go over to Yogi and say, do you want a cinnamon roll?
Oh, thank you. Yes, I love
Yeah.
to have a cinnamon roll.
Enjoy
So I
it.
take one, but I don't eat it.
Okay.
I just
And then
I wrap it and I put it in my bag.
Okay.
and then I'm
Oh,
then
I
I
remembered
make...
my question.
Go ahead.
Aaya, is so basically the box of chocolate that I just bought.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have the rose, the flower thingy in it?
You could ask him. He's
Okay, so I ask him.
trying.
Hello. The box I just bought from you. Is it one of your special batch? And I make little quotation marks with my fingers.
I don't remember anymore. Is that what you wanted or what you didn't want?
I want it.
Oh, what? She's so mean.
I'm gonna get drugs. I want it.
They're
What-
so
what?
mean. You think they're talking about you, Fran? And so he goes and takes it and he puts it back and he grabs a different one. This has got a little red X marking or a little red rose symbol on it and hands it to you and says, "Same place.
Okay.
Please bring back my wife to me." Is there anything
We will do
else
our
you'd
very
like to do
best.
before you go into the maze and undertake the adventure?
So it's a box of 5, you said?
Yeah, it's 5.
'Cause I'm
Can
Okay.
I ask for the scale of this map? Is this like how big is this maze? I can't.
You don't
Is
know.
it? Oh, okay. We could ask him. I was wondering.
You can if you want to.
Can I ask him? Because is it like like a mile wide or like I don't know how. Is it
He says,
100 meters?
I'm afraid
don't
I
know.
have no idea. This is the best I could do with what Adelina described to me. I'm sorry, I do not know.
Okay.
Hmm.
And
Well,
Can I ask him,
think-
like, he said that the flowers used, I'm sorry, I'm just really into that drug part. He said that the
I wonder
flowers
why.
used were the one on the maze's edges, right?
yes, that's what he said.
Okay.
Can I buy like a loaf of bread from him so we can leave like a breadcrumb trail along the maze as we go along? Can
Yeah,
I buy like
you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, like a
All right.
rope,
Yeah,
maybe.
that's a silver piece. And he hands you a loaf, a big loaf of freshly baked bread.
Perfect. How do I remove money?
I'll explain that
found it.
after the game. Just
I
make a
got it,
little note. Okay.
I got it.
So, is there anything else you want to do before you step through into the maze?
No.
Don't think so.
Okay.
You're
You all
saying that
step
like we should do something, which why I'm nervous.
You all step through into the maze, and so Fran and Shalora make now that the buzz is worn off at this point from
Okay,
the
okay.
two of you, from all three of you. Make insight checks. You can to tell you what, you can make either an insight check or a straight intelligence check. Your choice, whichever is better for you.
Okay. I'll do insight.
I'll do
Of course
intelligence.
you do insight.
I got a 3 + 3, so 6.
Okay.
I'll go 10.
All right. So, Shalora, you haven't adventured with Yogi that often yet, but Fran, you have adventured with Yogi, and there was a taste in the little bit of a berry taste in the chocolate tasted a little bit like Yogi's good berries.
Oh. Okie dokie.
Does Yogi
Yes,
lace
Squishy,
his...
there are 10 gold,
What is?
10 silver, and 1
Oh
gold.
I didn't realize I was going to have such a crazy drug dealer. My God.
God.
So as that Yogi's good berries restore hit points.
Oh, okay.
Goodberry is a druid spell, and you eat one and it restores a hit point. And there is a hint of a flavor reminiscent of Yogi's Goodberries in these. And you could infer that eating one of these truffles might perhaps restore a hit point,
Okay.
like Yogi's Goodberries.
Mic off.
And also that
There-
Yogi's a dealer.
I mean, Yogi isn't yet a dealer.
I don't deal, I only buy
Yeah, Yogi
I
is
buy
very much
shit
an end user.
myself.
Mhm.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay. I have my suspicions.
Okay. So
So-
as you, sorry, go
It's
ahead.
one per health. That's not a lot of health you gain, but like have a mushroom. I guess we eat so many of them. you
It's
just
not
gotta-
a mushroom.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
a chocolate.
Mic
Oh.
on.
And yeah, it's not a lot, but in a pinch, it's very useful.
Mhm.
Kept some from dying in session 1.
Plus, I have. I also have a basket. What's it called?
Oh yeah, you do have a
It's
basket
mine.
of good berries.
I have a picnic basket.
Oh, damn.
I forgot what I think. What did I forgot how I did that. Oh well, I'll just live with my past
It's
mistakes.
just like good berries.
But how many are in it? There's a certain number in it.
10.
10.
10.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
10 every day.
Yeah, without having to cast a spell. You can also cast a spell to get more.
Oh.
Yeah, Goodberry is a spell that is on the Druid spell list. And so you can cast it as a spell and get 10 more. They go bad after a day, which is why having the basket is nice. You essentially have a permanent supply of 10 whenever you want it, without having to burn a spell slot.
Yep.
All right. So as you step through, Fran, the rustling sound that you heard, it's coming from through the hole in this labyrinth. And you all step through into the labyrinth. And as you do, Dante is sort of between his tears. He bids you good luck. And you step through and look behind you, and there is no door. The hole in the wall has disappeared.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Claire's gonna look and see where there's a corner in that wall to try to orient herself.
Yeah, you see there's a path straight ahead of you. There's a branch off to the right, and there's a wall. So there's an immediate branch to your right, and then ahead of you on your left there's a solid wall, and then after that little opening there's a solid wall that goes ahead, and there's a protrusion which comes out. It looks like you are standing in the hole at the top of the maze, looking straight ahead would be looking down.
Okay.
So in the
Claire's
direction your arrow went. Your line went.
Gonna turn to the wall that was the door.
Yep.
And just like put her hand on it and let
Mhm.
Druidcraft do its work and make like a beautiful flower wall so we remember where we
Okay,
came in.
Druidcraft can't create a flower wall. It
You
is
can create
very
flowers
because
that go
it's
in the
a
wall.
cantrip. It's a cantrip, so it is very limited. Yes, you can create a small patch of flowers that mark where this wall was.
Yeah.
And I believe it lasts for an hour.
I want to send a message.
Right. I forgot it doesn't
Okay.
say.
What
I'm
you
gonna
want to
send-
use the cantrip message?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna send it to Dante and say, we'll bring her back if she wants to come back.
Okay.
Oh my
But
god.
only then.
Whoa.
You cast
No
a
chill.
spell, and there's no response.
As
He's
expected.
probably crying more.
He doesn't care. Like, he's take on now.
And just for the record, it's
Fran
not
is
that you heard
savage.
him crying as the response. There is
No.
no response.
Understood.
So you step out into the labyrinth. The paths of the labyrinth are about 20 feet wide. And it is paved with cobblestones. Sorry. Tall hedges and stone walls, heavy with foliage, mostly roses, line the maze.
Sounds
The
nice.
stone is almost entirely obscured by they're rose bushes and roses growing from vines, which is unusual because roses don't normally grow from vines, but the vines along the wall here do appear to grow roses, which is strange.
I would like to do an Arcana check on that.
Yeah, me too.
Do a nature check.
Nature check? Yes,
Yeah.
but I have proficiency in Arcana, not nature.
Okay, then if you're proficient in Arcana, you can do an Arcana check.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I got 18.
I got an 11.
Okay, it's 11 on Arcana and 18 on you, Yogi. Was that on nature?
Yep.
Okay. So, Yogi, this is not natural. And Kalira, it appears to be some sort of magic.
Hey, Yogi, doesn't that look weird?
It does.
I think there's something magical with these
suppose-
roses, guys.
I suppose these are the flowers that that Dante mentioned.
Oh, true.
Uh,
Yeah.
And then since this just you all know, if you look up that the sky above you is cloudless and a beautiful crystal blue color.
Hmm.
So,
Can I pick the roses?
yes, you may.
Like a
You pick
few
a
of them?
rose. Yeah, you pick a
Several.
rose, and then after a little while, not very long, they crumble. They wilt and crumble into dust.
Oh.
How high are the walls? Sorry, around the
They are 20 feet tall.
Okay. Not really like climbable height then. Gotcha.
Are they like really sheer, or are there holes and stuff in them that you can climb?
Well, there is a they're covered in bushes and stuff. So they're stone walls covered in rose bushes and vines that are sprouting roses. So you could try and climb if you want.
Yeah, could I try to climb to the top to get a look?
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Good luck.
Shit.
I'm going to watch amused.
Can I
because I
climb
know-
that goes well? Can we go together? So if those are falls, I catch them. Can we go up at the same time? It's like a team building effort,
I got a 10, so like an 11 minus 1.
Okay, you managed to make it up to the top. It's not a super difficult climb, but you get to where the top of the wall would be, and you bump your head. And you look up, and there isn't anything there.
What?
So the ceiling is fake. Or the sky, I mean.
Okay, so there is no top of the wall then. It meets a ceiling somewhere.
It meets like a ceiling which looks like a roof, or looks like the sky.
Gotcha.
All you know is that Shalora tried to climb and was not able to climb.
While we're watching this, can I make a perception check to see if I kind of have a gist of what,
What kind of magic? Yeah.
in some kind of form, if there's like a fake ceiling, if it hit the head?
You can try.
Okay.
that wasn't my optimistic.
I would like to try. I would like to try very hard.
Okay, go ahead.
11.
There does not appear to be a fake ceiling.
While
Okay,
I'm
well,
up there, are there any
Invisible
like...
wall, maybe?
Could I like investigate it while I'm up there?
Yeah.
Like find a way up, I guess, or
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. So you take a couple of minutes to look very great detail at this barrier.
I got a 13 plus 7, so 20.
Okay, so you go and you put your hand on it, and your hand doesn't pass through. It doesn't. There's no give. It's solid. And you go and you grab a dagger instead, and your dagger actually sticks through it a bit. But as soon as it gets to the part of your hand that your hilt, the part of the hilt that's got your hand on it, it stops. You pull back through and you reach in your pouch, you pull a ball bearing, you throw the ball bearing up, the ball bearing flies through it. No problem. And falls back down on the ground.
Interesting.
Arcana check again.
Okay.
Attempt number 2.
Fuck you, dice. That's a 9. I'm gonna tell
It appears
Blyson
to be
to
some
bring
sort
up
of
a different
magic.
Die. Nice.
Well, it's good to know, I guess. Perhaps we shouldn't
So
hang around
maybe-
thanks to this wall looking at Zayas climbing wall. Perhaps move on.
I
Try
guess
and get something done.
I should climb down now.
Yeah, you could
Outside
just
of
jump
What
down.
the like?
Yeah,
outside
it's
of
10,
the
it's 10
maze
feet. You
itself.
can jump down. Fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Like, there's the maze. There's the maze, and then if we were to like turn our backs to the maze, what would we see?
What do you mean turn your backs to the maze? You're in the maze right now.
Well, the
Oh, I thought
wall.
we were still outside of it.
No,
No.
you've stepped through into the maze.
And then
And
the
before
door
we did
closed up.
that.
Nope, too late.
Okay.
I asked if there's anything else you wanted to do before you stepped into the maze, and it's too late. You are all now in the maze.
This is why I asked us. You know, we were like, meh.
Yeah.
Like, you really should doubly check something, guys.
I can't retcon. I can't retcon this after you've already spent
Fine.
several minutes investigating the maze.
It's fine.
True.
We're gonna be fine.
Vine is
I
dead.
trust. Okay. Well. Claire's gonna start walking forward.
Okay. Do you all follow Clearer?
Might as well.
Do we
Yeah.
have any way of knowing where we are like on the map?
We're right in the
It is a
beginning
fairly
of the
logical
map.
inference that you are at the opening at the top, right where Firefly has started her line on the map.
Okay.
So you all step forward, start walking. You walk down towards the first projection, and you go around it. And as you are stepping forward, yep, exactly, Squishy. As you step forward, you hear the rustling sound grow stronger. And now everyone hears it. It's not just Fran who hears it anymore.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can tell what it might be?
Yeah.
Please don't screw me over, dice. 17.
Did anyone else roll?
I did, and I got 22.
Okay. You hear it appears to be the sound of rustling plants, and
Are
it
they
is louder
scared?
than you would expect from the breeze that is currently in here. There's a light breeze, but not a strong one on this. The rustling is louder than you might expect from the breeze.
Can I call out and go, who's there? Who's hiding in the shadows in the trees?
Guys, I think
Okay.
the plants are scared.
You do that, and you hear no response.
Can I pull out my
Can
dagger?
Yep.
I have. I'm
You
now
don't
armed.
need to ask if you can pull out your dagger. That's a thing you can just do.
I call out to
Dagger, dagger,
Simonetta.
Okay. You yell out Simonetta's name, and you hear no response. But the two of you who called out,
Yeah.
roll perception checks.
Ooh, I got a natural 20.
I got a 10 total.
I got a better die.
26.
So Yogi, you hear as you call out to Simonetta, you hear no response. But in response to the two calling out, the Shorty calling out, who goes there, and you calling out, the rustling grew more intense and then stopped. It didn't stop, but it went back to its normal level.
Spoopy.
Okay, so you step up. You're at the little protrusion in the wall here, and the rustling is quite loud here.
Can we
I try to
see the leaves move from where we are?
No, right from where you are, you cannot see anything move. But it appears
Can
to
I
be
try
just.
to see if I know something, like some kind of magic that could create a maze like that, or is it just, weird?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I am not.
Then no.
Okay.
Can I bring out my lantern of revealing, see if I can see anything like any around?
So you see Shorty pull out this lantern and lift it up, and a beam of light comes out of it and waves it out in front, and there you don't see any invisible things revealed.
I'll keep it out because apparently it's available for 6 hours, so I might as well just hold it,
Yeah, you can keep it out.
Cool.
Nice.
So I presume because we're on this corner, and that's kind of what's obscuring the potential rustling.
Mm-hmm.
Could I pull a card from my deck of illusions to send out to see if it gets attacked around the corner?
You very much could, yes.
Sweet. Don't know how to do this.
All right, so let me pull up Deck of Illusions. I'm so excited you took that magic item. It's such a good magic item.
I'm very excited.
I love when people choose creative magic items. They're so fun. All right, so deck of illusion. So you pull out. Your full deck is 34 cards. I'll say that you start with a full deck. And so you roll a. Do you have a deck of cards on you? Because I have one. I'll grab a deck of cards off my desk.
I have one right here.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I have. Oh, that one's not
Cool.
open yet. All right. Pull out a shuffle your deck. Draw a random card.
How convenient that this deck of cards was sat in my drawer. So I got the 10 of spades.
You got the 10 of spades. So you pull out this card and you just throw it ahead of you.
Ahead of me, so it's kind of on the bend. Hopefully with good enough aim.
Okay. Yeah, so you can throw it onto the ground at any point within 30 feet in front of you.
Oh yeah, not too far.
Okay, so you throw it out in front of you, and a massive frost giant. It hits the ground, and there's a little pause, and then it goes into this massive frost giant.
Whoa.
And the giant essentially just fills, like, their feet are the size of the entire corridor. And you hear the sound of, as the frost giant, it just kind of stands there and sort of behaves. There's not really a lot of room for it to walk in here, so it doesn't really walk around. Actually, so while you're within 120 feet, you can use an action to move it magically anywhere within 30 feet of its card.
Cool. That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to let it go as far as it can around this bend to see if it can potentially.
Do you peek around the bend behind it?
Sorry?
Do you peek around behind it, or how do you want to observe what's happening to it?
Yeah, I'll peek. I'll peek while it does it. Well,
okay.
So I'll keep
As
eye
you
contact.
peek, you see, you see three sort of vaguely humanoid-like creatures that look like they're made of vines.
Oh my god.
They pull out of the walls, and they just start thrashing at this giant. And they attack it a couple times, and because physical interaction with the giant if it has physical interaction with the illusion makes it obvious it's an illusion, it goes like translucent. And
they're able to tell.
And they're very confused. But their intelligence is very low, so they're very confused. They're just kind of waving at it a couple times. They don't know what else is going on. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh.
Very exciting.
Why?
Can we just like be friendly with them before we try and attack them? Because do we have to attack them? The way you say that says I shouldn't do that, so I won't.
If you want to try, by all means, yes. I will let you try that before any combat happens. If we enter initiative order, you can try that. But you all get a surprise round on them because of you can do this as your thing in the surprise round. I really need to see Annihilation. I have not seen it, and I've heard it's good, and I really want to.
I really liked it, but some parts were like creepy, really like creepy, like to your guts creepy.
Is it a cartoon or is it a thing?
It's a movie with Natalie Portman and Oscar Isaac, I think his name
is. What's her name? Shit.
Tessa Thompson.
Tessa, yeah, I love her.
Oh.
Yeah,
I love her as well. And basically they explore some like kind of a weird how could you call that phenomenon that takes over a whole area, and they try to understand what's going on, and they try to save people who already went in there.
So you're saying it's us basically for now?
Yeah.
Okay.
In a way.
All right, initiative.
Yeah.
Kalira.
15.
Fran.
7.
Shorty.
3. I'm very fast.
Laura.
Oh,
25.
Nice. That's the rogue.
Wow.
And Yogi.
5.
Us slow dwarfs, just like chilling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shorty, what's your dex modifier?
-1.
We are good
Okay.
sprinters.
Roll a d20 for me, please.
Oh, where'd that go? I don't know.
The abyss.
It's gone. My dice has now left me. That's a good sign. There they go. Oh, it went inside my pocket. Well, that's always a good sign. I rolled 11.
Okay. All right. Great. So who wanted to try and talk to them?
Me.
Okay.
Me too.
What would you like to say?
I will try as
Oh,
well.
well, how do you talk to Ryan reading people? I
You don't know?
I'll walk up. I'll be like, "Hi,
Um,
friends."
sheathe
Well, not
weapons
walk
and
up.
wave and go, "Hello there!" Like happily cheerful voice.
Okay.
You know the way out of this maze.
All right. That's your turn in the surprise round.
Thank you.
Kalir, what do you do in the surprise round?
Okay. I will. By walk up, I did not mean that I was gonna walk into range.
Well,
of
I am
them.
apparently.
Yeah, you're maybe 30 feet away from them.
Okay, I'm
While
just
they're
gonna
waving
stay
at
there
you.
if I'm 30 feet. And I'm gonna
Okay.
say, "Hi, friends. Hi."
Okay. Fran, what would
That's
you
it.
like
I'm
to
just
do in
gonna
the
wave.
surprise round?
Can I hold a spell?
Yeah, but it's a surprise round, so they don't get to act in the surprise round.
But I think it's saying you don't attack them because we're currently negotiating our peace the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, yeah. You can. You would. So the way just if you hold a spell and it's not a cantrip, if you hold a first level spell, for example, and it is not triggered in the and you don't cast it in before your next turn starts, that spell slot is lost. Spell is wasted. The spell slot's lost.
Yeah, I know.
Just so you know. Okay, yeah. Then just wanted to make sure. Then yes, you can absolutely hold. What would you like to hold?
It was going to be a cantrip, so I guess never mind.
I don't know if just tell me what you want to hold. I'm just curious.
I was just going to hold Thunderclap.
Okay, cool. Solora, what would you like to do in the surprise round?
Are the bushes on the wall like thick enough to hide in? Can I just hide?
Not really, no.
Escape.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit back behind
Climb out of
everyone and
reach.
kind of observe then.
Okay. Yogi, what would you like to do in the surprise round?
I'd like to
Sorry.
wave at them,
Mm-hmm.
but still put my hand on the hilt of my weapon to be
I know
like,
what I want to
"Hey,
do.
I'm friendly, but I mean business." And I try to appear as non-intimidating as possible, as much as someone who has demonic horns and a hand on their weapon can.
Okay.
And yeah.
And as you all do all these things, you attract the attention of the Vine Blights, and they turn and they look at you, and you hear sort of this rumbling voice that sounds like the whisper burbling through a swamp at midnight. You hear, "Char says you can hardly." Solora, it's your turn.
Did you catch what they said?
No, I didn't either.
No.
Can anyone translate?
Fuck! I spent so hard on that voice.
Did anyone go to college to be a linguist?
All right, Solora, it's your turn.
This is something we can't leave. I heard.
It was definitely a good voice. I just
It
couldn't
was.
hear
It was. It wasn't a natural bully.
I'm just gonna pull out my longbow and
Mm-hmm.
get it ready just in case, and stay just far enough out of reach where I can like shoot them, like whatever my max range is.
Okay, well, your max range on the longbow is like 1,000 feet. It's not actually 1,000 feet. It's very far.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
well,
a longbow. You
never
can hit someone
mind.
from the other side of the planet. No,
Okay.
10,000
it's
miles.
basically just like get yourself up against the wall about 45 or 50 feet away.
Yeah, that sounds
and that's
good.
well within the range of longbow. Longbow is a very
Okay.
long range weapon.
That works.
I think it's like 150, 600. You have a real long range on that bow.
Okay.
So do you want this is your first time playing D&D, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so you have the option of readying an action, something's called holding your action,
Mm-hmm.
where you basically say, okay, I'd like to, if a certain triggering event happens, I will use my action now. So
Oh.
in this case, you can hold your action to attack. And so if someone gets close to it, or if they start attacking us, then your action will trigger, and then you will attack.
Can I do that then? Like,
Yes.
just get my bow ready to counter-attack them if they try to attack us?
Oh,
Yes,
Whoa.
if they try and attack. All right,
But
whatever that
indeed.
was, please turn it off.
Yep.
Yeah. So what I say is that you hold your action, and when they if they show themselves to be dangerous or they start to attack your friends, then your triggered action will trigger. All right. Next up is Kalira.
Did RP settlement work? I don't really know.
It hasn't been their turn yet. They don't act in the surprise
Yeah,
round.
I'm not.
What did they say again? Sorry, just what did the Vineman say?
Did anybody hear?
I couldn't tell what it said.
You're the one. They said Shar said you cannot leave.
Well, it does sound particularly
Oh.
friendly.
That name rings a bell with my
You're proficient in
out of game
religion,
brain.
Ron? You're a bard. You're half proficient in everything. Roll religion.
Pretty much. Like I have a tick in like every single thing.
Yeah, you're a bard. You have.
I actually have
you're-
proficiency in religion.
Yeah, anyone's proficient
Yeah.
in
You do
religion
too?
can roll
Okay.
religion, but only if you're proficient in religion.
Ah, that's cocked.
Oh,
That's
that
the
was
little
a journey.
black blob, isn't it? The little black blob.
Cool.
17.
Yeah, I got 17 as
10.
well.
Nice.
Okay. So Kalira and Fran, you that rings a bell. And so Yogi, you've heard the name, but it doesn't like you're like, right, that's a deity of some sort, but I'm drawing a blank on what that means. And Kalira and Fran, Shar is the evil goddess of caverns and darkness, and she is the counterpart to the moon goddess Seiloon. She provides over caverns, darkness, dungeons, forgetfulness, loss, nights, secrets, and the Underdark.
Oh,
The
bitch!
symbol is a black disc with a deep purple border.
Okay.
She has a busy job, this lady. God.
Yes, she is an evil deity of trickery, deceit, and darkness, secrets, and loss.
Okay.
All right.
I
And so, Kalira, your turn.
think because they haven't. I mean, they said that when
I
they
can have
said
you
that,
fight
did they
your
like
enemies.
turn towards us like they
What's
were
it?
getting ready to attack, or just
Yeah, they turned away from the now illusory to them
Mhm.
frost
Ice Giant
giant
one.
Right?
Yeah.
and turned towards you, but they haven't acted yet.
Okay, so they're not necessarily going to attack us, even though they're probably going to attack us.
You can hold your action if you want to.
Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm just.
What
I
action
have
you
a
gonna hold?
couple things that I want to do. I think because they are like vine things, I
Mhm.
think I'm gonna hold Moonbeam
Okay. Cool.
for
Cool.
if they attack.
Okay.
So the second one of them starts to attack, I will.
Moonbeam goes off.
Yeah.
Okay. Fran, your
Mhm.
held action didn't trigger, but it was a cantrip, but it's your turn again.
Oh, sorry. It's a 5-foot square, so it would go off on whichever one is closest to us.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay.
I think I'm gonna hold again until they actively attack us. I think.
Okay. Yogi.
So I think I'm going to ready Sacred Flame just in
Okay.
case they attack.
All right. It is now the Blight's turn. So the up closest, unless someone reoriented themselves, I believe was Fran looking around the corner. How else would you have been arrayed? So the only person who said they were moving at any point was Salora, who backed away to the wall.
I guess I walked towards them and said hello, but not that much.
That's right. You did walk towards
Yeah,
them.
me
All right.
too.
So I'll say that there are 3 of them. They all amble forward. One of them ambles up to Shorty. One ambles up to the first one ambles up to Salora. And so you all 3 of you are clustered around fairly closely. No, not Solaris. Ambles up to Shorty, and then one of them reaches out and it puts one of its viney hands to the ground, and you see these vines spread out from it, and then they run up and they grasp up at you. Everyone. So I'll say that is Shorty, Kalira, and Fran make a
Tension building.
strength saving throw.
16.
10.
Who else was in that?
You.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was in that. It was strength.
Yeah.
That would be oh boy. Oh, okay, 16.
Okay. So Kalira and
Sorry,
Shorty
I thought because I was
succeed.
away that I wouldn't have.
This is +5 on top. It's on my screen. It's +5. But underneath it says saving throws. Do you use that
No,
instead?
it's not a saving throw. It's just
Okay,
a check.
sorry. Okay, I wasn't sure how it worked.
Yeah, so you just
add
do your
bonus,
strength
so-
modifier.
I make a
just
lot of
regular
4th, but
modifier.
I haven't done any 5th, so you know.
Yeah, if I tell you to make a saving throw, you go off of the saving throws. But if I just
Okay,
tell you this is a saving throw.
Yeah, you said it was
Yeah,
saving
so
throw.
yeah, +7.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
check,
+7.
it's a saving throw. To break free, it's a check, not a saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, so Kalira and Shorty managed to shrug it off. Fran, you
Hooray.
are restrained.
Oh no!
And
Oh no!
the other 2 blights stepped up to you and start attacking. So
Wait, doesn't my moonbeam go off?
yes, they do. That's why I haven't rolled yet.
Boys.
So I'd say it would go off on the one that cast entangling plants.
Okay. Which is awesome, because I was going to be real upset if I wasted a 2nd level spell slot. Where's my... Here it is. Okay. So it is 2d10 radiant damage. It has to make... Hang on. When the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flame that causes searing pain. It must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so you just create it and it triggers on its turn, but it's its turn. So I'll just make the saving throw now.
Okay.
All right. Got pretty good con. Dirty 20.
Ooh.
What does that mean? 30, 20?
Oh boy.
A non-natural 20 is an 18 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and what is it going against? Oh, attack save says con 14. So it does save then.
It passed, yeah.
Okay, but it still takes 1d10 damage then.
Yep, roll it.
So that is a 5.
Okay.
Do I add
All right,
anything
the other
to that?
Solora,
I
I
don't
believe
think
you are
so.
also you're holding an attack, Solora, so your attack would trigger at this point.
And me too.
Yes, all of your attacks would trigger if you held. So I think there were just the 3 of you holding an action.
Yeah.
Fran, did you hold an action?
I did. I held a cantrip, but I wasn't sure whether or not it would be cancelled if I got entangled.
So I'm pretty sure I'm just mousing over the restrained condition. Restrained. If it's an attack roll at a disadvantage, but other than that, it goes off as normal.
Okie doke. Well, I was holding Thunderclap again, the same cantrip, and that's a Constitution saving throw 14.
Roll
Each
a 1.
creature within range. Ooh, damn. It says each creature within range other than you must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
All right, what's the range?
5 feet.
Okay, so I'll say that it hits 2 of them.
Okie doke. And that's 1d6.
The other one passed.
Okie doke. So that's 2 damage.
Okay. All right. So, Salora, you are also holding an action. Go ahead.
So I have a question.
Yep.
So it says it's a 1d6, and then it says +5 next to it on the right, but then on the left it also says +7. So like I don't know how to put that in.
All right. So the +7 is to hit. So first you have to roll to hit. So you roll a d20 and add your plus to hit modifier. So you have a short bow, not a long bow, which makes a difference range-wise, but is otherwise not a big deal. So roll a d20 and add 7.
I got a 9.
Total?
Including the 7?
Yeah. So I got a 2.
Oh no.
Okay, that misses. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, so you shoot your bow and the arrow just you're a little bit weirded out by this burst of vines coming from the ground entangling your friends, and that gives you attack misses.
So like, I know I missed the first one, but does that mean that I'm not able to do like a sneak attack on the other one that's next to it? Do you have to hit the first hit, or
you only get 1 attack?
Okay.
If you hit the attack under special conditions, you can do sneak attack damage. Sneak attack is bonus damage you do.
Yeah.
Not a separate attack.
Okay, I get it.
So if you had hit, you would have gotten sneak attack because you had an ally within 5 feet. Even though Fran is entangled, they're still they just did them damage, so they would have had to worry about them. So you'd have done sneak attack damage, but there are things you can do that cause you to. I'm not Squishy. I don't want to deal with grids in my head. It's too fluid. I appreciate the try, but I rather than do that for every fight, I'm just gonna keep everything in my head. So if some classes you can attack twice on your turn as you level up. Shorty will be able to attack twice on his turn when he levels up to level 5. But at level 4, nobody gets to attack. So you attacked once, you missed, unfortunately. It is so if you had hit, though, you would have rolled a d6 and added 5 for damage. And then you would have also had sneak attack damage, too.
Okay.
All right, so Yogi, it is also your turn. You can hit it. What would you like? You held a Sacred Flame, I believe, which is a dexterity saving throw, right?
Exactly.
All right, what's the DC on the saving throw?
14.
17 on the die. -1, so 16. So it made the saving throw.
Yep.
The other 2 vines, it is now that all your held actions have gone, the other 2 blights are going to attack Fran, who is constricted. They have advantage. That is a 19 and a 17.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay.
Oh no.
So that is 4d6. They rolled terrible on the damage, though. There's only 9 plus 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled by both of them. So you were already restrained, and now you're just restrained again.
Mm-hmm.
But that does mean that you have to break free from each of them separately. But we can, depending on how good you roll on your check to escape, I may let you break away from multiple at once. All right, so that it is now Shorty's turn.
Okay, who's trapped? It's Sapphic, I assume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sapphic is trapped.
Can I attempt to free Sapphic? Cutting the vines?
I will let you use your. If you make an attack roll and you hit, I will give Fran a advantage on their attack roll to try and break away.
Okay. I'll try to do that then.
Okay. But they'll have resistance to your damage, so you won't do as much damage. But I'll
Okay.
give Fran advantage on their attack roll.
Yeah, okay. The more you say, that's like I should attack the other guys instead then. The more you say that,
Okay.
it convinces me less.
Okay, yeah,
I'll attack one of the guys then.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll attack the nearest one. I'm not sure which one it is, but I'll attack.
Pick one. It doesn't matter. They're in my head.
I rolled a 14. I got total.
14 hits.
Hey.
So roll damage.
Do roll a D10 or D8 are both in my thing. I'm confused.
Do you have a shield?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So the D8, D10 is if you're using it two-handed, use the larger die. Using it one-handed, use a smaller die. So if you have a shield, you can't use it two-handed, so use a D8.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 1. Perfect. So 6 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you cut in and you start to slice away at the vines, but there's still plenty of vines left. Oops, I'm dropping ink on my board. All right, so it is now back to the top of the order. Salora, it's your turn.
Can I just try to shoot them again?
You absolutely can.
Okay. I got a 25 this time on my hit.
Hit. And you do have sneak attack. So in addition to your 1d6 for your bow, you also roll an extra 2d6. So roll 3d6 plus 5.
I got 15 with the plus
Excellent.
5.
Excellent. So yeah, you shoot your arrow through it, and you manage to catch it in its core, and you see the vines start to shrivel a bit. It is looking in a very hurt way. It is not dead, but it is very hurt. Kalira, your turn.
Okay.
Moonbeam just stays up, right?
Yeah, it's concentration.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna see what other people did. Did it walk out of it?
No.
Or is it still in it? Because of
No.
Okay. Okay. Cool,
Still in
cool,
it, but it takes the damage on its turn.
cool. Right.
But you can like smack it with a mace or something if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. You know what? I think I will. I think I will go up and smack it with a mace. It's the first
Okay.
time I've actually used my weapon with this character. Okay.
All right, roll the hit.
That's a 6.
Nope,
I'm
misses.
like,
Sorry.
and then I back up.
Okay. Do you back out of the way of it? Actually, it doesn't matter. Vine blights are weird. It can't take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, when you said that, I was like, oh shit, wait, maybe I shouldn't back away.
Yeah. So, but I will say that you can. It looks like when it attacked, what it did is it wrapped. They both wrapped their vines. They like reached out to touch Fran, and like the vines in their arms like extended and bound around them, and the Fran took damage from the constriction of the vines. And so they like the vines are just bound up. They can't swing at you because they're constricting right now.
Gotcha.
So you can step back if you want to.
Okay, I will.
All right. So you step back. It is Fran's turn.
Cool. I'm going to try and escape.
Strength check. It is a strength check to escape.
Cool. Oh my god! In the bin. Natural one.
Oh no.
No, and you take an extra. Sorry, I'm just kidding. You don't actually take any extra damage. But no, you do not. You do not manage to escape, unfortunately. Yogi.
Help. Okay. So
I tried to, but
which
I was.
one? I approached the one that looks the most damaged.
Yep, that's the one that originally made this whole area is rough terrain now. There's vines covering the ground. That's the first one that approached. So go ahead and do what you need to.
I go within 5 feet of him, and I hit him with my Krampus switch.
Yeah, you haven't used this one
Oh,
yet. Nice.
nice.
It
Yeah,
is
Forgot you
I've
had
had
that.
it for I had it for 2 whole adventures, and it's the first time I'm using it because I
It is
usually
evil
turn into a
aligned, if
bear.
that makes a difference.
It is evil aligned.
Yeah.
Nice. It does make a difference. So it's
I'll get back to you on that in a second, Zeiser.
what?
Go ahead, Bean.
Yeah, go ahead, Bean.
Okay.
Zeiser asked a question in Discord, and I didn't want to leave it hanging too long.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so I roll. Fuck. 11.
11 to hit.
Yep.
Does that include all the bonuses?
Yes.
Nah, it does not hit. I'm afraid. No.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh wait.
It
When it
doesn't.
says in the description that I have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, does that mean that I rolled a 12?
Are you? What you roll a You roll a d20,
Yeah.
and then add
And
your
I
whatever
got
the
the
bonus it is.
+6.
Yeah, so the +6
says-
includes the bonus. Now let me pull up your
Okay.
character quick. So what was on that? What did you roll on the die?
5.
Okay, so because there's I gave you Yogi's Krampus switch.
Yep.
All right, so if the target is evil aligned, the attack and damage bonus increases to +2. It's in the text of the weapon I gave you.
So that's 14 then.
No, it's a 12. So basically as your character, the math is already done for you on your
Yeah.
character sheet. So it's a +6. That includes the +1 bonus. If it's evil, just add 1 to that number.
Okay, I got it. Sorry. Okay,
So it's
so
12,
yeah, it's
which hits.
12. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Its AC is 12.
Cool. So
Yeah. So roll
it's
damage now,
1d6.
and whatever it says the damage is, add an extra 1 to it.
Okay. 10.
Excellent. As you swing down this switch, and as you see, the rest of you who haven't seen this before, Yogi pulls out a switch of branches, and they've got thorns on them, and they look very scary. And brings this switch down on this blight, and as you bring it down, you see like the thorns, they like heat up and they glow a bit as they tear into this vines, and it just shreds it. And it loses cohesion and then just drops in this tangled bit of vines. One vine blight is dead, and
Oh,
the ground is
snap.
no longer difficult terrain. It is, however,
Nice.
the vine blight's turn now, and so let's roll for recharge. Actually, the other two didn't use it, so another one of them is going to use its turn to use entangling plants, and so Kalira and Yogi and Shorty make strength saving throws.
That's cocked.
Here we go again.
14.
What the frick? Okay, 16.
18.
Okay, 14 and 2 16s.
I got 18.
Okay, yeah, you all passed, so none
Nice.
of you are restrained.
Ooh.
The second one is going to constrict Fran again.
Oh no.
Do only a 14 though. Does that hit? Sapphic, does that hit Fran?
Hello, what?
Does 14 hit you?
No.
Okay, yeah, they go to constrict, and you muscle up a bit, and you don't take any damage this turn from that. All right.
Just one
That is the
second. I'll be
Blight's
right
turn.
back.
Okay.
I'm still listening.
Yep, Shorty, your turn.
I guess I'll do the action I can do. I'll hit him. Hit the nearest guy again.
Okay, talk him out. Remember, you
Bamboozle.
crit on a 19.
Crit. What do you mean? Was that plus?
You're no, I'm just letting you know you're a champion fighter and you haven't played 5th edition before. So
No.
just remember, if you roll a 19, that's also a crit
19 on my dice, or 19
Oh.
like total.
on the die.
Okay. I rolled 12, so total I got, what's that, like 21?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 on the die hits.
And 8 damage.
Okay. Excellent. That is Shorty's turn. Next up is Silora.
Can I just shoot them again?
You can indeed.
I got a 12. 5 plus 7.
Hits. So, and you do get sneak attack on this one again. So it's 2d. It's 3d6 plus 5.
I got 3, 5, 6 plus 5, which was 19.
Excellent. As your arrow tears into the soul, and this is the same one that Shorty just hit, and you manage to catch like right at the very center of it is just like this appears to be a core from which all the vines spring, and your arrow just punches through it, and all the vines lose cohesion and it drops. Second vine blight is dead. You are now restrained only by 1, Fran.
Okay.
Kalira, your turn.
Okay. I wanna help Fran. The one hasn't gone yet, right? To take my moonbeam damage.
Yeah, you can move your moonbeam over to it to take damage.
Well, did it start the turn in there? Because if it did, then it still took damage.
The one that Yogi killed the one that
that was
had
in
your
it.
moonbeam on it.
Okay, then
Yeah,
yes,
so
I will move it over.
is it an action to move your moonbeam or a bonus action?
Let me double check. I think. Let me see. You can use an action. Okay, so
Okay.
it's a
Yeah.
full action. Okay. That's what I'll do then.
Okay. Yeah,
So
you
I'll
move
move
your
it over to
moonbeam
the other
over
one.
to it. It's now there's this it's weird because it's a beautiful blue clear sky, and yet there's this beam of crystal white light extending down, and it's not sunlight, it's moonlight just extending down from nothingness.
It's
and
awesome.
piercing this blight.
So
and
con 14 save.
yeah, but it takes it on its turn.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah, just on its turn, if it's still alive, it'll take the damage. Fran, your turn.
I'm going to try and escape again.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, new dice. Don't fuck me.
Can you escape?
I got a 17.
Woo!
All right, yeah, you break free. Yeah.
Yes.
It is your action to break free, but you are no longer restrained.
You can now do
God.
things.
Okay, do you want to move?
Preferably.
Okay.
I'm going to move more towards the group, so I'm going to move, I guess, more to the middle.
Does an 18 hit you?
It does, yeah.
Yep. So you take 6. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled again.
Fucking hell.
Oh no.
And that's Fran's turn. It is Yogi's turn. So Bean, are you back?
I am back.
Okay, yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, so there's only one left, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So I go over to it, but stay at a range of 5 feet again.
Mm-hmm.
And I use the Krampus switch one
Okay.
more time. So that is natural 20.
Nice. Double the die.
Plus 7 then.
It doesn't matter.
So that's
Natural 20 always hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a natural 1 always misses, and a natural 20 always hits, regardless of what the target's AC is. So natural 20 always hits.
Okay. So it's a D6. Oh, I rolled a 6. God,
Nice. It's
what's
actually
happening?
you roll 2d6.
2?
Yeah,
Why?
you double the damage. So roll 2d6, or you can double the you can double the dice, but roll 2d6.
Aaya, can I just ask something?
Yes.
You said that the blights don't take attack of opportunity damage.
While they are they can't take attacks of opportunity while they are constricting a target. You broke free. They attacked you as an attack of opportunity and reconstricted you.
Okay, doke.
Yeah, if they
So-
had been constricting someone and you stepped away, you would not have taken attack of opportunity.
Okay, it's just because you said that, oh, do you want to move? To suggest that I could do without taking the damage.
I just asked if you wanted to move.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage, Bean?
Do I double the +4 as well?
No, just the and remember it's +5 because they're evil, but no,
Yeah.
just the dice.
Because I got a 6 and a 5, so that's 11 plus
Nice.
5, that's 16.
Nice. So Sapphic, we can rewind that if you want to, so that you didn't take the damage and you just stayed there.
No, that's not what I was asking. It was my lack of understanding of what you said, or I wouldn't
Yeah,
have moved.
all I did is ask if you wanted to move because you still had a bonus action and movement. It was your action to break away. You still had a bonus action and movement. But yeah, they can't while they're constricting someone, they can't take attacks of opportunity because they can't constrict other targets and that's their only attack. But you broke free, so they grabbed you as you stepped away again.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is Yogi's turn. It is the Blight's turn. 23 hits you, I assume, Sapphic?
Oh, what? Sorry.
The 23 hits, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That is 10 points of damage to Fran, and at the end of its turn. So now it's Shorty's turn.
I will do my own action again. I'll run to hit it with battle axe.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I got a 19. I rolled 19.
Yeah, if you rolled a 19, it's a crit.
Yay.
So you do roll double your damage dice.
Oh, I rolled
So
a 1
roll
and a 2.
2d8.
Whoa. What a roll.
That sucks.
So I got 9 damage.
9 total damage. Oh man, so close. It is. The vines are just. Oh, it didn't. I didn't make a con save.
Oh, yep.
For Firefly.
Yep.
What's the DC on that?
14.
Fails. Roll damage.
Ooh, so spice.
Do 1. You can do
Oh.
it. Don't roll a 0.
Well, a 0 is a 10.
Yeah, 0 is a 10.
So, so that was 15 actually. Because I
15
did
damage?
roll. Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah, it doesn't.
It's
It
2d10
doesn't even
radiant.
get to you, Shorty. Like you swing through it, and you're like, "Man, I'm gonna really kill this thing," and the moonbeam just disintegrates it. It disintegrates into ash. Yeah, it had 10 hit points left. So when you hit it for 9, I was like, "Oh boy."
It's gone.
Yeah. So all the blights are gone, and all the vines just sort of recede into the ground, and you are all free.
Okay, I will.
What would you like to do?
Drop moonbeam.
How much health
then
is
if
on
it's
Sapphic on?
or-
Yeah,
I'm
ask
on
Fran.
2 health.
Oh.
Ooh, do you want good berries, maybe?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level.
Because I got good berries, like a lot of them.
Yogi is our resident good berry dealer.
Oh
Yeah.
God. I got a 7.
Okay, yeah, you don't. Yeah, just heal yourself up as with whatever spells you want to use. And you can take good berries if you want to. So you guys take a beat to try and heal up your bardic friend who
Got hammered by everybody.
was in a very unfortunate position. And
I will
Can
accept
we
any
examine
healing.
the bodies
you guys want
that
to take
they
a beat
left?
to heal up, or what? What was that? Sorry, Bean.
I said, can we examine the bodies that they left behind? Maybe.
Yeah,
Like try to
if you look
see if
down at
there's
them,
traces of magic or something.
you make an investigation check.
Or okay. Oh,
I will join Bean. Or
Yeah,
Yogi,
can I
I
do
should
it
say. I will
too?
join Yogi.
I got good
6.
investigation.
All right, Bean,
'Cause I'm
roll with
too
advantage
good.
because people are helping you.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Okay. That's better. 18.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. So you, with the assistance of Solora and Kalira, you start to dig through
They
the
made
vines.
brain bigger.
Sorry, say again?
I said they made my brain bigger.
They did, yes. And you see that they don't appear to be unusual for vine blights, but this is not the place where vine blights are normally found. They're normally found in forests and in wetlands and things like that. They're not normally found in mazes, even if the mazes are covered in foliage. So you
Okay.
suspect that through your investigation check, there's nothing unusual about them, but you rolled well, so you suspect that they're not native to here, so it's a little weird that they are here.
Okay.
All right, so as you are all here, you finish investigating and you look up and you step a little bit further into the maze. You all hear a beautiful wafting melody. You hear the sound of song. Beautiful lyrical notes
That's the
wafting
one.
over this,
Exactly.
wafting over
I'm sorry, bud.
the air, and everyone, you all hear this.
Honestly, I'm
Can
pretty suspicious about that. It sounds too good to be true in this horrible maze.
I'm gonna
Now
roll
that
for
you-
perception to see where it's coming
Actually,
from.
first you are all going to roll wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it's
Oh.
that kind of
Ooh.
melody.
Oh, I've got a 20. Whoa.
Whoops.
All right, I'm gonna go down the order. Bean,
8.
Oh no.
I rolled a
Firefly,
2.
23.
Wow.
Sapphic,
14.
Squishy,
20.
Dicer.
3.
Oh,
So Yogi
We are gonna die.
and Solora, you hear this, and the music pierces into your mind. And as you stand up and you turn and face the direction, and it's off to your left in the maze.
boop, 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 boop.
It's a little bit forward enough to your left, and you turn and you start walking directly towards it.
Oh no.
Someone
I think we
punch
need to
me.
grab them and make them stop
Let's-
doing.
Where are you guys going? Hey.
They're just
Hey.
walking away.
I think we need to grab them before
Yeah.
they wander off by themselves to get themselves killed.
All
or
right.
who knows what.
You can
I'm-
you can grapple one of them. Which one do you grapple?
Who's closer to me? I don't know where I am.
Yogi would have been closer to you, but Zaisa would
Okay.
have but Slora would have had to walk up from behind you.
I don't know. Whoever's who are you? I'll grab the
Pick a
smaller
name.
person.
The smaller
Zaisa.
person would be Yogi's smaller but has horns. Zaisa is much taller but does not have horns.
I'll go Yogi then. I'll grab Yogi.
Okay, so you grab Yogi. He's about your height.
Okay. on.
Could-
Yogi, roll an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice. And Yogi, roll with advantage.
So I suppose I have to roll what's better.
Yeah, your choice. You have to roll what's better and roll with advantage.
Acrobatics
you are
or
the only thing you want in the world is to
is to
go
go there.
where this sound is.
Okay, so you said acrobatics or?
Or athletics.
Okay.
No one happens to have dispel magic, do they?
That's 17. And we said
Okay.
with advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, still 17.
All right. And Shorty, what did you roll?
Sorry, my friends came in. I rolled a 16, so is that normal plus 5? So that's 21.
So you do grapple. You grapple Yogi. Solora just keeps
Stop
walking.
crying.
Bye.
Sorry.
And Yogi, the Yogi is fighting against you, trying to get to where this is. And as you see Solora walk ahead, everyone's eyes track where Solora is going, and you see perched on the wall, at the top of the at the top of the maze wall, you see. Well, it looks sort of like a bird, and also sort of like a person. It looks like a bird and a person, and
Birdman.
A birdman.
they have. It's a woman's face, but with sharp pointed teeth
Oh,
and long matted hair,
Well,
and
she
Oh,
seems
no.
lovely.
bare with wings, but
Can I
bird's legs,
shout hello whilst
and bird's
currently
feet.
holding Yogi back? I go, just hello there, how you doing? And a nice friendly greeting.
And below her on the wall is a door, a golden door, a
Oh.
wooden door painted gold, embedded in the wall and flanked by 2 stone pillars. There's a break in the greenery, and immediately below the harpy is a golden door. What do you do?
Say hello. As is
I'm
my
crying.
character default, just go, hello there, how are you doing?
You're about 100 feet away.
I
Shalora
can
has
still
walked
shout.
up to them. Has walked up to her and is standing below her in rapt attention.
Hello.
I am going to.
Bean, make another athletics check.
Oh yeah, I want to escape.
No, you don't. Stay here.
Yes, I do.
Damn.
I don't have advantages this time, right?
Just roll it.
8.
Nope, can't break away.
And what is this again?
Uh,
It's a. What is it at the door again?
It's
It's a
perched above.
harpy,
It's standing
or-
on top of the wall, but below it is a door.
And it's
so you
definitely
put-
where the music is coming from.
It's definitely where the music is coming from.
Can I make a performance check to see if I can play music louder than that's been projected?
Oh,
can.
I like the idea.
You can.
Don't fuck
We
me.
can start singing in the background as well. Like do a whole performance band.
22.
Okay.
Oh.
You.
Hell
What do you?
yeah.
What instrument are you? What instrument are you playing, or are you singing? How are you doing this?
I am whacking out my my
accordion.
hurdy-gurdy.
I'm not certain I'm comfortable with the performance
Phrasing.
in that manner.
Whacking it out.
She's
You whack out. You pull out your hurdy-gurdy.
Fran's getting
Yeah.
it out for the lads,
Yeah.
and
Impressive buddy with it. Wow,
is-
what a hurdy-gurdy.
and is playing it as loudly as they possibly can, and it's
Okay.
and if
It has
a horrible
no
ethereal sound, which would hopefully get the job done. We'll see.
It has no apparent effect on
Yeah.
Beans struggling against Shorty. But Bean, make another athletics check. You can roll this one with advantage. And Squishy, roll again.
Yep.
20.
22.
All right, you cannot quite break away from Squishy. Squishy is holding you.
I
It's
all
holding
that
you in
strength.
place.
Can I try to bite
Squishy,
him?
you're strong AF.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
I
Go ahead.
bite you.
You also have horns. You can hit him with
can-
your horns.
Can I turn into a bear? And
Yes, you can.
Oh boy.
yeah, I'm
God.
turning into a bear.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, dear.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for that one. You lose the grapple. You cannot hold on to You cannot hold on to Yogi
Can
when
I
Yogi
like hop
just-
on the leg
Yeah!
so she walks along? Can I grab onto the leg and like hop along? I feel like basically like
you
haven't
can
got up
be
yet.
dragged along.
Yeah.
But,
I'm
yeah, so-
holding onto like a leg like a child would.
Yogi, you walk up to them, and as you approach, you all hear this beautiful wafting voice go, "Ah, good. The second one comes. Bring them to me."
Oh no.
Is it ants again?
And I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
14. Wait, sorry, we do it
Ooh.
in order. Doesn't matter.
Okay, this
This
is all
is-
happening while basically you are standing.
the bears are the wrong way
directly
around, but you
over,
understand.
Zaisa are just staring up at her, and this is this bird woman appears to you to be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, and you want nothing more than just stand there and listen to her sing.
Insane.
Oh boy.
But I will say that as all this happens, sufficient time has passed that Silora, and because you can save on each of your turns, Silora and Yogi
Yogi?
can make saving throws, and Yogi, you can make yours with advantage. Make wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Do I have to make one now?
Yeah, but you can make each of you make one now.
Okay.
I got 12 plus 2, so 14.
22.
Yeah, so you both of your minds snap back. You go, wait, what am I doing? What is this? And this woman, this bird woman, who now you recognize as no longer the most beautiful thing in the world, looks up and goes, the curses.
I still think she's beautiful.
You are too
I'm
kind.
just
You're
gonna
a
kick
bear,
her
I can
ass
see
though.
this. You're
You're
still a
still
bear, though.
pretty fit.
Yeah. And so the
I like the
harpy.
wing.
The harpy swings down and is going to make one attack on. She's going to make one passive attack on you.
Yoo-hoo.
Shorty, because Shorty was the one trying to restrain the object of her song.
No, please.
One is a natural 20, and the other one misses.
Oh.
So that is 4d4. Need to get another d4.
I thought you said for damage there. I was like, no, please. 44 damage.
All right.
That'd be a lot of damage.
That's literally all my health.
A lot of damage.
All right, that is 12 plus
No, 0.
1.
Oh, okay.
Plus 1. So you take 13 points of damage,
Okay.
and she flies away. So everyone gets. I'll say that Yogi, Soloro, you can do this with your bow. Everyone make one attack roll against the harpy as she flies away. She's fleeing at this point.
To see if we hit, I guess, first.
Yeah. Roll to see if you hit.
21.
24.
Both of those hit.
I got a natural one.
8 damage. Me.
Do I use either bite or claw? Well,
Yeah,
claw
use
would
your
make more
choice of
sense.
your choice of bite or claw, but just one of them. Even if you have multi-attack,
Okay.
you only get one attack.
Fuck. Plus 6. 24.
Hits.
3. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, Kalira, did you roll to hit?
Yeah, I got a natural 1.
Okay, so Kalira did not hit. Fran, what'd you do?
How far away is she? Because I don't think a lot of my spells actually reach to say if she was on a pedestal.
Do Vicious Mockery?
I don't have Vicious Mockery. Well, not prepared anyway.
Well, it's a cantrip, so you just have cantrips. You don't have to prepare them. So yeah, basically, the harpy swung nearby and made an attack against Shorty, who's with the rest of the party. So you can attack her with a melee attack if you want.
Go on then.
Might as well.
I will give her a smack with my rapier.
Okay, roll a hit.
Nope, it's a 3.
Okay, so Bean, you hit. How much damage did Yogi's bear form do?
Well, Yogi, can I use a multi-attack in that case?
No, just one. Just a single attack.
Okay. So it's 2. That is 10 damage.
Okay, nice. And Farfly missed. So Shorty, how much damage you do?
I did 7 damage.
Okay. Zaisa, how much damage you do? And I'll give you sneak attack on this too.
So I want to do attack with my rapier but that's a D8. So if I'm
You're
doing
too
sneak,
far to
I
attack. She flew away from you, so this would have to be a bow attack.
Okay, so I just roll the 3d6 with the 5.
Yeah, roll 3d6 plus your number.
I got 14.
Okay. And she, as all of you make all these attacks, she's hit by arrows and clawed and hit by what weapon do you have, Shorty? Is it an axe?
An axe, yeah.
Yeah, hit by Shorty's axe. The harpy looks extremely wounded and just is extremely bloody, and then flies up over one of the walls and down and into someplace else in the maze. Harpy got away. And so you are all free of the harpy's charm. And ahead of you, right actually where you're standing, Shalora, is a door. A arched wooden door, painted gold, embedded in a wall, and flanked by 2 stone pillars.
Do you know what this is on the map? I'm not quite. I saw straight where we are, to be honest with you. Where are we?
Yes, it is.
We went straight again, right?
It is. So, fuck. Where is it on my map? Let me pull up the map. I forgot to. It is. It is. At the 3 o'clock position, the little horizontal prong, it's right there.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
And so you go there, and there is a door.
Do we go through it, or do we not? I guess the question is.
This is the big golden door?
Yep. Well, it's not a huge golden door. It's just a regular sized golden door,
Oh,
but it is
okay.
golden.
I guess because it was golden, I was just imagining. Hey,
I'm dumb, so I'm not gonna say shit. Sorry.
It's actually it's not a door in the wall. It's a door actually in the wall.
Okay.
So the little prong there, it's on that wall.
Okay, so we have to go through to actually get to the Okay. I guess we go through together. Who's the most tanky person?
Hey,
I guess they should
From
go
where
first.
you're standing right here, you can see that there are walls present in the maze that were not on the map that were given to you.
That's not allowed.
Silora?
Yeah.
Can you check for traps or anything on this door?
Yeah, no problem.
Make an investigation check.
26.
You see no traps. And as you search all around it looking for traps, and as you go to search like around the keyhole, you don't see a keyhole, so you sort of reach out for the handle, and as you reach over the handle, the door clicks open.
Okay. Okay. Should we go in?
Sorry, back 1 second.
Who is the tankiest of all of us? That'd be Squishy, right? Would be Shorty.
Squishy is the tankiest.
Probably.
Am I able to like use?
I mean, I'm a bear right now.
Can I like?
So.
Let Zaisa say. What, Shalora? What are you doing?
I was just saying, like, because I'm all sneaky. Can I like look really like look in there and try to not be noticed looking in there, just in case there's enemies? Or
yeah,
does
roll
it have
stealth
to be
check.
like? 21.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to sort of peek around without doing your best not to be noticed. Yes, Bean is currently a bear. And
so
you
tankier.
see through the door a rectangular courtyard outside of a tall stone building. There's a fountain in the center, gurgling pleasantly, surrounded by well-manicured rose bushes filled with roses of different colors. Arched porticos line the four sides of the courtyard. You do not see anyone in there at the moment.
Guess we should go in there.
Yeah.
Or should we
At
try to
least
find
one
the
or two of
center
us.
of the maze, maybe? That's
Well, we're close to the center. We're pretty close to the center, but if there are walls missing on the map that weren't there before, then I don't know if we went the right way. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and you see that on the map where you had drawn just a line, hey, you just circle around to the corner. There are walls. There's not a path there. That path there is blocked by a wall.
Okay.
And you would have to either circle back or do something else. You can't get there directly from where you are now.
Or bust
Okay.
through the wall.
Hello. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
I
since,
guess like
since
so-
it's flowers, we could try to like throw flames at it if we have someone who can do that.
Flames? Oh no, what I missed? Oh god.
I do not have flames.
if
Me
we go in,
neither.
can I
Well,
like hang back a
actually,
little bit?
maybe I do.
No one said they wanted to go in yet. Does anyone want to go through the door?
No, that sounds terrifying.
I mean, I suppose we might as well.
I kind of want to.
What other walls around that we can see from where we are right now are not on the map?
There appears to be this quadrant of the map was not well fleshed out. There are many more walls here than are on your map.
Okay, so that like whole kind of
Yeah, the whole bottom right quadrant
this-
is
yeah.
not fleshed out. All the
Okay.
walls that you see that are drawn on there appear to be accurate, but there are many walls missing.
Okay.
I
I
guess
think
we
we
better
should
go through
just
them.
I think we should just walk through.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, who goes through? Who
I-
goes through first?
I guess. Who's the tankiest person? Should they go first? Maybe.
You
Well,
are.
Oh.
you and then Bean
And
is in
Bean.
bear form right now, so
Bean
Yeah,
is bear, and then also you.
I guess we go first because we can take the hit. Maybe.
All right. The two of you step through into a warm rectangular courtyard.
Something
And
like that.
you're not wrong, but also not correct.
I'm just guessing.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's honestly it'll take me too long to draw.
Don't worry about it. I just guessed something like that.
close enough.
Yeah. The important bit is that the wall that you saw, the diagonal wall, yeah, there you can't circle around. But anyway, so you see it's a warm courtyard. Do all of you step through, or just the two of you first?
I guess that's you
Seeing
first and behind us.
if nothing happens to them, then I will step through behind them.
If it does, we're going to go into the door behind them.
So they
Yeah,
step
I'm,
through, and nothing
I'm last.
immediately happens. Do you turn back to the door?
No, I guess we keep. I say at least I can go
Uh-oh.
through. We might as well carry
Yeah.
on.
So I'm saying, yeah, Shorty
Can I try to?
and Yogi, do you turn and back and look, see which way you came from, or you just walk straight ahead through the door?
I walk on the. How do you call that? I'm in between the door. I'm in the door. You know, like not quite out, not quite in.
Oh, in the doorway?
Oh yeah, you stand in the
Yeah.
doorway.
Thank
Okay.
you, the
You stand in
doorway.
the doorway.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
No.
I try. I turn back into a dwarf at this
Okay.
point. Can I make some kind of perception check to see if I can see if the door is magical or, like
The door is
something
magical.
very-
I'm not even making you roll for it. The door is magical.
Okay.
Oh no.
There does not appear to be room in the
Because-
maze for what is in this door.
In my experience, magic is always bad. It's always a bad
But
sign.
You've stepped all the way through, though.
Well, I know, but I'm just.
Shorty.
It's too late now. But I'm just.
Because
And as you turn
maybe-
around, Shorty, as you hear Yogi talking.
Yep.
Yogi, you turn around and you see Yogi standing in the middle of a wall.
Oh, and there's no door there, so you can't get through basically once you've gone back. It's like a one-way door. Gotcha. Okay.
So once we go, we can't go back. Is basically
I'm
what's
guessing so.
going on.
Like the one before, I assume.
So,
Yeah.
do you tell me that? Because I have no way of knowing that it
Well,
happened.
I guess I'll say it's like the door we came through the first time. I'd shout back. I'm not that far away, am I? I just walked through the doorway, so I say it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can see him, then.
Yeah, I basically just like like a matrix, so I guess like through the door.
Like, does it look like I'm clipping through the wall? Like, some kind of
Yeah,
back
it looks like you're clipping through
texture?
the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not rendering properly. Relog. Exactly.
So what does the party do? What do you guys
Well,
want to do?
I guess we either split up or we just carry on going together. I guess.
Yeah. But splitting
I-
up is a bad idea usually.
I think we should be together. Clear shouts.
I guess the only
Yeah.
reason to stay is that we may miss like, see if you look at like the map a bit. There's like places we haven't been. There could be something interesting there. But I guess if we've gone through, so it's sort of I guess half of us could explore the new like other areas. So that's the only reason to stay, isn't it? Because I guess we're heading towards the middle.
I think we should stay together.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the door too.
I'm just gonna walk in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Me
Okay.
too. I'm just stepping in.
So as you all slip through, let's see, Kalira, Fran, what's the DC on this? Not Shorty, Shalora, and Yogi. Oh man, all you guys have great perceptions. Nice. Everyone except for Shorty sees a shadow over them. You see a shadow pass over the ground of what appears to be a large
What
bird.
lovely forest is this?
Don't like that. I look up to see what it is.
You see a very large
Yeah.
bird shape in the sky.
I keep strolling forward to the
Guys.
hand of the world.
And I'll
I
like
look up
point.
Does
too.
does it look like it could be a RP again?
No, it looks different from the harpy.
Can we roll to see if we can like make it out, or is it just shadowy?
Right now, it's silhouetted against the sun. It's a little hard to make out.
But can we
But
make
so
out
what do
with
you all do? Are you standing out in the open?
Where
I'm
is
just
cover?
climbing my own
No.
climb. I'm walking along,
Is there
enjoying the
cover?
breeze.
There's arch porticos and things. You can hide
Okay.
under porticos and stuff.
I'm gonna get
Can I
under
hide?
a portico.
Yep. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Flashbacks to the last one.
Oh no,
one shot.
was it bad last time?
Except for well, I'll give you. I'll let you make yours with disadvantage, Shorty, because that's you. Everyone noticing everything diving under cover, and you're like, oh shit.
Butterflies.
Beautiful.
I got 21.
5.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh,
I
and
also got a 21.
Hey.
I got a nat
Okay,
one.
so
Hooray!
Kalira, you got a
I got a 21.
Fran?
Natural 20, and I got a 26.
Nice. Shorty?
Nat one. It fits with the character so well. Not paying attention.
Valora?
21.
Yogi?
I got a 5.
All right.
That was cute.
Those are all mostly very good. So all of you eventually managed. And Shorty, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Chain, I think.
Yeah, so you're wearing chain. So as you dive undercover, your armor rattles.
But I rolled
you
nat
all-
one. But sure. Didn't
Yeah,
I?
well,
Oh, I still make it. Okay.
you-
Sorry.
let me finish explaining.
Sorry.
You see everyone dive and very, very belated manage to dive like in next to Yogi. And you see you make a whole lot of noise when you do so. And as you see this shape of the bird comes and it alights in the middle of the portico. And this is a very large bird, but it's a weird bird. Its head looks kind of like a stag's head, but it has huge, enormous, sharp teeth in it, and it has stag's antlers. It looks like this. Everyone make a stealth check to see if you can stay hidden.
Dude, that looks amazing.
Do I roll with disadvantage? Because I think I got my chainmail gives me
I rolled
disadvantage.
a 10.
Yeah, roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
I got 1 plus 9, so 10.
Ouch. Kalira.
I got a 12.
Fran.
12.
Shorty.
2.
Solora? You got the 10, right?
Yeah, I got the 10.
Yeah, Yogi?
8.
Okay, let me pull this. Gotta pull this monster stats up.
That's a bad sign.
Okay, it's all
Beware
right.
the smiling DM.
It's the highest was a 12, right?
Oh boy, did I really roll the highest?
All right, it's all y'all.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So you see it. It kind of looks and it locks on to all of you, and it just smiles
Uh-oh.
and it laughs and it flaps its wings and it comes up in the air and circles down and just.
Can I attempt to greet it before it lands? Hello there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can.
Staying
As you
true to
see it
character.
Then
look
he
at you,
died.
You say hello there, and it looks at you and it cocks its head like it might have understood you,
Oh.
but it doesn't say anything.
Oh.
It flops up back into the air and circles around, and it just comes and dive bombs and attacks you. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Those are some real bad rolls, fam.
One
That
day
was-
someone will say hello back to me. One day.
Not ideal.
It does. It can't speak.
I mean, not it, but what something will.
Okay. I have been holding it too long. I really need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's everyone give me your initiative numbers, and then go to the bathroom. So, Clear, what'd
Okay,
you
I'll
get?
take like 2 seconds. 18.
Okay.
Be right back.
Are we making a pose now?
Yeah,
Or are we
Fran,
making-
what'd you get? I'm going in the order you are in my character sheet, alphabetical order. So, Fran, Sapphics muted. Shorty, Squishy's muted. Solora,
I got 7.
Yogi.
I got 19.
Okay, and the monster got a also got a 19. Yogi, what's your dex modifier?
1 plus 1.
Okay, roll a d20.
Okay. 3 plus 1,
Right.
4.
Yeah, you tied in both dex modifier and initiative roll, so you had to do an initiative roll off against the monster.
What? Did we tie again?
No, but I'm not going to tell you who goes first. You'll find out.
Oh.
It goes first.
Oh, but it's not me. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's at 4 is
yeah, it rolled a 16 on its roll off.
nice.
Back. Hello.
Ooh, there's good lore about this monster. Yeah, so I'm gonna pee quick. Squishy. What did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Okay. So we're just waiting for Sapphic to come back, and I'm gonna pee quick while we're waiting.
Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna grab some food because I'm hungry. Yeah. Mm,
Can I ask a question? Actually, I was just looking through my actions as
I'm back.
doing things. Oh, sorry. Hello.
Aaya went to the bathroom.
Oh no,
Hello.
it's gone.
Well, what's your question? Maybe one of us can answer.
Well, I was looking into my
Okay.
features and I was wondering why. I didn't really mind, but I was like, it's apparently I'm efficiency and I'm light and medium armor, but I got given heavy armor by default. Like, why? It's just
Oh.
worse.
Well.
I don't know. I was like, oh.
It assumes that as a fighter, you want to have as much.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you get heavy armor by default. You can, at any time you want, exchange it for lighter armor. Your AC will go down,
So what does having proficiency in lower armor do, by the way? I don't know what it does.
So proficiency in armor allows you to wear suffering some kinds of penalty.
Oh, okay.
So like if Fran were to wear, Fran is proficient in light armor, but if Fran were to put on a breastplate or put on mail, one of the things you can't, if you wear armor you're not proficient, you can't cast spells, among other things. You suffer dexterity penalties and things like that. So Fran couldn't cast any spells. They'd get the AC benefit for it, but they'd take a bunch of other penalties.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, because mine's just stealth. I guess worse stealth. So I guess not too bad.
Yeah, you get disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, which is comparatively opposed to like not casting spells, not too bad.
Yeah, but if say you were to switch to a breastplate, which is a breastplate is 14 plus dex, your AC would go down to 15 if you switch to a breastplate instead of chain. You can also you can get better armor as you better heavy armor. So you can go to they all have disadvantage on stealth. Certain kinds of magical armor that does not give you disadvantage on stealth. But
yeah,
they would all have a
no worries. Just one
penalty. Okay, so Safik, are you back?
Yep.
All right, can I get your initiative roll?
23.
All right, you're up first.
Oh.
I am going to heal myself again because I'm still really low. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at first level again.
Okay, that's your action. Do you want to do any? It's right now. It's diving towards Shorty. Actually, no. It is diving towards Solor.
Hang on a sec while I'm mathing.
Yeah. But I'm asking if you want to do a bonus action movement.
Right. Cool. No, I'm good.
Okay. So it is now the Periton's turn. The Periton dives at Shalora. And it is going to make 2 attacks against you. The first one is a 22, and the second one is a 16.
Okay. So is that just like based on my armor class, whether or not?
Yeah. So your AC is 16, right?
Yeah.
So both hit. If it ties your armor class, it hits. So that is the first one is a D8. So you take 9 points of damage from the first attack. From it hits you with gore. It stabs you with its horns, and you take 6, and you take 9 points of damage from its talons. So a total of 18 points of damage, and then it swings back up into the sky. Yogi, your turn.
Yep. So right now it's high up into the sky, right?
Yeah, it's so it's let's see what's its. All right, so it's probably about 30 feet away from you.
Okay. So would Thorn Whip hit?
What's the range on Thorn Whip?
30 feet.
Yes, it would.
Okay. So I use Thorn Whip. Melee attack against the target. So I roll a 22.
Hits.
Okay, so it's 1d6 piercing damage. No!
Oh,
No, it's fine.
fine.
6.
Okay.
Is the thing the bird? Is it large or smaller than large?
It is, in fact, large or smaller than large.
So I pull it 10 feet towards me.
Yep. You pull it 10 feet towards you. You don't prevent it from flying. You just yank it 10 feet close to you, and then its wings beat back up, and it keeps flying.
Yeah.
Kalira.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a giant spider,
Okay.
Ooh.
That sounds terrifying.
and then I'm going to throw a web at it.
Nice. All right. Remind me how that works.
Okay, so it's +5 to hit. So let's see if I even hit.
Mhm.
Oh no. I got a 7.
Total?
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If I did hit though, the target is restrained by the webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check to burst out of the webbing. It can
Okay. That
also
would have
be
been
So it would have
been
fallen,
amazing.
right?
I know. Well,
But you do not hit.
I'm gonna try again next time. So.
Yeah, you don't hit. That was a really cool thing, and like all you see that Kalira just her shape shimmers for a bit, and she goes and falls out into this spider that's the same size as all of you are, and rears back and shoots his web out of her mouth, and it just misses completely.
Quick question: if
Yep.
I hit it while it's in the air, will it take fall damage when it falls down?
You'll find out.
Down to the earth. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Shorty,
I guess I can't reach it with my axe, I assume.
you cannot reach it with your axe.
Okay, I will fire my crossbow at it then.
Okay. Put your battle axe away, pull your crossbow out, fire at it.
Nat 20. Oh.
Oh, nice. That hits.
I rolled a 2 damage, so that is in fact -1, so it's 1 damage. Oh.
Natural 20, you roll 2d. It's a
Okay.
light crossbow, so roll 2d8 -1.
7. Okay, that's better. So I did 7 damage total.
7 damage. Okay.
Oh, what a crit that was. Poor. Fear me,
Yeah.
my power.
So I would recommend you get your hands on some javelins.
Can I stand next to someone who's low on health so I can maybe tank for them to attack
Yes,
them?
you can.
Yes,
Solora was the one that appeared to have been targeted.
Okay,
and
I run next to Solora. I run over her. I
Okay.
stand next to her.
Over to next to Solora. Great. Solora, your turn.
Can I use my bonus action to hide?
Yes, I'll say that you can as Shorty runs up next to you, you just shrink behind
My giant dwarf
behind it
stature.
into the portico. So roll a stealth check, and it is, as always, contested by the opponent's perception check.
I got a 13.
Okay. You got a 13, so go ahead and roll to hit, and you do not get sneak attack. You didn't beat its passive perception.
I got 23.
23 hits. So it's just a regular attack, no sneak attack.
7.
Nice. All right. Fran, your turn.
I am going to cast Bane on it.
Nice.
And that's Charisma 14 save.
It rolled a 13 plus 0. Nice. It is
Oh.
baned.
So, whenever a target fails to saving throw, makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Indeed. Bane is a very good spell. Okay. Next thing is it's the Paraton's turn again. So it is going to catch itself in air after it was yanked down by the thorn whip, and it is going to swing back at Solora again. It saw Solora, so it's going to swing back at Solora. But it rolled an 11 plus 5, which is a 16, which would hit, -1, 15 misses. Yeah, Bane is dope.
At like health.
And the next one is also misses. So yeah, so the sort of cloud in its mind preventing it from thinking straight prevents it, swings back down at Solora and attacks, tries to ram them with its horns and tries to grab them with its talons and misses and flies back. Now it's 40 feet up in the air. So the Periton misses on both its attacks. Yogi.
So I use Thorn Whip again.
Okay. It's 40 feet. It's out of range.
Oh, okay.
Unless Thorn Whip is a range of more than 30 feet, but I think you said it was 30 feet.
It is 30 feet.
Yeah, it has 60 feet of fly and it can't hover, so I just use its full fly movement. So it's 40 feet away from you now.
So I use Sacred Flame.
Is that
Yep.
60 feet?
Yep.
Yep, then go ahead. It's a dex save, right?
Yep.
All right, with Bane. No. Rolled a 7 plus 1 minus 4. Definite fail.
Nice. So 1d8. I need to find it. No. There it is. Oh, 8.
Nice. All
Min
right,
8.
Yogi, well done. Kalira.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing.
All right, go ahead.
Please work. It's gonna be so cool. Where's my giant spider? There it is. Okay. Oh, 21.
Hit.
Yes.
Lit.
So it's
Does it take any
restrained.
damage from the web?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Hit means
So,
that the target is restrained, and then as an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check.
Okay. So it is restrained, and it takes as it is wrapped up in this web, it loses the ability to fly and drops under the ground. And
Teehee.
as you suggested, it takes fall damage. I say it was 20 feet up in the air.
Teehee.
Actually, no, I'll say it was 30 feet up in the air. So it takes 3d6, and it takes 9 points of fall damage, which kills it. So he's wrapped up in the web and falls down and slams onto the ground. And as you all look behind where it hit the ground, you see a door.
The spider dabs.
That's a mental image that is honestly amazing, actually.
And then dances in a circle.
Okay.
I'm staying
so
in
you
spider
see
form, though.
the door. Yep.
Where is the door?
It is ahead of you on the opposite side of the courtyard, on the other side of where the Periton hit the ground.
Okay, so it's like immediately across from where the blue dots are from the last map that Squishy posted. I'm assuming that's
no,
right.
you are in a different place. You are not on that map.
Oh, right. Because we walked through the door. Right.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm in spider form, so I can't talk, and I don't want to drop it, because I'm good too. So
takes an action, so you might as well stay. So we would have a bear and a
It's
spider.
bonus action, actually. She circled the moon.
Yep.
We're not in initiative order anymore. You do what you want.
Yeah, I'm staying as a spider.
Can anyone heal me?
Click, 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 click.
So there's actually these are really cool monsters. I'm big fans of these monsters. They got cool lore, so I'm just for everybody out of game, I'm gonna drop it in chat.
Please do.
It's got super dope lore.
Oh god.
Spicy.
I see the text.
I'll read it in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to read it now. I just put it in there because I think they're neat monsters, and I learned of them only recently.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah. So we are. It is. Yeah. So you were not in initiative order. Do whatever you want.
Well, I guess you say we're not in the maze, so I guess where are we now?
You are still in the courtyard. You're in the courtyard you walked into through the door. The courtyard is not in the maze anymore. You see ahead of you there is a large, tall stone building a fountain in the center. On the opposite side of the fountain is now the dead body of the peryton still wrapped in the web. The fountain is gurgling pleasantly, and it is surrounded by well-manicured rose bushes. And you see, so that you're in a courtyard. On the opposite side of the courtyard, on the far opposite side of the courtyard, is a tall stone building. In the middle of the courtyard is a fountain. Between the far stone building and the courtyard, off to one side, where between the peryton's body and you, is a door on the wall, on a wall.
Sure.
So, who
Yes.
has the chocolate? Who was it who bought the chocolate?
I got chocolate.
Everybody has one chocolate.
Can I eat mine? Because you said it should
Yeah.
probably restore some hit points,
It
right?
will restore a single hit point.
Oh,
I'm eating mine as well.
I can. So if anyone wants to, I pull out my picnic basket and I say, "Here, just grab something in it if you wanna restore your health."
can I instead use a second
You wanna
wind to
feel
heal?
better.
Well, 1d8, we 1d10 of HP.
Why
Yes.
does no one want my fingies?
I'll take some. I'm still really low.
Do you
I heal,
have
I heal 12. Boop.
10
Kalira-
berries?
Kalira comes over and just pats Yogi on the head with one arm.
Do you use your pedipalps to try and take a good berry?
It's not-
Sure. I don't need one, but I
Oh,
will
okay,
take
but
one.
I don't know. So you can use
I
your
will-
pedipalps for things.
I will take one to make Yogi feel better, cause Kalira really likes Yogi.
Because in the description of the picnic basket, it says that whatever the person take from the basket is something that they view and like as delicious and nourishing. So
Oh,
it's
that's right.
whatever
Yeah,
you
so
like.
that's
Wait,
Oh, yeah,
would that
so-
be
It's not-
me
it's-
or my spider form though? Then.
I
A
think
giant
it's
fly
probably-
comes out.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a mixture of the two. Like it looks like a fly that is made of like pastry.
Oh my god.
Aren't you still a
Kalira-
spider right now? Like,
Kalira
gonna have to make a...
Takes that thing and eats it.
But aren't you currently a
It
spider?
restores 1 hit point and it tastes delicious.
Oh, delicious.
Is Yogi still a bear as well?
No, Yogi's
No.
not a bear anymore.
Okay.
How
Sorry.
much does whatever I pull from it heal me?
Just
Also
one.
one.
You should take one.
Actually, no,
You
no,
can
Yogi,
take-
you heal for 4.
Oh yeah. That was the purpose of making you cleric.
Yeah,
Level
you're
one cleric.
So
Yeah, that's
Yogi,
right.
remember you're a light. You're also a life cleric, so you
Yeah,
heal
yeah.
more when you do stuff.
It's
So
pretty
and
spicy.
yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it
that's
applies.
right.
I say it applies to your magic items as well because that was the point of that magic item.
Mhm.
So it applies to the picnic basket, but not it wouldn't necessarily apply to other magic items, but definitely applies to the picnic basket. So yes, you heal for
Nice.
4, Flora.
Awesome.
Because Sentai
Oh.
gave it to me.
Can I
Yes,
take
it's-
can I
yes,
take 3 berries?
3 berries, 3 things from the basket.
Yes.
So there is already 2 taken, right? So plus 3. Okay.
Yep. So,
So
you
there's
that
5
would
left.
be 12 points of healing.
Yeah, that's me full now.
Okay. So what would Fran think is delicious?
Hold on.
Okay. While Safik answers the knock on their door, what do all of you do here in this courtyard?
I guess we have 2 options. We can go through another door, or we can explore where we are. I assume
Mhm.
from that description.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
seems reasonable.
You said there was a fountain, right?
Yep, there's a fountain.
Can I fill up my water skin?
Absolutely.
I'm back.
Awesome. Don't know what that does for me, but you know.
Do you try to drink from the water?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You can tell with the way I said that it was about it. Just saying that nope. So away with the water immediately.
I got a 3.
It's delicious, refreshing water. It makes you feel better.
Awesome.
How dare.
DM sometimes do shit to fuck with people. No, yeah, it's water. It's very good, clear crystal water. It tastes like alpine runoff. It's crystal clear, cold, refreshing water.
Well, I could say in character that my character does not want to go. He wants to explore the world and see things. And this new building sounds exciting. I want to go and see who lives there and greet them friendly.
Okay,
Hopefully, they'll be
go-
nice.
So you go approach the building
Yeah.
and make an investigation check. This is, you peeking through windows and stuff.
I don't want to knock on the door. I don't want to be sneaky.
There's no
I'm
door.
Oh, okay. Can I knock on something? Investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 11.
You rolled an 11. So it's interesting. You go and you peek through the windows, and there's no door. There are windows, but it is difficult to see inside. You can see a faint glow like candles on the inside, but the glass appears to be tinted and obscured in some manner.
Well, these people seem lovely, aren't they? God.
Can we break it? The glass?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can try.
I want to get inside and investigate.
Okay.
Well, my character's very much against this, but okay.
You can try and stop them.
Well, I'm not sure I'm against it. I'm wander around. So I'm not going to see what's happening. I would want to wander out of sight so I don't see it. That's what
Okay.
counts. I
So
wander around the outside of the building.
Okay, yeah. So it appears to be a small castle, and there are no obvious ways in, and every single window is tinted like that.
I guess they're glass windows. Yeah.
What was your attack roll against the window? Roll an attack roll against the windows. Shalora.
Do I do it like with a weapon or just unarmed, or?
You do it with a weapon. Your choice of weapon.
I rolled a 24 for my hit.
Okay. Roll damage.
Uh, 11.
Okay. What weapon are you using?
My rapier.
Okay. So you take the rapier and you go to smash it into the window, and you hit it real good. You smash it into the window, and you hear something breaking. And that breaking is the tip of your rapier.
Oh no.
There is no damage done. There's no damage done to the windows.
Whoopsie.
But the tip of your rapier is ever so slightly snapped off. It'll still work.
Just the
It's still
tip.
sharp. But thrusting with the rapier is not going to do so great until you
Thrusting will not work anymore.
I assume it's a side sword you can cut with it. This is a subject I know something about. But yeah, the sharp point at the tip of the rapier is slightly broken off.
So this tint is like we just literally just can't even see anything through it.
Yeah, if you can investigate it. You can roll a perception check if you like. Roll a perception check, see what you see through the window.
Will. Oh wait, but I'm still a spider.
You would use the spider's stats.
Yeah.
I roll perception too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got a 19.
Okay.
My boy is so beefy though.
So stay in spider form.
Okay, I will. But what is
Just
my
tap like with your
perception gonna
claws,
be?
like pincers.
Unless it says plus perception, it's just whatever your wisdom bonus is as a spider.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's 0.
Actually, you keep your mental stats. So you'd use.
That's right. I do.
Bonus, but you'd use your wisdom. So if the spider is not proficient in perception, you don't get a perception bonus, but you'd keep your wisdom stat.
Right.
Keep your mental stats.
Right. Okay. What was I rolling for again? Oh, perception.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, look through the window.
That's an 11.
Okay, yeah. So you rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you see all of you look through. You spend some time like standing on each other's shoulders and stuff, looking through, hoisting each other up, and all of you see the same thing. Darkened windows, flickering candlelight on the inside. The candles aren't in the same place in every room, but the windows are darkened as to prevent people from being able to see.
And all the windows all the way up are tinted, or are there some further up?
Well, all the ones you can see. You have a spider climb. Right?
Yeah. I'm gonna climb.
Yeah, you can
climb up there.
Climb up. Yeah, if you climb up all the way, every single window you see is like this.
Okay.
And you see, if you look around from outside, you see there is the courtyard, and there's the castle, and you are surrounded by rolling green hills.
Ah, sounds nice.
You
With
do not
Hogwarts.
see a maze, and there are no doors anywhere on this castle.
I'm going to climb back down.
These people don't like guests, do
And-
they? God, they're not like any windows, any doors. Like no one's coming to visit us.
There's still a door on the wall. There's still this red door that disappeared that you haven't approached.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over
Yeah.
to it and sort of knock it with one of like look at the group and like smack it with one of my little arms
Okay.
to be
As
like,
you-
"Hey guys, let's
as
go
you
over
approach
here."
It disappears.
Okay,
Well-
I back up to where I was before it disappeared.
Can I rap
Okay.
on the window? And go, like, hello, excuse me. Can I call to the window so if anybody responds? So if I rap on a nearby window, to try
Yeah,
and get someone's
you do
attention
that.
from inside.
Okay, you do that.
Can I
When I
try to
back
find
up,
a rock?
Make a perception check to see if you hear any response.
Oh no, I did not receive a response. Don't worry.
Okay, you did not receive a response. Yogi, what were you gonna do?
Try to throw a rock at a window.
Yes, you
You know,
can.
kind of like they do in the movies.
Yeah, that would be rock is an improvised weapon, so it's a thrown weapon. So roll a d20 and add your strength modifier, no proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So d20 add 3.
20.
All right. The rock hits the window and falls off.
Can I
Well-
look for like a secret entrance?
Yes, you can make an investigation check.
Okay.
And as
got an 8.
Solora is spending an extended period of time investigating this castle to try and see if there's an entrance and finding nothing. Kalira, you walked up to the door and you got a ways away. You got closer to it, it disappeared.
So
You
I backed up a
and
little
you
bit.
see it-
Yeah.
Yeah, but you looked around and your passive perception is real high. So you looked around and you saw the door on the opposite side of the courtyard.
The same one?
It appears to be the same door.
That red one again. Yeah. I mean, you could try again.
Okay. I'm gonna. I wonder. Can I like? I'm thinking of like, can I shoot a little web at it to the doorknob and try to pull it open?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. This would be my web attack, I guess, then. That is an 18.
So you shoot a web out at it, and as the web gets close, the door disappears.
This
Every time.
bastard.
And you look around again, and you see it appear in a different place.
Can we? Who's most stealthy? Can we sneak up on it?
Claire's
I
gonna
can
throw a tiny
try.
tantrum and
Yeah, go ahead. Solora, you are still investigating this castle. You're trying to
Can
find
I-
a secret entrance to the castle. It's going to take a while.
Okay.
If
Well,
you
whenever I'm
you want
done,
to break
I'm
it
ready
off.
to.
Yeah, if you want to break it
Yeah.
off, you just won't.
I'm
you just
done
won't find
looking.
you just won't
I
find what
got
you're
weird
looking
echo coming through.
for. In your short amount of time searching around the base of this castle, you did not see anything.
Okay.
So you
Can
can
I try
return
to-
to the rest of the group while this is happening.
Okay.
You wanted to make a stealth check against the door?
I think mine might be the highest. I have plus.
Yeah.
It's not me. I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
confirm.
I just want to know who wanted to do it.
Well, I thought I threw the idea out there, but it's not me who's
Okay.
going to do it. I'll tell you that.
Okay, so Solora heard someone say stealth and went, "Wait, I can do that," and came back to the party, and you gave the idea to Solora to do this. So go ahead.
I got a 12.
Okay, you hide behind some porticos. What are you trying to do while stealth?
Can I go around like to the back side of the door, but stay far enough away so that it won't disappear? See, maybe if we don't come from the front, if it won't disappear.
Okay, you circle around the back side of the door. It's on a wall, so it's not really
Okay.
a back so
Never
much.
mind.
But you can approach
Along
it
the wall,
slowly
like-
from the side.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You approach it slowly from the side, and as you get to be about 20 feet away from it, disappears. reappears on a different place in the courtyard.
Can I try walking backwards towards it so I can't see it?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You walk backwards toward it, and the rest of the party watches. You watch Shorty go kang, 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 walk backwards toward this door. Actually, it won't be like.
I'm
Ching,
moonwalking.
ching, ching,
Have you know? I am moonwalking.
Backwards towards this door, and when
do.
when he gets about 20 feet away from it, it goes disappears, appears in another place in the courtyard. And,
I can't see. I'm still moonwalking backwards.
You just you bump up into the wall.
Damn it.
And
how
at
big
this
is
point,
the courtyard?
It is, I don't know, 60 by 80 or so feet. It's a fairly big courtyard. And
so we could sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, as you hear as Shorty bonks into the wall and the door appears somewhere else, you hear those of you, anyone with passive perception above 16, so that's Kalira, Fran, and Yogi, above 15. You all hear a little bit of giggling. And then you hear everyone, not just those three, hear the sound of pipes playing.
So Yogi reflexively put his hands on his ears.
Okay. Yogi reflexively puts his hands on his ears.
Yeah.
Perception for where it's coming from?
Go ahead, roll. Yep.
Oh wait. Spider perception, so 12?
It is coming from, it appears to be around a corner. There's a portico and it appears to be coming from around a corner. Do you step towards it as a spider?
Yes.
Okay, as you step towards it, you step out from behind that corner a small figure who looks like half, the upper half is like a person. The bottom half is goat-like, but the person has horns.
It's Mr.
And
Tumnus.
they are not wearing any clothes.
Oh yeah.
Can you offer him some? What's the thing they offer in Narnia?
And he's playing panpipes. And he says, hello. He stopped playing the panpipes. Hello, friend. I see you have seen the puzzle of the door.
I'm going to nod my little spider head.
To do an Italian accent.
It's beautiful.
All my Italian accents are like Eastern European. And he says,
"Is that Eastern European?"
I don't know. He as the spider nods his head, he looks and says, "And you're a very large spider." That was Eastern European.
I bat my eyes.
I was not expecting to see a spider of your size here. Well, friends, come, join me. My name is Bartolomeo. I see that you have you are trying to leave this place.
Well, not particularly. I guess we're just trying to go somewhere else.
I think that's the very definition of leaving this place.
Well, I mean, there's somewhere else in here. I don't mind. Just inside the building. Just
the building. You are interested in the building.
Sure.
It is a temple.
Of what?
It is a temple to the goddess Shar.
The lady again.
So it's the lady that said that we couldn't leave.
Yeah.
You have met the goddess Shar.
Well,
that is unusual to meet the goddess Shar and not be one of her believers and still be, alive.
She liked her haircut.
We didn't
That's
met
what it was.
her. We didn't meet her. We met people who talked in our name.
Then I would say that you have come from a very dangerous place. But no matter. You are trying to leave or learn more information about this place. Either way, your choice.
Have you seen a lady who was once married to a baker around here at all?
Information is not free, my friends. I have a riddle. You can solve a riddle.
Don't do it, it'll take your fingers.
Yeah, I won't, No thanks. I'm alright.
Who wants to learn more or leave this place?
I'm...
Yes.
Kalira in spider form is going to point an arm to the door.
Okay. And
Click,
he
click,
looks
click.
at you in spider form and says, this I'm looking forward to hear the answer.
Oh no.
All about but cannot be seen, can be captured but not be seen, no throat but can be heard. What am I?
What?
I'll type it in
This
chat.
dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead ass.
I heard that as well. I was like, okay.
Is there dirt anywhere?
Do you want to throw dirt at him?
There's some dirt in
No.
between the cobblestones, but not a whole lot.
I'm thinking, because I'm gonna have to drop spider form to answer if I get it, but
You can like draw it.
You can try and
Yeah.
mime it, I suppose.
yeah, that's
Can
true.
we
Okay.
can we
Do
have
we
can we have a
work?
huddle? Can we huddle to like deliberate on an answer?
Yeah, we'll like step away and then I'll huddle up
Okay.
and just like look at
He
him
says,
periodically.
Please deliberate. You are welcome to take as long as you like to decide. So the whole party huddles. One of the party members is still a giant spider.
Well, you know, it's friendly, right?
Yeah, it's Kalira, so yes.
Hello.
Is the answer wind to the
I
riddle?
think it's wind as
That's
well.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Is that what you tell Bartolomeo?
Yes.
Is everyone happy with wind? Is
Well,
everyone?
I do.
I thought it was wind as well. So
Okay, so Silora stands up and says, "Is it?" He stands up and gives him a reply. And Bartolomeo says, "Why, yes, it is. Well done, my friend."
Clear
Now, do
dance
you
around
want
in spider form.
do you want the door open,
we
or
are.
do you want questions?
Yeah, we're
answered?
experts.
Clear points to the door.
Well then, and he waves his hand, and the door doesn't move, but the door opens.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we get him to tell us
he's-
stuff and open the door, or is he like not able to be intimidated or persuaded?
Maybe there's
You
another
haven't-
riddle you can
don't
answer
know.
to
You
get
haven't
more
tried.
information.
I'm not good at intimidation, so I don't want to try that. But
Yeah, you don't know until you try. That's kind of the D&D thing, is you give it a go, and I might make you roll some dice.
I'll
I'll just
try
next
it,
thing. We're
I
okay.
guess.
Okay,
Can I try to intimidate him or persuade him?
your choice. How would you
Oh.
like to intimidate and/or persuade a naked fawn? Well, satyr, really, satyr.
Here, have these underpants.
Why
That's
do I need-
actually threatening him, by the way.
Can we offer him a cinnamon roll?
So yes, you just tell me what you want to do and roll for it.
Okay, I'm gonna offer him a cinnamon roll in response for some more information.
Okay.
The ultimate trading item.
I got
roll
I got
persuasion.
a natural 19.
Plus what? Give me a total
Plus
number.
nothing is just 0.
Okay, so just a straight 19. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let me roll for him. I gotta pull up Satyr stats. Okay. He says, normally I do not allow the answers to things without answering a riddle, but you have offered a gift to Bartolomeo, so please, what would you know? One question. Answer to one question for one cinnamon roll.
What's the question?
I don't
Silora,
know what question.
Yeah,
Can we
you've offered
confer
him
as
the
a group to decide?
Yeah. He says,
Huddle
please,
back in. Huddle back in.
by all means.
Kalira keeps huddling in even though she can't actually talk to you guys.
Yeah,
Just
you can hear and understand and see.
Oh yeah.
You
But
can't talk
I
in
can't
spider
say
form.
anything to you guys.
I guess we can ask him if he'd seen the baker's wife. Is that because that's who we're after, right? Or we can ask him about the house, or I don't know, just ideas.
Yeah, let's just ask him about the missing people, I guess, and where they are.
Clear nods.
Yeah, is everyone happy with that? Or is everyone having ideas? Or
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, so I ask him where all the missing people are, specifically the baker's wife.
Has he seen anybody like coming
I'm
through?
afraid I do not know, my friend. I am only here. This is my courtyard. I live here. I am the custodian of the door. I am
Come with us through the door. You'll love it out there. It'd be great. You come with us.
I'm afraid I cannot. I am here in the courtyard. It's what I am to do. But occasionally people come by. Sometimes they answer the riddle. Sometimes they do not.
What happens if they
What
don't?
happens if they don't?
Yeah.
That's another question.
Listen
have
here,
us
you
roll.
asshole.
I want to flirt with him.
He's naked. Oh god.
Do it! Roll to seduce him!
Yeah.
All right.
I think we have to have the chaos in our group.
Amazing.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I
Sidle up, like-
wanna. Huh.
Give him like a cheeky wink.
Yeah, but
You're saying
also
all
I
these
want to
things
strike
out
a
loud
pose.
to Yogi if he does this.
I want to strike a pose. Bean,
Yeah,
I
I
love
want to
you.
strike a pose.
Do like a pin-up pose.
Yes.
So like the bit, like
Yeah.
thing do a hair flick. Oh.
Yeah.
Because
Fucking
I have
Baywatch.
beautiful, luscious hair. So I'm gonna do, like the L'Oreal thing that they do, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So do you say anything?
I
Or
just-
you're striking a pose.
And I
Just
wink at the same time.
All right.
And like maybe this can get how do you say it? Arranged? You know, like
How far
like-
a range would you like to go? You can wander out into the fields if you like.
don't be mean to me.
I'm not being mean to you. I'm offering you. You said you wanted to go a range. There is many a range you can go.
Which is what happens when
In the range of your
animals
butt.
are big.
I don't know.
I'm
not sure
I
that's
do not.
what you think it
I
means.
do not understand what you are saying, but you
What
are
are you trying to
creeping
say?
me out, my horned friend. Although I suppose I cannot judge
Also
in that
found.
department.
They're the whole need together,
um,
exactly.
Go ahead and roll just a straight charisma check, because I don't think you can roll performance if you want, but I don't think you're proficient in performance.
And it's not a performance. I really want to bone him as well.
Can I play like a serenade? Can I put some like sweet jazz, like
Dun,
80s
you
pop
can-
music
you
in
can-
back?
You can use bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
can do
give
that
you
for
the
bardic
Bardic
inspiration.
and I'm gonna
Fine,
play
okay.
some 80s jazz.
Can I do some like
How does that
background
work,
humming to make my
Brody?
house feel like
So
So-
roll. Yeah. So what's your bardic inspiration die right now?
1d6.
Yeah. So you have a D6 for the next 10 minutes. You can use on any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll you like.
So I use it. Do I roll it or does Suffolk roll it?
You roll it.
It's for
I
you.
roll it.
Yeah. It's like Traffic handed you a D6, and you can do it. You can use it whenever you want.
Ooh. Thank you. So I got 19.
A total of a 19.
Yeah.
He goes, that could be.
Oh,
I want a boyfriend. Oh, I want Yogi to have a boyfriend. I want to go.
Now,
I want Yogi to have a boyfriend.
I'm afraid I cannot leave, but if you want to wait a while, if your party is willing to wait a while, you
Oh
could
my god.
Liz, no.
Oh my god.
go around the back, as they say.
Oh
Bean
my
is now
god.
typing.
I'm afraid.
I have a filter.
So he's open to it, Bean. What do you want to do?
I want to get on it.
All right. So the two, Bartolomeo takes your hand, and you guys walk around the back, outside of the portico, outside of everybody's sight. The rest
Can
of
I
the party gets the
whisper
benefit of a
something?
short rest.
Oh my god.
Short rest, sure.
Roll performance.
Hmm.
And this is what you think it is for.
So
Can
we
we-
get a short rest then?
No!
You guys get short rest. The satyr is also rolling performance, by the way.
I got a
Oh
5.
fuck! What'd you roll, Bean?
5.
Okay, so
Oh no.
I'm terrible.
you have a great time.
Oh.
The satyr's
I
performance
feel
roll
bad now.
was a 25.
Fuck.
You
Oh
have
my
an
But you
incredible
have
time.
let him down massively.
He
Yeah.
Can I use
rocks
you
athletics?
need some
world.
practice.
He has.
Can I use
better.
athletics
Nope.
to? No.
You know.
Oh.
Yeah, athletics is like running, climbing, jumping trees.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, and what of it?
It's exerting.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
Endurance,
I'll let you roll a charisma athletics check.
What does it mean?
How
What's
does
that
that
mean?
work?
Oh, add your charisma
so-
modifier.
So it would be. Actually, I'll let you roll an athletics check that uses your. What was on the die, Bean?
On the die that I rolled?
Yeah, when you rolled, what was the number on the die?
5.
All right,
Oh
so
boy.
if I'm looking at your acrobatics, athletics, and
Yeah. All
and
input factors. All
performance.
important factors. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that you show vigor and endurance, but no finesse. And
I mean, that's
satyr
Yogi,
is
alright.
somewhat disappointed.
Oh.
You have a great time.
Aww.
So all of you get a long rest. Bean, you do not get a long rest. Short rest. All of you get a short rest. And you come
While
back
we
around,
wait.
and
we just like,
is-
well, that's happened.
Well, the theoretical
Satyr
wall is banging.
Yeah, you guys all hear the sounds of vigorous exertion.
Can we?
coming from-
Can we
No.
when this is happening? Can we leave and look through the door? I want to look through the door. I'm not going through. I
Okay,
don't want to
yeah.
know what's happening in the background over there. God.
You can peek through the door, and
Too many toes.
you
You
are in a
shouldn't.
different part of the maze. It is another part of the maze, and it is noticeably darker and colder.
Well, that sounds
During-
lovely.
During the rest, do I click the little reset maximum HP thing, or
No,
any
you
of the
do not.
4 boxes below it?
Okay, so so those of you who have not done short rests in 5th edition, it can be a little confusing. So in 5th edition, you have a certain number of hit dice. So on your character sheet, for example, Solora, it says under hit dice, this is 48. And on a short rest, you can roll any number of those hit dice to regain hit points. So you have 4. If you can use all 4, you can use only 1. You can use them one at a time and see how you go. And so you start with you roll the d8 and add your Constitution modifier, and that's how many hit points you regain.
Okay, and
then
I can
on a
do
long
one at a
rest,
time.
you can do one at a time. And on a long rest, you regain up to half your total expended hit dice. So at low levels, it's not a big deal, but it can be a problem at higher levels. So if you choose to use 3 hit dice right now, roll 3d8, add 3 times your Constitution modifier. You regain those number of hit points, and then after a long rest, you get 2 of them back.
Okay, can I just use 2 of them? I guess.
Yeah. You
Or
don't
3,
have
I
to
guess.
tell me. You just say you're using hit dice, and
Okay,
it's up to
well,
you to
I'm gonna
maintain.
do it then.
Huh?
I said I will do that then.
Yeah, you don't even need to. You say you're using hit dice to heal. Anybody can do this. Anybody anybody except for Bean, who took damage can heal with hit dice on this short rest.
I think I'll save it. I've lost 1 HP, so I think I'll just save it.
I'd say at this point, Firefly, you would have probably bamfed out of spider form.
Oh, how long is
but,
a short rest?
Don't you get them back on a short? Don't you get your wild
Oh,
chips
I do.
back on a
No,
short
you're
rest?
right. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, just bamf out of them and you get them back.
Yeah.
So the satyr comes back, and the satyr has conjured a minor image of a cigarette. Pretend smoking a minor image of a cigarette. And his fur is a little matted and tossed around in places, and he says, "Well, that was a time." Now,
No.
Were you guys
That's so
playing
bad.
sports or something?
Yeah.
why, yes, that is precisely what we were doing.
That's why they're rolling
Sport.
athletics, exactly. And endurance.
Wow.
The most primal of sports that there is.
Do we need to change our exhaustion level, by the way? Because I see that's a stat in the.
Oh, we're not
Why would you have
exhausted.
exhaustion? I haven't given you any exhaustion, unless you
Okay,
want to
okay.
take a point of exhaustion, which by all means.
No, I was just wondering. Okay, sorry.
If
Mental
Bean had rolled
exhaustion.
either way better or way lower on performance, I might have given Bean a point of exhaustion. But no.
I get mental exhaustion because I feel bad.
Yeah. So he
10 on
says, "Well,
charmed."
then I'm afraid that it is time we must say our goodbyes. You have places to go and things to do, and I'm afraid Shar has business for you elsewhere. Thank you for your time, And he leans and bows at you, Bean, and especially for yours. Best of luck in your endeavors.
I finger gun at him, but I still feel
Just at
bad.
him. Okay. He chuckles a bit. Roll insight, Bean.
Yeah. Insight is plus 15.
He's being gracious.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take
He
it.
didn't have a great time, but he's being nice. I mean, he had fun. It
Oh, I
just
feel
wasn't
bad.
like
Somehow that
super
feels
great.
worse.
It didn't feel bad. Like he didn't get hurt. It just wasn't the best time. But he's being nice. And he waves you towards the door.
Okay.
And as you step by, as you step out, he taps you on the shoulder, Bean, Yogi, and says, "Perhaps if you answer another riddle next time."
Oh, yes.
And waves you to the door as the whole party steps to the door, closes behind you, and there is just blank wall covered in vines and roses.
Wait.
You notice the first thing you notice when you step through that you couldn't really see because of the magical portal. Looking through is that it is much colder here now. The sky above you is not the brilliant clear blue that it was earlier in the maze, and it is not the brilliant clear blue that it was in the courtyard and on the rolling grassy hills where the temple was. It is gray, and it looks like the sky before a storm. There's no storm yet, but it's gray and colder, and it feels like a cold front is coming in.
Interesting.
And you appear to be back in the labyrinth.
Okay. Looking at the walls that we can see around, does anything look remotely like, I know that walls are missing, we determined that, but does anything look remotely like the areas on the map?
You would have no way of knowing.
Okay.
Is there like
I
we were
can't
leaving
even.
a bread trail, right?
You can't even roll for it. You can't see. You can't tell.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you saying? I talked over somebody.
We bought bread at the shop, right? And someone was leaving a breadcrumb trail.
Someone said they were going to leave a breadcrumb trail and then didn't.
Oh, okay.
I thought
If
about
they
that
had,
too, but
there might have been something that I could say, but they didn't tell me they were doing it. So.
Do these look like the same roses that were in the previous
Yeah.
place? Okay.
The maze looks similar, but you have no idea where you are in it.
Are they on?
You are not where you came. You're not at the same place where you came into. That I will give. Different place.
The roses, are they on all the walls or just one wall, one side?
They're on all the walls.
Okay.
Every single wall is covered in. There are some of them have little rose bushes at the base of them. All of them are covered in vines, from which roses are sprouting.
Okay.
And you hear everyone make a perception check for me.
That's cocked.
20.
Ooh. 7.
Oh,
13.
sorry. No. Okay. Perception. 8.
Okay. Who got above a 12?
Me?
A 12 or above?
I did.
Okay, so those of you who got a 12 or above, as you look around here in this maze, you see someone peek out around a corner.
Who?
It appears to be you don't know. You just see you see dark hair and sort of tanned skin and a flash of white, but that's it.
Can I run towards them?
Yes.
Let's charge off.
Pretty much. I just want to see who they are.
Can I tell the rest of the party that I saw them as well?
As you step around the corner, yeah, you don't even need to run that far. As you approach, step around the corner, you see a woman. She's wearing torn leather clothing and leather sandals, and she has she's carrying she's got a quiver at her hip, and she is carrying an extremely well-made longbow, which has an arrow nocked but not yet drawn.
Hello?
Can I?
She says, "Who are you?"
I think it's
Uh,
just Aaya that's seen, hasn't he? Are we there as well? Or just
Did you? You can have followed. Yeah. Did you follow?
I guess I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Can you
follow.
I did.
follow?
Sure,
Yeah.
it follows that she runs around, which we chase after him.
Yeah. She
Come
says,
back.
"Who are you?"
We were asked to find a guy's wife and some missing people. Who are you?
My name is Diana. You say you were here to find a missing person?
Yeah.
Who are you
Wait,
here
what
to
was her
find?
name? Liana?
Diana. D-I-A-N-A.
Oh,
No.
Diana. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god, we met Wonder Woman.
Like the princess, Princess
It
Diana.
was Simonetta. Simonetta?
Yeah,
Uh,
Simonetta was
No,
the...
Dante's wife?
the satyr stayed behind in the courtyard. I mean, you came with everybody
Ooh.
through the door.
Oh no, I think
The,
Bean was asking what the name of what Dante's wife's name, which was Simonetta.
Oh, it's Simonetta.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. In Discord.
Yeah, in Discord. Bean
Oh,
asked if there was
I'm
a
sorry,
satyr
I
girl.
didn't even see that.
But
Yep.
does that
All right,
mean that I get a way to contact him again? Or is it just
Bean doesn't care about the rest of the one shot.
You,
They just want to know how to get...
Ben the satyr.
the romance going on in the background.
He did not leave you with any apparent means of contact.
Did he come with us? Did we
Oh,
convince him?
okay.
Ah,
No,
tried.
he did not come with you.
Poor
Did he even like a
donkey.
little note, like a phone number or something, and then your address?
Nope. Nothing of that nature.
No,
I
no,
can
but
send
we
a
should do to him. We should
message.
do that to him. We should
So,
give him our address.
either way, did you wanted to send a message? Did you say?
I said I could.
Okay, but let's. You can decide to do that if you like. But right now, Diana is standing there in front of you with a bow, and she says, when you say you're looking for someone and you mention her name, she drops the bow. So the bow still knocked, but it's not pointed at the ground. It's not half at the ready. She just says,
Can we ask her if she is that person? Are you Diana?
"Oh yes, I am Diana.
Oh, what are the odds?
What?
Why
No.
were you looking for me?"
I think my friend's confused. Do you have any information about
What?
Simonetta or anything?
I do not know precisely who Simonetta is, but I do know that a woman was taken recently.
Oh, I see. Sorry, yeah.
How
Too
long
many
have you
names.
been here?
I do not know. Time passes strangely in this place. You may have
Oh.
noticed.
I'm gonna tell her whatever year it is
Oh,
in the real world.
I
DM did not think of that. Never mind.
DM didn't think of that.
It
Yeah,
has
no.
been
She's-
some months.
It is
Yeah,
3.
she's
It's been 84 years.
yeah, she is yeah, I'm scanning. Yeah. Yeah, so she's okay, yeah. So so when you tell her the year, she says, "Oh, I guess it's been a year."
Oh.
But it
That's
only
not too
felt
bad.
like a few days.
Hmm.
It's very
Mhm.
strange in this place. The time it seems like
She
time
seems
passes.
very like relaxed by this. If I was like told a year past a couple of days, I'd be like, "What?" But she's like, "Yeah,
Roll
Okay.
insight.
Ooh, I want to roll
okay.
insight. I
Sure.
asked her. I want to
Ooh.
know. Oh, shit. I
17.
die. Oh, 22.
Oh,
Okay. There is something about her she's not telling you. Only the two people who rolled this. Actually, only Firefly knows this.
Oh.
Only Firefly picked up that there's something left unsaid. But with your insight, I will say that doubled as a perception check.
Okay.
And so the two of you notice that around her neck is an amulet. And the amulet bears a symbol. It bears a symbol of an eye inside an 8-pointed star.
Is it Shar?
and
So it was like
Cheshire's.
like
it looks
the
like
the
this.
lady.
Well, that doesn't evil at all.
It doesn't have the
Whoa.
rays, and it's a little bit less ornate. But it is an eye inside an 8-pointed star, and she bears it around her neck. And
Oh! I understand.
No.
The flower lady I did
understands the
too,
thing.
right?
So I'll let everyone. So that I'll let Firefly, and so I will let Kalira, Fran, and Yogi.
Yep.
Actually, Shorty and Shalora, roll me perception checks.
Again, okay.
You're trying to beat your passive, is what I'm saying here.
Oh no. 4.
12.
Okay, neither of you beat your passive. Neither of you notice this. So, so Kalira, Fran, and Yogi, and Shorty, you were the one asking her about it. So you're the one who rolled the insight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you get this as well. So the 4 of you, everyone except for Shalora, I'm afraid, roll. If any of you who are proficient in religion, roll religion.
I am. Haha.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah, then this is just an amulet to you, and it looks interesting, but you don't know what it means.
I rolled a 20.
You have to be proficient in religion to make this roll,
Oh, bastard.
or be a bard.
I got a 6. Wait. I'm just stupid.
No.
Okay, Yogi,
No.
what'd you get?
I got a 20. Oh, I'm not Yogi.
Your name is not Yogi.
Yeah, I got an 8. Got like a 20.
Okay, everybody, let's take 5. I need to type some stuff to Firefly in Discord privately.
Whispers.
I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Whispers.
Yep.
I'm
Secret
excited.
stuff.
This is the Discord equivalent of Matt Mercer getting up and whispering.
Secrets.
Where's the Dwarven Forge sponsor?
I'm not getting paid that much money. If Dwarven Forge wants to give me money, then great.
Yeah, or, how many views on YouTube is gonna, pay up for this?
All right, I gotta flip to the right section
Great
of my notes.
shadow.
Give me a second. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna copy and paste this from the adventure. It'll be faster.
Nope. Oh dear. How's everyone's weekend been? All right.
Good.
Done lots
Yep.
of stuff.
Community Day yesterday was super fun.
Oh yeah, so sorry I couldn't make it to that. Oh well. It sounded like it was
Yeah,
fun.
me too.
That's all right.
I'm
Do it
glad
once a
I
month.
was
I'm
watching.
disappointed I missed it, but I did have
Yeah.
fun with my D&D thing.
Yeah, I was at D&D
Oh,
as
that's
well.
right. You had
so-
Adventures League. How'd it go?
I will answer that when I'm done typing.
Okay, sorry.
In
Fair.
our D&D, we had a really weird time travel thing. It was complicated stuff happens. It was doom sequences. We went back because our thing's going for like 3 years, and we're going back to past ourselves. Like, oh, it's that character there. Oh, a mystery character turned out to be one of us.
Oh my
It's kinda
god,
cool. It was kind of cool.
that is pretty cool, guys.
And
Look
then
at
we
this.
almost killed them by our past selves because that's what we did in the past selves. But hey,
Look at this PC. Look at that. How cool is that?
is that?
Wait.
I'm just sad I haven't gotten a chance to seduce anyone yet. I should have seduced the flower lady.
Well, this lady here is an option. She's there.
Which one?
She's
There's
here.
lots.
What was her name? Diana. You get to use her. She seems lovely and friendly.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, please try that. You're welcome to try.
It says the DM sarcastically. It's a bad sign. She's good stats. Watch out. She's level 7. Actually. Oh, I think I'm guessing.
Is it illegal in the Dungeons and Dragons realm to seduce the bear?
Well, so
I'm the
well,
bear.
I'll tell you one thing that Ranger tried to do in the
God.
last adventure
It's always a
after we're
bad
done
sign.
here.
Ranger is chaos incarnate, so it's pretty totally bad.
Just because, I'm a wood elf, I feel like it makes sense.
As in, like, what?
Oh my
Oh
god.
god. As in, like, Overwatch Widow, or like a widow in game, or widow? I don't know what you mean. Sorry. There's too many
No,
widows.
no, I said a wood elf.
Wood elf, not widow. Sorry.
Yeah, the entire party is either dwarves or elves. I think that's great. There are 3 dwarves and 2 elves.
No
All right, so
humans.
Firefly, check your DMs.
Yep, I'm reading it.
Okay. So that is a thing that you learned with your religion check, which was good.
Okay.
So yeah, excellent checks. So let me flip to the right page in my notes. All right. So she says, if you are here to flee the woman at the center, then we are aligned.
Cool.
The
Wait, the
being
woman at the center?
Yes, the kidnapped woman. You are here
Oh,
to rescue the kidnapped woman. Is that right?
Obviously, yes,
yeah,
of course.
we kind of heard there was a guy named Raphael in the center too.
Ah, yes, I was just about to mention him before I was interrupted.
Well, okay.
Sorry.
That was the DM being catty. That wasn't her. She says yes. Raphael is the he is he is the being at the center of this labyrinth. He is the maintainer and keeper of it. He is a paladin of Shar. And he's the one who has been kidnapping people from this town, the Saint Valentin, and he is trying to get. I am here to try and eliminate the threat of him and the things he does, the predation he plays on its people.
Oh, cool. We want to do that too.
Well then, perhaps you can be of assistance to me.
Yeah.
Come with me. And she waves you, and she leads you around a corner in the maze. And she points ahead. There's another door.
Trust her? I said earlier that apparently something suspicious about it. I'm not sure I entirely trusted it. Just come with me around this corner.
Did you roll an insight check before?
Yeah. She said hidden something about it. We weren't sure what it was.
Oh yeah, you don't know that. Only Firefly knows that.
Yeah, I know it.
I should have DM'd it to Firefly. That was a 20. You had to beat a 20 on that insight check to know that.
Oh, okay.
She just seems like a person lost in the maze who's trying to kill Shard to you.
I thought that was the necklace, not her personality. But okay.
No, yeah. So yeah, when I corrected myself when I said there was something.
Okay.
Yeah, only Firefly got the whiff of there's a little bit more to her than she's letting on. Okay. So I should have DM'd that to her, but do your best to try and separate that information in your head.
Oh, she's lovely and friendly lady. Let's go with her. Oh, she's so cheerful.
She's not lovely and friendly. She's intense, and she seems like you are helpful to her. But she leads you and she points you. There's another door, and this one is larger than the first one you walked through, and it is blue. It's painted a deep cobalt blue, and painted on it are 3 roses painted on the door. And I'm going to drop an image again in Discord of what they look like. One is the left one is in mid bloom. The center one is just a bud that has not yet started to bloom, and the right one is in full bloom. And above each of these roses is a lock. And she says, I could not get this door open. I have tools, but I was not able to get it open. Can any of you get this door open so we can continue on in our quest?
What happened when you couldn't open it? Did it hurt you or something?
I was not hurt.
Oh. Did you try to open all of them or just one of them? Or 2?
I only tried a couple of times on the one. I did not get them open. I did not get any of them open. I was not successful.
Can I also try to open it with my thieves' tools, my lockpicks and stuff?
You extremely may. Okay. She says, by all means, please. And have you need of tools? She pulls out a thing of thieves' tools.
I'll borrow them, thank you.
Okay.
Here are the tools I couldn't use earlier to unlock these things. Okay.
Well, do you not have your own thieves' tools, Shalora?
No, I do, but if they break, I don't want them to.
That's exactly what I thought you were doing.
That's what I thought you were doing. Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing. Go ahead. Yeah, that works. Go ahead.
That's amazing.
All right. Yeah. So there are 3 locks. There are. Which one do you pick first?
The one that's just starting to bud, so the lowest on the growth chain, I guess.
So the middle one?
Yes.
Okay. So roll a. Do you have expertise in thieves' tools, or just expertise in stealth and perception? So just roll a dexterity check, and add your proficiency bonus. So roll a dexterity roll. Roll a d20 and add 7. So that's plus your dexterity modifier, plus your proficiency bonus, because you're proficient in thieves' tools.
Okay. I got 11.
Okay. You go in there with your thieves' tools and you kind of click around and you go, and it doesn't pop open. You hear it go kank, and you pull it out, and as you pull your thieves' tools out, the lock flips upside down. It rotates in the door, boom, and flips upside down.
Can I move on to the left flower and try that one as well?
Okay. Go ahead.
I got 21.
Yep, you hear that one click open.
Good. That's nice.
And then I got 20 on the one on the right.
Okay, you go into the right one, and it goes. You get the tumblers right. You go click, and that one opens.
Nice.
Easy.
Can I try? I'm gonna try to get the other one right side up and unlock it, or if it's just stuck that way.
Okay.
I don't know.
You reach out, you try and turn it around, and it's stuck. It appears to be, for all you can tell, the wall was always built. The only reason you know that the wall wasn't built with this lock upside down is because you literally saw it move upside down. Other than that, you cannot tell.
Okay.
That's pretty much all I can do then.
So what's in this room? Sorry, there's a room with the door.
You can still try and open it.
Can I try? Well, yeah, I'll try to open it then.
Okay. You roll with disadvantage though.
Okay, but what modifier, if any, do I, or just none?
It's the same. You roll. You do the same check, but you roll 2d20 and take the lower value.
If someone grabs him and puts him upside down along with the lock, will the disadvantage go away?
If you make a successful athletics check to hold them in position while they do it, then yes, I will reverse the disadvantage. So make an athletics check for me, Yogi. DC is not small because they are much bigger than you are.
6.
Nope. You try and pick them up, and you can't. You can't even do it.
I could try. I'm proficient in acrobatics, apparently. God knows how, but I am. I'm very
athletics.
Oh, athletics. I got +5 athletics. Oh, I'm very athletic.
So if you're proficient in athletics, give it a go.
I'm not proficient. That's just default.
If the lore will let you, then
yeah, go ahead.
This sounds perfectly normal. I'll carry you. Don't worry about it. Oh, I rolled 90, so that's a 24.
Okay, yeah, that's high enough.
Just lift you up on one hand.
So
Whoop.
Yogi isn't big enough, but Shorty is a swole ass dwarf. Shorty manages to
I'm maxed out on strength. I am the swolest,
such that you are now opening this door right side up. So yes, you can. That counteracts the disadvantage. You can just straight roll.
I got. Okay, sorry. I know I didn't hear you the first time. Am I just rolling the normal d20, or do I still keep the modifier on I had before?
No, you were making a check. So you were making a check. You roll a d20 and add whatever additions to that apply to the check.
Okay.
So in that case, you are making a check with thieves' tools, which you are proficient with. So
gotcha.
it's a dexterity check. So you add 5, and add your proficiency. You add your proficiency bonus, so that extra +2. So it's +7.
Yeah, so I got 26.
Okay, yep, that's good. And you hear it click, and all 3 of the doors you felt unlock. And as you withdraw the thief's tools, sliders inside the locks slam shut.
Uh-oh.
So it's good or it's bad?
And you hear Diana go, "That I was not expecting." And as all this happens, as these slam shut, you wait a bit and stare at these. What do you want to do?
So where are we? Are we locked in a room then? Just these roses. That's it.
No, you're in the in the maze.
Okay, so we could just like take like like normal walls either side. Then there are no other like anything else worth looking at inside this room apart from
No, it's not a room. You're just in the maze.
a corridor. Sorry.
Yeah.
I wanna kick the door.
You
All right.
kick it.
In
Make an attack roll.
frustration. It's not really to achieve anything.
Yeah, make an attack
Frustration.
roll.
Just-
It's you are not proficient in unarmed strikes, so
Yep.
it's an unarmed strike.
An arm strike. So I rolled a 1, so I missed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you hit it. You just don't hit it very hard. You don't do any damage. Instead of doing damage in the unarmed strike, you just kick it. You just don't do you don't hit it that hard enough to do anything. But as you everyone make a perception check.
Dean, stop making me laugh. Oh my god, what a roll!
Okay, Yogi,
18.
Shalora,
9.
Fran,
12.
Shorty,
Unnatural 20.
Kalira.
25.
Okay. Oh, those are good rolls too. All right, so Shorty and Kalira. Did anybody roll? Those I know you two rolled 20 and above. Did anybody roll an 18 and above?
Yep.
Okay, so and additionally, Yogi, you see, it's getting darker here, not because the darkness is coming, not because the evening is coming, but because the weather is rolling in, and you see along these walls shadows form that are thicker than you would expect.
Hmm.
The
Sky's
shadows
falling on our heads. Oh no!
detach from the walls.
I
Well, that
warned
sounds
the
great.
others.
Yeah, I do the same.
Yeah, we have to tell everybody else. Watch out!
Roll initiative.
Oh,
boy.
we still have our other friend, listen, no, our Diana friend.
Yes, Diana is a. I will roleplay Diana. She is on.
Okay, is she a ranger?
She is in fact a ranger.
Oh well, yes. She used the bow, therefore ranger.
Yes. Well, no, not necessarily, but her character she's literally Diana the ranger. She's got ranger skills, all that kind of stuff. She's a ranger.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're fighting spooky shadows. Are we trying to knock down a door? They're like, no.
Kalira,
Gotcha.
7.
Fran,
Soft 20.
nice. Shorty,
9.
Shalora,
13.
Yogi.
16.
Okay. And I gotta do the bad guys here quick. What's their dex? Ooh, good dex. Diana has amazing dex, but rolled like garbage.
Nice.
For the short rest, would I have gotten both wild shape and a spell slot, or no? No.
Nope.
Right? Okay.
You only wizards and Circle of the Wild druids get spell slots back.
Gotcha. Okay.
On
Okay.
short rest.
Just wanted to double check on that.
Yeah. Circle of the Land. Sorry.
Mm.
Okay. So you have these 3 shadows detach, and they appear to have what looks vaguely like head shape, and what looks vaguely like a shoulder shape, and then everything else is just like a cloak of darkness extending out. They appear like animate.
Dementors, sort of, I guess.
I don't remember what Dementors look like. So, Fran, your turn.
What?
I am going to.
I will, however, pull a picture up and show you because they look cool.
Okay.
I want to pull another card from my deck.
The cold's coming, and also the
Okay.
spooky dementors. I mean, that's pretty much what they are, right?
Gimme. So I have the Ace of Clubs.
Ace of Clubs. So the Ace of Clubs is Ace of Diamonds. Ace of Clubs. Oh,
Why is
Iron Golem.
Ooh.
Garbage.
Yeah, is it an action to pull a card?
Let's
Yeah, you get an
have...
action to pull a card, throw it on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what they look like.
Are French kisses the ones like either side? They're like
Along with
like,
a
doesn't it?
With the tongue.
an unfortunate
Oh, okay.
companion.
Let's go to Spanish then.
So you throw it and its Iron Golem pops up. Anything else you want to do? You have a bonus action and a movement. So all of you are more or less around the door, and you're sort of surrounded by these shadows.
I'm gonna hopefully aim to have the golem in between them and us as much as possible.
Okay, I'll say you can insert the golem fairly easily between you and one of the shadows, but not between you and more than one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that works. All right, that is next up is Yogi.
So Yogi will. How far away are they?
They're fairly close. They're all no more than 15 feet away.
Okay, so I approach the one that is not blocked by Sapphic.
Okay.
And I use the Krampus switch on it.
Okay, great.
So that's is it evil?
It is very evil.
17.
17 hits.
Nice. So
Okay, so AC less than 17.
and that's 9 damage.
Okay, nice. And it is magical, so it takes full damage.
Ooh.
All right, so 9 damage. Good. So yeah, you walk up to one of them, not the one that the Iron Golem is in between, and you slash it with your switch, and it just like you did when you attacked the Vine Blights, the thorns on it start to glow white a bit, and you slash through, and you see it. It's weirdly it's amorphous, and it's essentially just like a cloud with a slight bit of substance, and the essentially passes through it, but you see these glowing thorns dig into it and leave these streaks through it that cut through it, and it takes a fair amount of damage.
Can I
that's
say
good.
something to it?
You absolutely may.
Get nannied.
So aggressive.
Nice.
God.
It's the Shadow's turn. The first one is going to make an attack roll against the Iron Golem. It hits the illusion, and as it is confused, so it swings at the Iron Golem illusion and passes through it, and now it knows it's an illusion, but you've distracted it for this round. The second shadow is going to attack you, Yogi, since you stepped up to it. That is a 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Okay, so you take 2d6. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Does that mean anything? Except for the fact that I die?
Yeah, you take damage.
I...
No, it's not a Dementor. It's a Shadow. I appreciate that you're trying to make Harry Potter jokes here, fam, but not everything is a Harry Potter analog.
It is.
It's undead. There are other undead that are things. So stop trying to make Dementor happen. See, that was just a terrible joke. Yes, Bean. You take it's just necrotic damage. So it's just regular damage. unless you are either resistant to necrotic damage or vulnerable to it. It's just regular damage. It's just a damage type.
No.
All right, and your strength score is reduced by 4.
How do I do that on the?
So you can actually click on your strength and override it. But right now, so your strength started at 16, it is now 12. And the second one is going to go up and attack Shorty. And it rolled a 16.
Which misses, I think.
Okay, yeah, 16 does not hit. So it goes and swipes for you, and you manage to sort of slide out of the way, and its grasping life drain does not hit. It is now Solora's turn.
Okay. So I have a quick question. Can I hold 2 weapons like at once if they're not a 2-handed weapon?
Yeah, you can't use your bow with another weapon, but you can use 2 daggers or a rapier and a dagger. If they both have to have the light and finesse properties, which both rapiers and daggers do.
Okay, so
And
can
so
I do that?
what that allows you to do is attack as a bonus action with the offhand attack. And you're not quite as good at it, so you take a penalty. And if you want to do that, I'll walk you through it as we get to it.
Okay. I'm just going to attack with my short bow, but can I use a bonus action to hide first somewhere if there's any cover around?
Yes, you can use a bonus action to hide.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then I'll attack with the short bow. I rolled a 22 for my hit.
Rolled a 22. I will roll all of their perception checks. Actually, I'll just roll for the one you're attacking. Doesn't matter which one, because the other ones doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I can't beat it. It doesn't have a bonus to wisdom. Yeah, so you get advantage in the attack roll. So I'll say you just duck behind one of the other party members, one of the larger ones, and shoot up at it.
And
Normally
do I get the sneak attack for this one or no?
Yes, you do.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to call it in 5 minutes for me.
Okay.
I got 15.
You got a 15. That hits.
Or no, for my hit roll, I got. That was for my damage roll.
15 was your damage?
Yes.
Okay. So it does. I'll say you're attacking. Do you want to attack the one that's attacking Yogi, the one that's attacking Shorty, or the one that's attacking the Iron Golem in front of Fram?
I'll attack whichever one is attacking the person with the lowest health. Not the Iron Golem, but Shorty or Yogi, whichever one of them has lower health, I'll attack.
They're both pretty beefy. Pick one.
Okay, I'll attack the one that's attacking Yogi.
Okay. All right. So you attack the one that's attacking Yogi, and how much did you do? 15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. So your attacks, your shots through it, don't really appear to bite into it. So it is resistant to your damage. It takes half damage. So it takes 7. Shadows, then Solora. Next is Shorty.
I guess I swing at the one near me. Well, who one's attacking me? I guess we'll get that one. Ooh.
Yep.
And I roll a does that hit?
I didn't hear what you said.
A 19.
Hits.
Yep. And I find decent damage roll. 13 damage.
Okay, so you're attacking the one attacking you. So again, it does not appear to take as much damage as you would think.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can do. So.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, So how many are there? There's one by Yogi and one by the two of them now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Cause well,
I think there's 3. Yeah.
I guess if Yogi's
There's
getting
3
some
total.
Yeah, if
Mhm.
Yogi's getting some help, I will help out Shorty.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam
Okay.
on that thing.
What kind of damage does Moonbeam do?
Radiant.
Okay. So you just drop a
Which-
Moonbeam boom, right on its head?
Yep.
Okay, that's an action. Do you want to do anything with
Yes.
bonus action or movement?
Nope. I just wanna
Okay.
just Moonbeam.
All right. Diana is going to pull out her longbow, and she is going to take a shot at the one that is currently attacking the Iron Golem. Plus, oh yeah, that hits. And her bow is magical. So, D8. Oh, that's good. And that one is just as her arrow passes through it, is just the shadow dissipates. That takes us to back to the top of the order of Fran. Fran. Why does that two N's look like an M?
I am going to cast True Strike. So I'm going to point the finger at the shadow that is attacking the golem, and your magic grants you
That's the dead one.
a brief insight. Oh,
That's the dead one.
whichever one's still alive.
Okay. And what when it says a brief insight, what does that mean? It just means you get advantage
Grants
on
you
your attack roll?
a brief insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you get advantage on your first attack roll against the target.
Okay. So you will have advantage on your first attack roll against the target on your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want to do anything else with a bonus action or movement?
I want to be back to back with at least one other person.
Okay. Choose your person. You can be back to back with any other person of your choice.
Yogi.
All right. You go and you just sidle up back to back to Yogi, so you're not going to be attacked from behind by any of these things. Yogi, your turn.
Yeah, so I go. I still the one that was attacking me is still alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I use guiding bolt at it,
Oh, nice.
and because since my strength is reduced and I make less damage with the Krampus switch anyway, so what the fuck? Shit. 9.
Okay, and you would I'd say you'd have disadvantage anyway because it's in melee with you, but either way a 9 misses. So you go to release a guiding bolt and you're a little thrown off, you're a little weaker than you expect to be, and it just disappears off and it splashes harmlessly against the walls of the chamber. It is now the Shadow's turn. They are each going to sort of just dissipate. They're going to just dissipate into the shadows, and so that means Yogi and Shorty, you get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, so I can
Nice.
use whatever I want, right? Or is
You
it
have to use
just...
a weapon.
Okay, so I
and
use the
cast a
Krampus
spell.
switch.
Yes, you can.
So
So Shorty and Yogi roll attacks of opportunity if you want to.
I rolled a 20. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Natural 20. Okay, so
Very
roll
nice.
double damage.
Second one.
I got a 10, so
Yep.
I think I missed.
Yeah, you missed, unfortunately.
Wow, I rolled terribly. So that
Why not?
is... Wait.
So your damage is
5.
reduced by 2. Your damage
Yeah,
bonus
5.
is reduced by 2.
I rolled 2-1.
2 1s? Oh, that's rough.
Yep.
So what was your total damage?
It's 5.
total damage is 5. Okay, but your does bite into it, and you see it leave these glowing bright streaks through it again, and they both dissipate into the wind, and they're taking the hide action as a bonus action, and they are going to reappear. One is going to reappear at you, Kalira. Actually, everyone, Kalira, roll a perception check. Actually, I'm just going to use your passive in combat, but your perception's real good. So this is to determine if it gets advantage in the attack roll against you. Yep, it does. But it did not roll good, so it is a plus. It's 15. Does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not. Haha.
It doesn't? What's your AC?
16. You had 15 on the list you sent me, but it's 16.
That's because I had 15 on the sheet. How did you get 16 from?
Because 16 is on my sheet. It's on my.
All right.
In
What armor
D&D
have you
Beyond,
got?
it says 16.
What armor do you have?
I have studded leather.
This is why I wanted you to send me a new sheet, Firefly. Yes, it does
I
not
had
hit.
that on here. I didn't change anything.
The old sheet has 15 on it, boss.
Okay, well, I didn't realize that. I thought that everything was the same, so we can move on now.
Did you just out of curiosity? You bought armor in the last adventure, I think, right?
Did I?
I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're moving on.
That's all right. We can figure it out later.
Yeah. All right. So yes, it misses you, and the next one is going to reappear, and it is going to attack Diana, and it has advantage attack roll against her. Roll a 1 and a 19. So Diana takes 9 points of necrotic. And her strength score is reduced by 3. It's the end of their turn. Shalora.
I'm going to throw. Can I throw both my daggers at it?
Yeah.
And will my daggers just be lost forever if I do?
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you about that. I meant to follow up on that. You can. I'll say you got everything you shot before now, but when you shoot with a bow, just roll a d10, roll a d20, and if it's a 10 or above, you get the arrow back, and if you get if it's a 9 or below, it's damaged in some way that prevents it from being used again. So yeah, you can throw your dagger and just pick them back up afterwards. Unless you roll a 1, nothing's bad is going to happen to them. So the second attack is you do not add your proficiency bonus to the attack. So your first attack will be plus 7, and the second attack will be plus 5 to hit.
The first one I got a 19, and the second one I got a 6.
The first one hits, the second one does not. Do you want to attack the one that is attacking Diana, or attack the one that is attacking Kalira?
The one attacking Diana.
Okay, yeah, that's the more wounded one.
Yeah. I got an 8.
Okay, that's exactly what you needed. Even taking half damage, it dies. Yeah, the arrow, the dagger bites into it, and you manage to catch just enough of its solidity, and it is killed. Well done.
Nice.
Shorty. There's only one left, and it is the one attacking Kalira.
Has it been that one's turn yet? Because I didn't roll. We didn't do a con save, did we?
It has been their turn. I did not do a con save. You're right. I forgot. Remind me what the DC is again?
14.
Oh boy, it fails. It's not even going to get to its turn. Roll damage.
14.
It takes 28 points of radiant damage. and is immolated. It just goes.
Yeah, I'm Firefly.
It just bursts out.
It's radiant damage, man.
Vulnerable to radiant damage,
Fucking
and
exploded it.
it is consumed in radiant fire. Well done, Firefly. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I would
I
have
like
taken
just
that
realized I was like, wait a minute, my turn's in a couple
Yeah,
turns.
that was the one that attacked you anyway. So that one it would have taken at the beginning of its turn. So it would have killed it even before. Even if you had taken damage, I would have rolled that back
Nice.
because it should have died before it even got to you. All right. So yes. So the shadows are all gone, and as the last shadow disappears, the little sliders in the locks unclick and they all flip back down. They're all the right way up, and the sliders are gone. Roll an intelligence check, everybody.
Right, I think it's going to be a good time
Laura,
for me to hop out.
Okay, do you want me to send your character sheet to someone? So they can run you?
You're more than happy to do so. I don't mind.
Okay. I do want. I think, especially seeing what's coming up, I think it's important for the party to not lose a player. I can run them, or I can send your character sheet to somebody, your choice. Does anyone want to run 2 characters?
If anyone wants to, that's fine. I don't mind.
All right.
It is.
I'm sorry we're taking so long, Safik. Thank you for playing.
That's all right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for hanging out, Saf.
See
you,
No
Safik.
worries. Bye.
Okay, would anyone like to run Safik, or do you want me to?
I haven't run I've only played a bard once, so.
I played a bard, but fourth edition, so I probably don't know how different it is. So, but you probably do. It's probably easier.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll do that. I've got her character sheet in front of me. Their character sheet in front of me. So it is. We're out of combat. All the shadows are dead.
Intelligence roll, wasn't it?
Yeah, everybody make an intelligence check, and you can. Yeah, Firefly. That's okay.
Yeah, no, I just double checked. That was my bad.
I apologize for my tone. It was uncalled for. I was just.
No.
I was
That's the only thing
and...
that changed, though. Just so you know now, that's the only.
I believe
thing that
you.
changed.
I'll just. I can actually just change the number in my sheet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's an editable PDF. So now it's.
Yeah. But I'll have to send you a new one next time anyway. So.
Yeah, you'll level up after this adventure. It'll be level 5 anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be level 5 for next adventure anyway. All right, so
okay, we're running.
Yes, everyone
perception?
roll intelligence.
Oh, intelligence.
And you can roll it with advantage, Salora, because you are the one who did the locking.
I got a 22.
Nice.
I got a 1.
You're gonna get a special set of dice out for Safik.
Safik's dice.
+3 coming in clutch.
Do have some nice.
Oh yeah. But that +0 coming in clutch.
All right. So anybody get above a 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So Fran also got above a 15. So those of you who got above 15 suspect that maybe you unlocked them in the wrong order.
Is there any indication that we can find out maybe in the right order? I guess we just.
There is no way for you to know what the right
order is. There's no numbers about them or anything, or I guess we just do it again.
No numbers. There's just the roses.
Did anyone take any damage at all from that fight? Did anybody?
Nope.
A couple of people took damage.
Did.
No, I didn't.
Yogi did, and so did Diana.
How much?
I can eat 2 things from my picnic basket, and that leaves 3
because if
things
it was
in
easy,
it.
we could just, I guess, just try again. There's only 9 options. We can, try them all.
Okay.
I mean, I would just do it in the reverse order this time if I did it. So instead of starting with the, I would start with.
So you rolled a really great intelligence check. So I am going to do one of the things DMs do sometimes to intervene, and I'm going to say that a spontaneous moment of inspiration strikes you, and you think that it wasn't so much your attempts were in the wrong order, your successes were in the wrong order.
Oh.
What? Okay. Oh. Because I failed the second one, and then we did the second one again later, so I did first, third, then second. So I have to do the same order, but I have to actually get them right on the first try.
Oh man.
Or try the second one after I fail it instead of doing the third one and then coming back.
Do I have?
Is what my assumption is. So I guess.
Yeah,
I
well, that
will.
makes
I
sense to me.
will cast guidance.
Yep.
On.
Okay. That is an excellent use of that particular cantrip.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm sorry. I had. What are we doing again? Just update me on what you guys decided.
Unlocking the doors again?
Yeah, I'm gonna open them in the same order, but
Same order. So you're gonna go with the.
depending on what I unlock.
Okay, so you're gonna go with the bud first, right?
Yeah, in the middle, I think.
So whatever you roll, you get to add a d4.
Yeah, roll a d4 to your ability check. And this time, Diana is going to help you since you are using her. Tools, and she's proficient in them. So she's going to assist you. So you get to roll with advantage.
Roll twice. Pick the best one.
Yeah. Roll twice. Take the best one. Add +7 to the roll, and then add a d4 and add that.
Perfectly easy maths. Go on.
Are we playing Pathfinder now?
Feels like it. God.
No, there's only
just
one.
roll on D4. Why not? Just I'm just checking.
There's no floating static pluses.
True.
Not yet. The next door we get to, however.
So I'm just gonna pull Fran's character sheet out. Actually, no.
I got a 17 on the 20 and a 3 on the D4.
Okay, so that's a total.
20 total.
Does that include your bonus, your +7?
Yeah. I rolled a 10 with the +7 and then a.
Okay, so it's a total of 20. So you try the middle lock, and it clicks open.
And now I'll do the second one, whichever, not the fully bloomed one. I think it's on the left.
The left one, that's correct.
Yes. I rolled a 18 +7, so a 25 on my 20, and then a 4 on the D4.
So just give me the total number.
29.
It's successful. Clicks open.
Okay, now the one on the right. Uh, 23.
Yep, that one you go. It clicks open, and let's see. I'm sorry. I'm just double. So I'm making sure Fran is up to date.
Thanks for the guidance.
You're welcome. I can cast it again too for each time.
Only 3 seconds, so we got 2 down for 2 first levels down. Okay. All right. So the last one clicks open, and the door clicks open, and so actually, I'm going to ask, how's everyone doing on time?
I got nothing.
I'm pretty good.
What?
Bean, how you doing on time?
I'm good. I'm just cold.
Okay. Do you want to like put a sweater on and come back, or is there something we can do to help with that?
No, I think I just need to turn on my heater, but if I turn on my heater, then it makes a lot of noise, and I can't hear what you're saying, so
Got it.
I'm just gonna endure it.
Aaya, how you doing on time?
I got nothing going on today, so I'm good.
Okay. Squishy, did I hear from you?
No, it's only 9:30 though. It's not that late. It's fine.
Okay, good. So that I was just figuring out if I wanted to skip some stuff. But if you have time, this next bit's fun. So you step through the cobalt door, and it opens into a large rectangular.
Did we unlock the door? I think we rolled for one of the keys.
No, you rolled all 4. All 3.
Yeah.
Yep, got all 3 open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So the cobalt door opens into a large rectangular stone hall, about 80 feet long and 30 feet wide. You are stepping through one of the long walls, and it is 30 feet across to the opposite wall. And a river runs through the room in the center of it, long ways down the center, 80 feet from left wall to right wall. The floor of this place is lined with floor candelabras. So they are stands holding a number of candles in each candelabra. And the river appears to be man-made and is formed by a large trench that has been carved into the stone floor about 8 feet wide. The water within it is dark and brackish, and loose flower petals float lazily on top. And all of you have high enough passive perception that you notice that the river is not so much the attention as what is in the river. The river is filled with dozens of bodies, an assortment of creatures, humans, gnomes, dwarves, and so on. They all appear to be dead, and they all lie face up, floating on their backs with a gold coin placed over each eye.
Hmm.
Each of them clasps a bouquet of roses, slightly wilted, to their chests. And Diana speaks up. She says, I've heard of this river. I believe that this is the river which transports souls to the afterlife. It is the Lacrimosa River.
Pardon?
And Lacrimosa, Lacrimosa, Lacrimosa. It is tearful or weeping in Latin. And she says, I wonder if these are the souls of the people who have perished in the maze. Perhaps. And as you step in and you look around, the river flows from right to left. And on the right wall, it is not the River Styx. The River Styx is a separate thing in D&D. It exists it runs through Avernus, the upper level of the Nine Hells.
Nice.
It is, so this river flows from left to right.
Is it water flowing or is it like blood?
It's water. It's water. It's
Okay.
just dark, murky water. And it is flowing from right to left. And the wall on the far right, where the river comes out, is entirely comprised of stone. The river just flows through what is apparently a solid stone wall. And the river on the right, there's a door. It is about 4 feet wide, partially submerged in the river, is another door. That door is closed. There is nothing else in the room.
Can I investigate the door?
You have to walk over to it. You can't get close enough to investigate it. Investigation is like, touching stuff with your hands and looking around it. So there are 2 feet of water. The river flows through this wall again, and then there in the middle of this is a river. The river is 8 feet wide. The door is 4 feet wide.
Does touching the river's water look dangerous in any way?
I probably wouldn't touch
does it look like...
Can we jump over the river? Is it like a... How wide is it?
River's 8 feet wide.
Okay, sorry, let me convert that.
Can I use
it's
maybe
about a
2.5
little bit more
meters.
than 2
Okay.
meters.
Yeah, 2.5. Gotcha. So
instead of investigate,
if it wasn't a dwarf, then yes. If it was a human, sure.
So you're speaking quietly. What did you say again, please?
Instead of investigation, could I try to get an idea of what it is using perception?
Yes, go ahead.
I would also like to roll perception for the water.
I got a 22.
Oh, probably not. Oh, hey, that's a 23.
Damn, we did good.
It's a door. It's black and it's closed.
Oh, sorry, I was rolling perception on the river.
There are bodies in the river.
See, well, the water itself, though.
It's water.
Okay.
You have no way of knowing.
Okay.
Not just with a perception check.
Okay.
With an arcana check,
Just
maybe?
checking.
There is nothing visibly magical about the water. There are no
nature check the water?
ruins.
Yeah. I don't think we need to.
Yes, you may nature check the water.
Ooh. 15.
I can help if you want.
Just in case. Water. How bad could it be, though?
So, actually, I kind of want to turn to Diana and ask. So, you've been here for a while. Could you help fill out this map? Do you know where we are in this map?
And she looks at the map and says, "We are not on this map.
Hmm.
Not right now.
Okay.
Okay.
We are somewhere else. The door took us somewhere else."
Where were we before we entered the door, though?
She points at a spot in the bottom left side of the map.
Okay.
Okay.
Firefly, could you like use the spider to try to open the door just so we can see what's inside without us actually getting in the water? Or would that not work?
Yeah, I can do that. If the water really is just water, I can also be a giant octopus and pull us through.
Even better.
Is there anything like we can make a mini bridge? Just like any like wood or anything? We just make it like a I don't know, a plank or something. Just
There is only
it's not that wide.
the river, and the candelabras.
Well, the river you said was what, Aaya, like 30 feet? 20 feet?
8 feet. It's
Oh,
8
8
feet wide.
Why did I think
Yeah,
it
it's
was
Room
not
bigger?
is 30 feet wide.
Okay, then
I mean, so an elf could just hop over it. It's like a a reasonable jump.
I mean 8 feet's a pretty big jump.
In D&D, you can jump a distance equal to your strength score
Oh,
with a running jump.
The score, not the modifier.
-1.
Score.
Oh, 8.
So for you, it's 8.
Yep. So
For
I could
Kalira, it's
just
8.
make it.
For Fran, it's 8. For Shorty, it's 20.
I'm a fast jumper.
Shalora is an 8, and Yogi is 16.
Guess I can jump.
So
Oh,
we
I
can
get my
all-
strings back.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's 12.
Okay.
You did not get your strength
Sorry.
back.
No.
So I mean,
So we
we
all
could just
jump
over
across
it.
it then if we
Yeah.
want.
Yeah. I think we can try to jump across.
Yeah, we all have done distance.
Let's do
Okay.
that.
Anyone who has a strength score of 8, roll an acrobatics check. DC's not high, but just to make sure you get all 8 and you don't like land at the edge. Because you'd have to jump like 9 feet to get across.
Did we say a strength roll of 8? Do you mean like plus 8, or do you mean like 8 like
No,
default?
so anyone whose strength score. So for
Okay,
you, your
like,
strength
yeah.
score is 20. So you're fine.
Okay.
So
You
you're
and Yogi
yeah.
make it across. You can guidance yourself.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't need it. I got 17.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I got
Well, you have to guidance before you roll.
26.
Okay. Athletics?
Oh no, that was acrobatics, my bad.
Oh, you said acrobatics.
I
You did
meant
say
athletics.
Oh.
It's a
Okay.
jump, so it's athletics.
Well, I still got good. I got a 14. So.
Yeah.
I got a 17. So
Should I re-roll
Yeah.
or just change the modifier on the
change
one
the
I already
modifier.
rolled? Okay, so 18.
And Fran rolled a natural 20.
Ooh.
So everybody makes it across. You jump across the river.
Head towards the door.
We're now on the other side of the river.
I'm assuming Diana also made it.
Off screen.
Diana made it.
Okay.
And Sapphic, she.
Yeah,
made it.
Yeah, they made it.
Fran rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Damn.
So we approach the door, I assume. You know, attempt. I'm sure vanish, but at least give it a go.
Yep.
Okay, you walk down to the other side of the room, and there is still a door in the middle of the river.
A door in the middle of the river.
Yes, the room is 80 feet wide and 30 feet long. The river runs long ways through the river. The door is in the middle of the river on one wall, one of the short walls.
Is there anything else on this side of the river?
Just candelabras.
Okay. I'm going to just I'm going to pick up a candle.
Okay.
Okay.
And just like toss it in the river and see what happens. Just to disturb it.
As soon as it splooshes into the river, roll initiative.
Okay. That's what I thought was going to happen. I wasn't going to be an octopus and go in there without checking.
Yeah, I mean, there were no options at that point. It was either.
I'm hoping you were going to.
It was either jump in or throw something in, or to stay on this room forever. So I guess
I'm
that
no
was the
fool.
option.
11.
Okay, we're gonna go in order again.
Okay, sorry.
Kalira, just the order I have your alphabetical order on your sheets.
17.
Fran. Oh, that's good. Fran has a plus what to their dex? Fran has a initiative bonus +5. Nice. So Fran rolled a 23.
I feel like Dex
Shorty.
are the most powerful things like to buff up. I feel like in D&D.
It's very strong. Dex is one of the best stats in 5th. Shorty.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. Shalora.
I rolled an 11.
Yogi.
17.
Okay, and let me roll for the bad things. Natural 20 for the bad things. That's natural 20 twice on that die in 3 rolls. Need to use that more often. All right. I got to pull up their stats. All right. Good dex too. All right. And let me pull up pictures so you can see all what you are all fighting.
Mm-hmm.
You're fighting 3 specters. These 3 ghostly specters came up out of the river. Good roll for Diana. Diana also rolled great. Okay. So first up is Fran, who is going to look at their character sheet and is going to step forward and going to use Thunderclap. Hold on a second. Okay, so all of you hear this big, loud, booming sound. Make a Constitution saving throw, which they all fail. So all 3 of them take 1d6 thunder damage. 2. So each have. Okay. And they each step, see what's for instance. Yeah, so it is now the Spectre's turn. One Spectre is going to attack Fran, who 22, that hits. 3d6. 12. Hit points Fran have. See, this is why Jaegering is tricky. So that's 20. Okay. The second one is going to step up. Oh, and a Constitution saving throw for Fran, which they make. The next one is going to slide past and attack Shorty. That is a 23. And that is 10 points of damage to you, Shorty. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
The last one is going to slide up and attack Zaeser. Going to attack Shalora. But I don't think a 15 gets to you, Zalora.
Nope.
Okay. Squishy, you there?
Squishy?
Where did Squishy go? He's muted, so maybe someone
Yep.
came in his room or something.
Alright. How much damage did I say Squishy took?
10.
Okay, that's fine. So. Okay. Alright, that's the end of the Spectre's turn. Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna move Diana to somewhere in the middle, because I don't want to go 3 people at the same time. Kalira.
Okay.
Hello, sorry, I'm back. Someone's trying to borrow a suit from me.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's my suit, but sure.
You
I
take
think... Oh, right.
yeah, you take 10 points of damage and make a Constitution saving, Squishy.
Me, okay, 10 damage, bam, Constitution saving throw, not a good one, 3.
Alright, so your hit point maximum is reduced by 10 points.
Oh, okay, that sounds bad.
So your hit point maximum is now reduced to 34.
Override max HP 34?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh boy.
Kalira, did you do a thing?
Does
Nope,
a
not
long
yet.
rest till that, or is it just forever?
You don't know yet.
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna cast Moonbeam again.
Okay.
Because I don't think anything.
Don't worry, my moves
else
always
is
hit people
gonna
with axe.
help.
It's it's the move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're moving.
I'm just gonna do that.
Which one do you attack? Do you target the one attacking Fran, the one attacking Shorty, or the one attacking Shalora?
Probably the one attacking Shorty.
Okay.
Since I probably just saw it do something to him. Yeah.
Okay. So yep, the moonbeam goes. Zoom. Do you want to do anything else?
Nope. That's it. I'm just
All
gonna
right.
keep that up.
Yogi.
So
Sorry, I guess I'll just back away a little bit.
Okay. You back up to the wall. You're now 15 feet away from them.
Okay. Yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
So are they within 5 feet of me?
Any one of them can be within 5 feet of you.
So I go towards the one that was already hit by Moonbeam,
Mm-hmm.
and I use the Krampus switch on them.
Okay.
So that does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. Very much so.
Okay. So it's 2 plus. Are they evil?
Yes.
So it was 24 to hit, so it hits, and that is, yeah. My brain is tired. 5
5 points of damage. Okay. Excellent. The glowing thorns tear through it once more. Shorty.
E. I attack the one attacking me, I assume. I hit it with my only attack, the sword axe.
Okay.
I rolled a 14 to hit.
You rolled a 14 to hit. That hits.
Okay. My damage is 9.
Okay. It doesn't take quite as much as you would expect it did.
Not again. Another one of those half damage people.
It is Diana's turn. Diana's going to pull out a bow and attack the one attacking you, Shorty. She hits very, very hard.
So people on my people call me Shorty. It's very disconcerting. I apologize. I was like, oh, that's me. I always get like a second or two to respond.
Did I say Shorty about something else?
No. It's just weird people calling me that,
Well, it is your character's name.
Yeah. I just that's why I'm like a little bit slow. Like, oh, yes.
All right.
Like,
Diana did not do a whole lot of damage, though. She rolled a 1 on the damage die, which is unfortunate.
Aw,
So that's only 5 damage. And it is now Salora's turn.
I'm going to shoot the one, I guess that's already been damaged, if it's not dead yet, with my short bow.
Yeah, the one that's looking most damaged is the one that's attacking Shorty.
Okay, I'll attack that one with my short bow.
Okay, you do get sneak attack.
Okay. For hit, I rolled a 25.
Hits.
And then I rolled a 3, so I guess I don't keep my arrow, but that's okay. And you said I do get sneak.
Yeah, you hear just like a koosh as it shatters against the back wall.
Okay, and for damage, I rolled a 10.
A total of 10?
Yeah.
With sneak attack? Okay, yeah, it doesn't do quite as much damage as you'd think, and its form is just barely holding together, but it is still there. So that is Slo's turn. I already went Shorty. So back up to the top of the order, it is Fran's turn. Fran is going to disengage and step off to the side, and is going to use is going to cast Bane on all three of them. So they are all three Bane. They all have to make a Charisma saving throw, and Charisma they are not very good at. So one succeeds, one fails, last one fails. So the two attacking Shorty and Shalora are both baned, and Friend is going to back away as far as they can, and another first level spell slot, and going to use one of their bardic inspirations on Yogi. So Yogi, you get bardic inspiration. Do they get bardic inspiration back on a short rest? Because they would have recharged on short rest. Per long rest. Okay, they don't get anything here. All right, so
I don't get the inspiration?
no, you do. They just didn't get them back.
Oh.
So that means instead of having all four, they had three, but they're giving you one anyway. So take it anyway. So you have bardic inspiration, Yogi.
Yep.
And it is now the Spectre's turn. One of them is going to attack you again, Shorty. Roll a natural 1. The next one is going to attack you again, Shalora. That rolled a 5. That's not going to hit. And then one is going to sidle up to Kalira and attack you, Kalira.
No.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh no. Yes.
And that is a lot.
My baby.
11 and 3 is 14 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
And make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. Please. Oh shit. Where's my that is a 10.
That's what you needed.
Oh thank God.
Your hit point maximum is not reduced by 14.
Whew. Oh
so you
my
take the
God.
damage, but your hit point maximum is not reduced.
That would have sucked.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
That would have been horrible.
That's the and one of them needs to make the one you put the sunbeam on the one attacking
Shorty.
Okay, that one's still there. That one hadn't moved. It
Okay.
had 1 hit point left. It dies.
Haha.
Even if it fails to save, it dies.
Yep. Spicy.
So Shorty, it missed you anyway. So you don't have to refund those hit points.
We're fine.
Getting those. So Fran is
Don't worry.
gone. Shorty's gone. Yogi, your turn.
So I still have one that is next to me, or is it dead?
There is the one has gone up and attacked Kalira.
Okay, so
There's
I
one
go towards
attacking
it.
Shorty, it's dead. There's one attacking Shalora and one attacking Kalira.
Okay. Which of them looks like they're in the worst shape?
They look identically in worse shape.
I
Your
mean,
focus fired
which one
nicely.
of my buddies?
Which one of your buddies looks in worse shape?
Yep.
I'm at max health, so probably Clara.
Yeah, I'm down a little bit.
Yeah, and
Okay, so
Fran
I-
is also down a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I go near Kalira.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the one attacking Kalira. Now I have a question. If I were to give an item to someone, would it be a bonus action
I'd
or
say
an
yes.
action?
I'd say that. So you're talking about retrieving something from your pouch, from your picnic basket?
No, I mean giving the picnic basket.
Oh, handing the picnic basket to them?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd say
or
you
just
could
put it on the ground and
do
leave
your
it
thing.
open.
Yeah, so yeah, you could either hand it to them. I'd say, yeah, you could do it. It would take your bonus action to hand it to them, and it would take them.
So
They could grab it from you easily, but you pulling it out and handing it to them would be your bonus.
okay, so I hand it to them,
Okay,
To who?
and then
who are you handing it
to
to?
you.
Oh, to me. Oh,
It's a
okay.
Kalira. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kalira, you can interact with the basket. You can take the basket as a free action on your turn.
Okay. Got it.
But you only get one interact with object per turn.
Okay. That's
for your
fine.
information, there's only 2 objects left in the basket.
Okay.
Okay.
Noted.
So then I attack the specter.
Okay.
With my switch again.
Mm-hmm. This one, yeah, we'll attack Kalira. Okay.
Yep. And so that is a 18?
18 hits, yes.
Okay. 6.
Okay, nice. That's good. Do you want to do anything in the bonus action, anything on your turn? You've already used, do you want to move? Do you want to do any movement? Sorry.
Oh, no.
Okay. It is your turn, Yogi. Your turn is Kalira. Sorry, Yogi just went. Your turn, Kalira.
Okay.
The one you just moonbeamed is dead. The one attacking Solora doesn't look like it's been hit since the Thunderwave.
Yep, I'm definitely. So I guess I'll. Or I already took the basket, right? But I just.
Yeah, you can take the basket on your turn.
Okay. So I take the basket, move the moonbeam to the one that hasn't been hit.
Okay, that's the one on Solora.
Yep. Can I interact with the basket? Or
you
is
have
that
interacting
my
with the basket was taking it. If you can use as a bonus action to interact with a second object. So if you want to grab a thing and feed it to yourself, you can do that.
Okay. And I can still move the moonbeam by doing that?
Yes, so it's your action to move the moonbeam.
Yep.
Your free action to interact with the object to take it.
Bonus action.
Bonus action to grab a thing from it. But just like a bonus action to feed yourself a health potion.
Right.
Which is the house rule.
I will do that then. I will take something out.
All right. So you take something out and nom it, and you heal for 4 hit points.
Ooh. Spicy.
And Shorty,
and I'll yell,
turn.
"Thank you, Yogi."
You're welcome.
Yogi's so cute.
Shorty, your turn.
He's a good, wholesome boy.
I will. Is the one attacking me is dead, isn't it? Or is it still alive? And like 1 health.
The one attacking you is dead.
Okay, I will charge closest one. Who's lowest in health left out of this? A lot.
The one attacking Solora has a moonbeam on it, but it does not look noticeably damaged. Not look significantly damaged. And one attacking Kalira does look a little bit damaged and does not have a moonbeam on it.
I'll go for the third. I'll help Yogi out. Let's go for charge her that way because she hasn't got her berries anymore. Let's go over there. Okay, so I charge over to that one and attack it, I assume. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that right? Cool. I rolled a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
And I rolled an 11 hit.
11 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Again, does not doing quite as much as you'd think. All right. Diana, I rolled for Diana while I was waiting. Diana missed. She shot her bow and missed. Shalora, your turn. You're being attacked by a specter.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it with my bow again, but can I use my bonus action first to kind of like run away and hide from it?
There's no place to hide in here, but you can
Okay.
use your bonus.
Can
If you move away, you're going to take an attack of opportunity. You can use a bonus action
Okay.
to disengage and run. Because cunning action, you can disengage instead of hiding.
Okay. Will I still take the opportunity attack from
No,
that?
disengage means you don't take any opportunity attacks for the rest of your.
Okay, and I can use that as a bonus action then.
Because you're a rogue.
Okay, so I'll do that then.
It's something called cunning action.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that then. I'll disengage, and then once I do that, I'll shoot at it with my short bow.
Yep.
Hit is a 20.
Hits.
Don't keep the arrow again, but that's okay. Do I get sneak on this one?
No. When you ran away from it, you did not. You lost sneak attack because you wouldn't have had damage, but there's nobody else in combat with it.
Okay, I rolled a 10 damage.
Excellent. That's only 5, I'm afraid. And that is your turn. Bring it back to the top. It is Fran's turn. Fran is going to Fran doesn't have any good damage cantrips. So Fran is going to step up to the one attacking Kalira and stab at it with her rapier. Their rapier. Fuck. Hits. Does a D8 plus 4. 8. So that's rolled an 8 on the D8. So that is 12. Only does 6. But that is a lot. So that is quite effective. And then it's the Spectre's turn. You put the moonbeam on the one fighting Kalira, am I correct? Fighting Shalora, am I correct?
Yes.
Firefly?
Yep. That's the one.
Okay.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm not going to make the save with the die that I'm using for Fran. It fails. Roll that damage.
Hit him.
That is 12 damage.
Okay, it is not vulnerable to it, but it does take full damage, and it looks, as the moonbeam flashes on its form, you see it visibly, part of it just like waft away as smoke.
I bet if it was like sunlight, it would totally destroy it.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Interesting.
Yeah, shadows
Opposite.
are vulnerable to not all undead are vulnerable to damage.
Huh. Good to know.
Specters are good. Fran has gone. It is Yogi's turn.
So Yogi will attack the one that is closest to him.
Mm-hmm.
With the Krampus switch again.
Oh.
And that is a 17.
That hits.
And that is 8 damage.
8 damage. And it's full damage because it's magical, so that one dissipates again.
Ooh.
And then the next, that one was Yogi. I'm just keeping a kill count in my notebook too, so make sure who killed everything. All right, there is one Spectre left. It is Kalira.
All right. Well, I am going to move my moonbeam then over to it.
Okay. It's your action?
Yep. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm still hanging on to Yogi's basket. I'm going to give him his picnic basket. Yeah, back.
All right.
His picnic basket.
Yogi without her basket, like, I bet it's just, what's the point?
Yogi's a he, boss.
Oh, sorry.
Shorty
is a them.
Shorty, your turn.
Sorry.
Bean is a they, and Yogi is a he.
Yeah.
He.
He.
Shorty, your turn.
I do what I always do. I hit him with my axe. Same as I always do.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Same as
You're
it ever
like,
was.
you're like
Same as always
Gimli.
was. I still hit him again because I assume I rolled lower. I rolled higher than last time, so I rolled 11s, which it rolls up to 18.
18 hits.
Yep.
Nice.
And damage again is 7.
7 is exactly what you needed, even with half damage.
Oh,
3
perfectly
kills
planned,
it.
I should say. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, champion fighters are not mechanically complex.
No.
They hit things, and they're good at that.
E.
All right, excellent. So yes, the last specter dissipates, and as the last specter dissipates, you see rise up from the water another spectral being, but this one doesn't look aggressive. She appears to be a ghost, in the form of a young human woman wearing a simple white shift. Her hair is bound in a braid and is barefoot.
Does it look like the
woman we're
description?
after? Yeah.
She does not look like the description of the woman you're looking.
Okay.
Ah,
She says, "Have you come to free us?"
Maybe.
I
not
think
really,
so.
but
Who
we could
are
do.
you?
Yeah.
My name is Ophira.
Ophira.
Hello.
I was
Hello.
taken into the labyrinth several years ago, and I was killed trying to fight my way out. Can you?
Oh no.
I'm real
Are
sorry
you here
you
to?
died.
I am too.
What class were you? Out of interest.
What?
I do not understand the meaning of this question.
Oh, I was just wondering.
Can you tell us where to find Raphael?
And she points through the black door at the end of the river. He's through there.
Are there more
Do you?
specters that we need to worry about?
I would not touch the river unless you can avoid it. Perhaps you can. I can attempt to help people through it, but the river is not safe for living things to touch.
Random question. How?
Yep.
Oh, giant spider is a large beast.
Yeah.
So could I conceivably just essentially
Fire weapons, put her out.
just
No.
well, no, I'm thinking bring people to the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Or,
Without
yeah.
like touching. I'm asking
Yeah,
about like
you spider
size
climb.
wise.
You can climb on the wall. Yeah.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah, you spider climb. You can climb on the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Or you could make a web bridge.
Oh, I could probably do that.
I'd probably make you roll for that.
Yeah,
That's
just
not what
do the
web's
wall.
for.
Just do the wall is fine.
But you could try, but I wouldn't have. I would make you roll.
Is there something weird with the door? Because we keep coming up to doors and there's weird stuff. Can we just walk
Something
through
weird
it?
about the doors. You have to get through it without touching the river.
Okay.
And are you here to kill Raphael and to end this place?
if we got it.
Not ideally, but I guess if he tries to kill us, we have to kill him.
We
And
need to
so
talk to him
She
first.
looks at you and says, "Not ideally. All of these people here were killed by Raphael." And she's gesturing to the river.
Well, I mean, people die all the time.
I think we'll probably kill him, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
and
I'd like to kill him.
"Can I come with you?"
Yeah.
As a ghost,
Oh,
sure.
I love friends. Just Druid crap the flower and then realize that she probably can't hold it.
She takes it in her hand, and it just kind of she holds it for a second, and it slips through her fingers and into the river and floats away with the river.
Well,
That's okay. It'll disappear soon anyway.
Can I like put a piece of rope around the door so we can get to it relatively easy? Because I got some rope on me. Is there an option to do that? Is there any hooks or anything around the door? Is it just
No.
No. Okay, it's just literally just a hanging door.
I'm going
There's a knocker
to.
at the center of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There's a knocker at the center of the door that you think might be a latch. But there's nothing.
I guess we can use some like Farfai's web to like bring rope across or something, like attach it to that.
I can just like
or carry
you guys.
Yeah, that works as well. I was just thinking. Yeah.
And you hear Fran's voice come from the side and say, "Maybe we could take a short rest in here before we go."
Oh yeah.
And,
okay. Do you want to talk to us, my friend?
not even try and do the northern accent. I'm trying to do Sapphics accent. I'd love to be able to, but I can't. Yeah, so Franz suggests taking a short rest and maybe healing up before you go in there.
Yeah. That's
And
good.
since this is the DM suggesting this, I think taking a short rest and healing up before you go in there, good idea.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
So everyone, you do not, if your strength was drained or your maximum health points were drained, they do not come back on a short rest. But you
Okay.
can otherwise heal as normal.
What if we took a
Okay.
long rest?
Why, can we take a long rest instead? I mean,
I don't know if that'd be a good idea though.
Yeah, so if you suggest that, Ophira will say,
other than that,
this place is
Probably not a good idea.
safe as any, and this is still not a great place.
Okay.
I would not recommend it.
All right.
Okay.
You,
Well,
you
I guess.
could try, but you would run in there. There might be more specters if you stay too long.
I think maybe we'll just do the short rest then.
Yeah,
I think that's
I trust the nice ghost lady.
Do people need short rest? Because I mean, health need healing.
Fran would like a short rest.
Okay.
I do.
I was checking.
Yeah, your maximum hit points are reduced, but you also have more than most. And
yeah,
the
well,
other
no,
two
I
people
was
made
just
their saves.
asking. I didn't know. I can't check everybody's health. So I don't know who everyone's on. There's too many people.
Ooh, double sevens.
This is yours, by the way, and I'll hand Yogi back the picnic basket.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. You're a great
Fran
friend.
I put it back in my bag.
Okay. That is a great magic item, Yogi. I'm very happy with that.
Super good magic item.
Yeah.
Do I have? No. Bummer.
That's not even Yogi's +1 magic item. That's their gift from Santa.
Oh, true.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Thanks,
I
Santa.
asked Santa for it.
If only Kalira had a gift from Santa.
Yeah.
Who's Santa?
Wow, rude.
Yeah, that's just as me being asshole to Firefly. The Christmas one shot, you had to save Santa, and if you saved Santa,
Father Christmas. Gotcha. Sorry, I was just gotcha.
Yeah, they got just be more British, okay?
We don't call it Santa here.
Everyone in the party who survived, R.I.P. Sylvia, got a gift from Santa as a thank you. Part of the gift from Santa was putting Sylvia's body to rest and preventing Sylvia from rising again as a vampire.
True.
That would have happened if Santa hadn't done something. But they all got a gift. They say what they wanted most in the world, and Santa would do his best to grant it.
5 more wishes, please.
What Yogi got was I don't remember exactly what he asked for, but Yogi got.
I asked for infinite berries.
Yeah, infinite berries, and so I couldn't. There's I'm balancing for gameplay reasons. What I ended up coming up with is the picnic basket to go with the whole Yogi Bear theme. And it's a picnic basket that everything in it is, as whoever withdraws into it withdraws something that is delicious to them, and if they eat it, it has the effect of eating a good berry.
Okay. Is Yogi Bear like a TV character or something?
Yeah, like Yogi Bear, the TV character.
Okay, I didn't know that.
The Hanna-Barbera character.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. DM, after the rest, can I try to date the ghost?
You can absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Do not discriminate here.
I will let you do that during the rest, as long as you don't try and do like anything. And I don't mean to sound tawdry. Any physical exertion during the rest.
I mean, I don't think anything would be possible, but yeah, no, I just wanna date the ghost.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna tell the ghost that she can come with us, and after we kill Raphael, as a token of thanks, she can come back with us.
I'm not agreed to killing this guy yet, but sure.
Okay, well, you don't have to. We can.
Necessarily.
Okay. Well, she says, well,
nice.
If I would love to. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I would love to.
Well, it's worth a try.
It is always worth a try. All right, you all finished your short rest?
Hell yeah, I'm dating a
anything else
ghost.
you want to do during your short rest?
I got it. 8 on the D8.
Oh, and Fran is going to spend some time playing on the hurdy-gurdy during the short rest, and everyone regains an extra 2 hit points.
Spicy.
If that helps. They're going to use their Song of Rest feature. Okay, what is it? It's College of Whispers, but what does the College of Whispers do?
Random
So
D&D
can we just go through how much HP everybody's on? I can't remember, like, people lost HP like 10 HP from things. Just, can we like go through, and because I can't remember what everyone else on the tool like
No,
at all.
it's metagaming.
Yeah, no
Well,
metagaming.
I have to ask you. Okay, sorry, I won't ask you myself.
I'll tell you. You can. Everybody can tell you how hurt they look.
I'm totally
on a scale
fine.
of 1 to 10. 1 being
I'm okay as
I'm
well.
fine, and 10 being I'm about to die.
Wait, isn't that flipped?
Yeah, flip.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it the other way around.
What? What are we doing now? Okay, 10 bad, 10 good, 10 bad.
I'm a 10. I'm gonna die.
Okay,
I'm a
so
0.
Hell yeah.
Fran is feeling good. Fran is at full.
Okay.
Quick random D&D Beyond question.
Mhm.
Next to defenses, I see conditions. Can you add conditions and it changes stuff in your sheet?
Yes and no. It's more useful for tracking stuff. I've never really played around with it too much.
Oh, okay.
But you can use it for adding like frightened, or like if your session ends and you ended frightened, you can drop that condition in there. So you remember when the next session, you're like, oh, it says condition frightened.
Right. Okay, cool. I was
Okay.
just curious. I saw it and I was like, oh.
Okay, that's not a problem.
It's helpful for tracking.
Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Psychic Blades. I'm just looking up what College of Whispers can do. Okay, so you all regain everything, all your short rest stuff, and Firefly, do you wild shape?
Yes, into a spider. Yep.
Okay, you wild shape into a spider, climbs up onto the wall, and then using her a large reach, everybody grabs onto Fireflies to Kalira's limbs, and then guides them through the door, and everybody is passed one by one through the door with
Nice.
no.
With our new ghost friend, with Ophira.
Yep. Oh, and I'll just have Diana get full hit points.
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Diana's hit points.
My note for Ophira: Ghost Lady from River / girlfriend.
Alright, so Diana's at full health as well. Alright, so everybody comes through the door. And you step through the door and you emerge into a new section of the maze. And you emerge, by the way, with Diana and with Ophira with you. Heavy clouds roll in the sky above. Thunder rumbles reverberating through the stone walls, and every few minutes lightning cracks and bolts across the sky. And you see bolts slam into the ground and leave little sparks. As you proceed, it starts to rain. As you step out the door, it's not raining, but you see this roiling thundercloud. And as you take a couple of steps out, this rain slowly picks up until there's this massive downpour from the ceiling, from the sky, and you are immediately soaked to the bone. And Ophira speaks up and she says, "We're close. I made it through to the center, but I was killed by Raphael's pet. But we're close."
What is Raphael's pet?
Yeah.
It has 3 heads. One is a goat's head, one is a lion's head, and one is a dragon's head, and it breathes fire.
It's a Hydra?
Is his name Fluffy?
I did not get its name.
No, it's Cuddles.
Snuggles.
Okay, so one head. What are the 3 heads again? One is
goat, lion, dragon.
Goat, lion, dragon. Okay.
And as you make your way through the storm, the center of the maze opens up before you. It opens up in a circular clearing with one remaining stone wall in the center. It's a large, round, circular area, and there is about a 15-foot wall, maybe 20 feet wall, 20 feet tall, with pillars on each side, and a little bit of a dome on a little bit of a decoration on top. And set in the middle is a massive golden door. And as you step up to it, you see a break in the clouds, and this brilliant golden sunbeam descends from the skies and centers itself on this door. On the
point of
facade
order.
of the door.
I couldn't answer. Sorry, I just realized I couldn't have asked that, but Squishy was going to ask it anyway because I'm still in a spider form.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, go ahead.
As you step out there, you see that on the facade, this brilliant golden door, are painted red roses, and there's a large knocker at its center in the shape of a lion's head.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
Maybe whoever's like the healthiest or like tankiest can knock on it, or we could investigate it first. I don't know.
I'm gonna skitter forward and perceive.
Okay, roll a perception check with disadvantage because it is thundering downpour here.
Okay. And I use spider's wisdom. Okay. Aw. Oh! Goddamn! An 18 and then a natural 20, so the 18. So if I'm using a spider's wisdom.
Use your wisdom,
but
you're
mine.
not. The spider's not proficient. Use your wisdom, but the spider's proficient. So you can add your wisdom bonus, but if the spider's not proficient in perception, you can't add your proficiency bonus.
Gotcha. So it'd be +4 then. So
okay, so 22.
Yep.
All right, you kind of skitter around and up the wall. There does not appear to be anything around. An open, empty clearing with cobblestone walls. And here the cobblestones, they're less cobblestones than they are like chiseled slates. They're very big panels, and they're set in the ground, and just this wall in the middle with a door, and you circle around it, and there's nothing on the back side of the wall. The door does not go all the way through to the back side of the wall. It is set on the one side of the wall.
Is there anything on the door other than the knocker? It's just
the knockers,
that's it?
some roses.
Okay.
Can I'm
gonna shrug a spider shrug.
Okay.
Can I try to use the thorn whip to grab the knocker?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay. That is a 23.
All right, it hits.
Yeah. And so, like, just to try, to knock it from afar.
Okay, so you yank back on the knocker, and as the thorn whip releases, the knocker swings back and goes kung, and the door goes open.
Now that it's open. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, now that it's open, I just wanted to do the same thing I did last time. There was a door and use my stealth to check it out without actually.
Stealth.
19.
Okay, let me look up the perceptions of the people you're seeing. No, well, let's check one of them. Actually, what's the other one? There we go. All right, so you see, as you peek through, you see at the far back is a long rectangular chamber. You see at the far back, standing on what appears to be a platform, is a woman who's singing. Make a perception check to see through. So you established you rolled your stealth check. Now you have to see what you see while seeing through.
I rolled a natural 20 and then +4 modifier.
Okay, yeah, so you see everything. You're fine. So you see a woman dressed in a black beaded gown all the way at the far back of the chamber. She's singing, and you see a what appears to be the center of this place, a large chair with a man wearing dark armor sitting on it. And on the right side of the room, you see a river passing through the room, and you see a large beast with 3 heads sitting at the far end of the room at the river.
Is the woman we're after? Does she fit the description?
You don't know.
Is Aaya, does Aaya know or not? I guess you
might
can
know.
see. Yeah, as I was asking, sorry.
Aaya suspects strongly, the Solora suspects strongly that this is the person you're looking for, yes.
Okay. Well,
I guess we kind of have to go in, right? I mean, that's who we're
it sounds
looking
dangerous,
for.
but like,
Diana
it's,
looks in and says, "Yes, we have to go through."
we could turn back now, you know.
Who's
As
going
you
in first, though?
As you noted, as the door opens, one of the heads of this beast swings and locks on the open door.
Can we whistle? Perhaps come out and fight us away from the other guys to fight at the same time, or something like that? Because that'd be bad. Fight them separately, maybe.
So he sees the door, but does he see me, the beast?
Yes. It
Okay.
meets your stealth. It met your stealth check.
Heck.
So you
Okay.
you see the goat's eyes just sort of lock on with yours.
So do we have to roll initiative now or not yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Nobody's attacked
It just
anyone
sees
yet.
you. You haven't started fighting it yet.
Okay.
Quietly shut the door and leave the day.
So the door's open. What do you do?
Since
I guess walk through. I think there's only one option, isn't there?
Well, since we have the first move, could we take the advantage and
Do a range attack or something?
attack it from afar? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the first hit in before they attack us.
How do
Through
you
the door?
calculate your throwing distance?
Yeah. I have a short bow, so
with
miles.
What? With what,
What?
Yogi?
I want to
What are you
throw
trying to
something.
throw, Yogi? What are you trying to throw?
The Danish building blocks.
You can't throw them that far. They are probably so the room that you are peeking through and seeing, and really only Solora sees, is a huge, what appears to be a cathedral type building. It's approximately 400 feet long and 100 feet wide, and they are well far back in it.
Which is it? How much? Say 400? Did you say?
Yeah.
So
They look.
in the sorry.
Okay, can I peek too?
Or can you just ask
you can
Zara
peek.
to
You
tell
roll a
us?
stealth check. Roll
Okay.
a stealth check and a perception check if you don't want to be seen.
Stealth is a 3.
Oh no.
And I got a perception. It's a natural 1.
Okay.
And that is a 7.
Yogi's like,
Nope.
whoa, what's in here?
It's a very big room, and you can't see that far into it. Your eyes are blinded a bit by the pouring down rain here outside where you are.
I have dark vision though.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
It's not how dark vision works.
What does the little parentheses mean next to the range?
So the first number is they're called range increment. First number is your inner range increment. That's your regular attack distance. So if for your short bow, the 80 feet, you can attack 80 feet at normal with no disadvantage, and you can attack between 80 and 320 feet with disadvantage, and you can't hit anything beyond 320 feet.
And you said they're at the far end of the room, and the room is like 400 feet.
They're probably 200 feet away from you.
Okay, so if like 81 and 320, it's the same split, either if they're 81 or 220. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and so Diana pipes up and says, "Are we going to enter, or are we going to stay out here? We have to go in there to kill them."
I don't want to kill them though. It's not really my my goal here.
Why are you here?
I want to rescue someone, not kill anybody.
Well, then rescue the woman, and we will kill them.
I tell her that I know her way to talk to animals, so maybe I can either try to negotiate with the beast, or I can try to distract it.
She looks through and she says, "That is not a beast. And
Mhm.
as all this conversation is happening, the man on the chair stands up and starts walking towards the door.
So whenever he reaches my throwing distance, I want to throw the Danish building blocks at him.
So I'll say that you will. So the Danish building blocks won't do any damage when they hit.
Yeah,
The caltrops, they
it's
just do damage when you walk across them.
yeah. That's why I want to throw it like right,
Okay.
Can we
before.
can we hide right outside the door where he can't see us? So as soon as he walks through the door, we can just attack him.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Sure.
That's
Roll stealth check.
my vote.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a melee, you know.
And especially if he's the one controlling the bee stand who did all the shit, he's probably more important to kill.
Yeah, roll
If
a
I
stealth check.
throw the blocks, is there a way for me to get them back, or am I just throwing
You
them
can scoop
away?
them up afterwards if you want. It'll
I
just take some
got
time.
23
Okay.
on my stealth check.
Okay. You sidle up and you get yourself comfortable in the shadows beside the door. You are quite difficult to see.
Okay.
Okay. You're at this point, Yogi. You're just standing at the door holding a bag. Just looking at you. He
I
knows
look
the door
really
is open.
focused.
Sees you. He stops about 120 feet away from you all and says, "Why are you out there in the rain? Come in, come in. You cannot do anyone any good out there. Why have you come to visit Raphael?"
Uh-oh.
Hello.
"Hello, my diminutive.
Shuts the doorway.
Are you a
Hello.
dwarf? I do not know what you are. Come in."
I'm gonna come in.
I don't really
in
want to.
spider
Last time I did
form.
the doorway, shut behind us, we
Okay,
couldn't get
you
out
skitter
again.
through in spider form.
But every time we go through a doorway, we get trapped in the next room. I don't think it's a good idea.
He turns and starts walking away.
Here's the thing,
He's
Squishy.
walking back. He's
We
walking
can
back to his
either
chair.
go in here and fight them in here, or we can go out in the rain and have disadvantage on like every roll because it's pouring rain.
I like the inside.
Zaisher and Squishy,
Yeah.
make intelligence checks.
But like role playing wise, my guy's just he has never been outside the wall before. He's got this horrible
Making
place.
it-
It's like, why would I
why
ever
I'm
go
having-
in here?
Then make an intelligence check with disadvantage, but make one anyway.
I
16.
got a 6.
Nope.
Okay, you are trying to stay hidden. What'd you get, Squishy?
16.
He's not coming out that door. You're pretty sure he's not going to leave that door. He's not coming out in the rain. That's what your intelligence check goes. I don't think he's going to come out here. That's what
Wait.
that meant.
You said he started to walk away, so he's turning his back to us.
Yes, he's walking back towards his chair.
I follow him.
Okay, you walk into the room.
But I stay at a reasonable distance.
Yeah, so Firefly only got about 10 feet into the room before he started. He's about 100 feet away from even the closest of you. And he gets back to his chair, and he stands at his chair. And at this point, who's in the room? So at this point, Fran and Diana and Salora would have come in, and they are both standing a little bit behind Kalira's spider body. Zaish, so Salora and Shorty, you still out in the rain?
I feel like being forced in, but okay.
Can I come in, and is there anywhere else in there that I can hide in the shadows, even if it's like behind the monster or something? I just don't want him to see me yet, you know?
Make a stealth check with disadvantage, because you are soaking wet, you're dripping water, and he already knows that people are coming through that door.
Well, with disadvantage is 21.
Okay, cool. So you just disappear off on the side. So as you all walk in, let me describe the room now. It's an enormous. It's about 400 feet wide and 400 feet long. There's a woman. You saw her. She's standing about 3/4 of the way to the back on a platform. and she is singing a haunting melody. And near her is a large chair, and standing by it is a tall, well-dressed, handsome man with dark hair in black gleaming armor. And enameled on the front of his armor, you see a purple ring. And those of you who made their religion checks to know who Shar was earlier, understand that this probably is less a ring than it is a black disc with a ring around it, a purple ring around it, and then black armor.
For the opposite thing from what you sent me. That Diana has on? Or no?
Oh no, yeah. So no, this is different.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so this is not the opposition to that. But
okay.
You do know that the symbol you recognized, they would oppose the workings of Shar.
Okay. Gotcha.
And they also and he does not have long teeth. He does not look like a middle-aged Englishman getting his first Hollywood part. But he does look like a handsome man with high cheekbones, and he says, "What brings you to Raphael? What can I do for you here in this place? Why have you come to me?"
I'm a spider, so I can't say anything. Just so you guys know.
That's what the spider says. That's why
I'm
he goes
still
click.
hiding, so I can't really say anything.
And
We heard that you were taking people away, and we want to know what's up with that.
I have occasionally been known to take myself a how you say partner.
What?
Mate is crash, but
what?
Partner. And this happens yearly, so. And I have my newest one is here. You may. She isn't her voice lovely?
Oh wait,
Well,
quick
how about the
question.
Things.
Our ghost friend that was with us, is she in here or is she like in the shadows?
She's in here.
Okay.
With you guys.
Can you
I'm
ask
standing a
her
little
for her
bit behind
opinion?
you, next to Diana.
Okay.
Okay. Ask him what happened to the other ones then. If he gets a new wife every year, why does he need a new one?
Some of them left. Some of them died.
Well, that's reassuring.
It is not meant to be reassuring.
No, I didn't say that in character. I didn't say that out of character.
And well, I'm fond of this one. I will not let you take her.
Did we
Well,
say yeah?
what does she want to do?
That is irrelevant to me.
What?
Okay, I hate you.
Can we kill him now?
I'm used to it. Very well.
This guy's a dick.
And he turns and he says, "Rafla, why do you not kill them for us? Then we will enjoy the music some more." And you see the chimera, the chimera had been sitting along the edge of the river, and the river would come in, and then as soon as her body would start to come out of the river, the chimera would snarl, and the river would change direction. It would flow the other direction. You think this is how he keeps their soul? They're never flowing to the underworld.
It flows
and
in the opposite direction, so they all
flaps
stay
his
in the
wings,
same.
and everybody roll initiative.
Man, this guy's a huge asshole.
Not supposed to be one of them sympathetic bad guys.
Yeah, but like
Killing
he's
him
more
will
than
feel
just
good,
evil.
you know?
He's like super evil. He's evil with a purpose.
All right, I gotta pull up the stats for the bad guys. Oh, and this is what the chimera looks like. It's a chimera, by the way. Labyrinth. Why do I have this? I don't want to think
That's
about
pretty
emails.
cool.
Why do I have my fluid mechanics homework up?
You're pretty cool.
So how's your face? All right, so chimera got what's their initial bonus?
It's like one brain
The goat
controls
looks
the other
so
brain.
weird though.
The goat looks like he's in pain.
Rolls a. Okay, I need to get new dice for Raphael because I have.
Does like one head control like one leg, the other head controls another leg, one head controls like a wing or something? How does it work?
Find out?
Oh, okay. I just want to know how actually like.
Yep, you can find out. Okay, and by the way, Bean, I will say that you are, you can use, Yogi can use Bardic Inspiration. It's not going to last that much longer.
I saw that earlier today, actually, Bean.
But,
Oh yeah, I was
you
looking for it.
Yeah, you can apply a D6. So, and initiative is technically a dexterity ability check, so you can apply Bardic Inspiration to an initiative roll if you want.
Whoa.
Yeah, but
Please,
the thing is,
please
I
mute
rolled
yourself when you do
terribly.
that from now on.
What was that? That's
I'm
terrifying.
so sorry. I was going to sneeze, and I couldn't
okay.
stop. You know.
Okay, let's go
So
in order. Kalira.
I got an 8.
Okay, Fran rolls a pretty good. What's their initiative? +5. So they rolled. Man, that is really good. All right, that is 18. Shorty.
13.
Shalora.
23.
Yogi.
3.
Do you want to add
I'm
your?
not.
You want to burn it now?
Well, the
You
thing
can use
is,
the Bardic
I'm not sure
Inspiration.
it will. Yeah, but would it change
But-
anything really?
Yeah, you can. If you roll it, your initiative goes up. So add it to your initiative.
Yeah.
Roll.
Okay.
You
sure.
don't know. I'm saying that you can if you want to. It's going to expire soon.
I got a 4
So
in
that's
total.
a 13.
No, it's.
Four.
Or
You
is it
said
7?
when I Bardic Inspiration, it gives me
Yeah, I
plus
forgot what your
1d6.
first number was.
It was 3.
Oh,
So
okay,
it's
so
4
it's a
in
7.
total. No,
Okay.
4 in total. I rolled a 1.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yep.
Diana. Oh, Diana, I got to roll for Diana. Diana rolled very poorly. And then Ophira, who I accidentally wrote down as Shalora. Ophira the Ghost rolled quite well. What's her dex? Ophira is +1. So, all right. So Raphael waves. So you are just to give you an idea, a mental image, and I'm actually going to be kind of keeping track of it on a piece of paper so I can thing. The river flows along the far right side of the room. You're all standing essentially in the middle of the 400 feet. So there's about 200 feet on each direction and 50 feet to each side of you. The river is 8 feet wide, so you're in the middle, so there's 40 feet to the right of you and 50 feet to the left of you. The woman is behind you all on a platform. The chimera, so I'll say it's a spider. So the chimera flies to all of you. As the chimera gets up to fly, he raises its wings and starts to beat it to fly to you. The first person up in the initiative order is Shalora. You are, if you wanted to stay hidden, I'd say you'd still be a ways away from everybody, but you're within bow range.
Am I?
I'll say you could get to about 80 feet away. You can, or let's say 60 feet. You're a ways away from everybody, just trying to keep attention away from you, but you would be hidden, so you'd have advantage on the first attack roll.
And I'm assuming I'm way too far away to hit Raphael.
No, you can hit either Raphael or the chimera.
Would I still have advantage on Raphael if I shot him?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that then. I want to shoot
Okay.
Raphael with my short bow.
I guess we'd focus fire. Raphael, hopefully.
I got
No
Easy,
metagaming.
right?
23 again for my hit.
23 hits, even with plate.
I got a 10, so I guess I keep my arrow.
Yeah.
And do I still have sneak?
Yes. Anytime you have advantage on the attack roll, you have sneak attack.
Oh, okay. I got 14 total.
Okay, nice. And Okay, so you're still away. Do you want to move closer? You are not hidden anymore. He sees where you are now that you've shown. There's not really a good place to hide in here. You could maybe hide behind some pews. There are some pews. If you think this is like a cathedral, and there are some pews like to sit in for church, you can maybe hide behind some of them if you wanted to, as a bonus action. But you could also get closer and try and hide again.
Yeah, could I get closer and try to hide again?
Okay, and you're on. By the way, you're on the left side of the room. So I'll say you move 30 feet closer and roll a hide as a bonus action again. Roll stealth.
What was that? Sorry, you cut out for a sec.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. All right. And so that is your turn. Next up is Fran. Fran is going to pull up their character sheet. Fran is going to cast Hold Person on Raphael.
Nice. Now he won't come kill me.
I'm looking up what kind of save it is. Hold Person.
Mm-hmm.
A Wisdom saving throw against their spell DC of 14. So saving throws are +5. Natural 20. So Fran goes and releases the incantations, pulls out the hurdy-gurdy, strums a couple of notes on it, and it's discordant notes, and Raphael locks up a bit, can't move, and then just shrugs it off. He is not affected. Fran is going to back away off to the side, and it is Ophira's turn. The ghost. Ophira is going to fly up, I guess. She has a fly speed. And she's going to use Withering Touch on Raphael. So roll the hit. Nope, misses. So she goes and she touches the armor and slides off the armor and can't use it. Now it is Shorty's turn.
I guess I'll run towards the Raphael and hit him with my axe.
Okay, you get up to Raphael, hit him with your axe. Roll the hit.
I rolled a 21.
Hits.
10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. Is she immune, resistant to anything? No. Okay. It is now the Chimera's turn. The Chimera sees the two of you attacking Raphael, but the Chimera also sees a big clustered up group of. The Chimera comes and sort of lands right in front of you, and breathes in, and releases a huge burst of flame from its mouth in a 15-foot cone. That 15-foot cone is going to catch Kalira, Yogi, that's Spider Kalira, Yogi, Diana, and not Flora, not Shorty, not Fran. So yeah, Kalira, Yogi, and Diana. All of you make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no. I got a 7.
Rip.
No.
I got an 11.
Okay, what's the DC on it? It is a DC. All of you fail.
Oh no.
Actually, I have to roll for Diana because she hasn't gone yet. She's pretty good at dex saves though. No, she also failed. So all of you take 38 points of fire damage.
What?
How much?
38.
Oh, okay. Okay. Spider form is dropped. And then that's 12 off of
Diana's
my
out.
regular. Diana's out?
Yep. She's 32 hit points.
That would have killed
Nice.
me.
Yep. Can confirm.
Okay.
Is she out, or is she
She's unconscious.
like? Okay.
She makes death saving throws like normal. She's a named NPC. And the Chimera also gets 2 attacks. So it is going to roll 1 attack against Kalira and 1 attack against Yogi.
Wow.
Well, that misses. Against Yogi, a 15 to hit. That's a
It hits.
6 points of slashing damage.
I am unconscious.
Okay. It is now Raphael's turn. Raphael is going to take the disengage action. And he is actually he's going to use Conquering Presence. So the two of the Ophira and Shalora, not Shalora, Ophira and Shorty. You make a Wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Shorty.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Kalira and Shorty.
I'm sorry, Ophira. Ophira, the ghost.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, the ghost.
Yeah,
That
my
sounds so
girlfriend.
Can ghosts die?
Find out.
I guess you can become
She
more
better not.
ghosty.
No, she can't die again.
Again. I got 15, by the way.
So you succeed, and Ophira fails. And Ophira is Conquering Presence. He exudes a terrifying presence.
Is this the dragon thing?
No, this is Raphael.
Okay.
No, Raphael says, "I will let my pet handle this," and he just pulses out this aura, and Ophira just gets this. Ophira, who is a ghost, just goes even whiter than normal, goes translucent, and gets this terrified look on her face. You successfully saved against it, but Raphael is going to walk backwards to his chair. You get an attack of opportunity if you want it. You don't have to take it, but you can take one if you want to.
I guess I wouldn't I assume?
It's up to you. Yeah.
Might as well. And I rolled a 10.
Okay. You rolled a 10. All right.
To
That
hit.
does not hit. No, it
No.
clings off the back of his armor, and he is just going to walk backwards and sit down on his chair. And that is the end of Raphael's turn. It is now Diana's turn, who rolls a death saving throw. She succeeds. And now it's Kalira's turn.
Okay. I am going to bonus action wild shape back into a spider.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what I want to do, because I can't do. How big is the chimera? Is it a large creature or a huge creature?
It is a large creature, yes.
Okay. I might be able to do this then. Nah. I'm gonna shoot a web at the face and try to restrain the faces so they can't attack.
Okay.
So basically they have to spend a round trying to free themselves.
Okay, go ahead.
hope this works. Very much
Me
so.
too.
And that is because I also get +5. That's that's 15.
15 hits.
Oh my god. Okay. Hooray. It doesn't specify, like, I don't know. I guess it's up to you to
It is, yeah. So I'll say it's restrained, and
Okay.
I will. So the fire breath is on a recharge,
Okay. Yep.
and I will make the recharge one harder, because I'll say you like gummed up its mouth, and it has to free its mouth. So the next
Okay.
time its recharge is harder to get on the fire breath.
Okay.
In fact, so it is restrained in place. It can't move, and it's
Spicy.
harder. The flame breath is a little harder. Since
Okay.
you called
I'll
that,
make
and that
like
was
a
cool.
little
I like
spider noise that sounds like charge.
that. Okay, and it goes. Ah!
Yeah. Just like
But
that.
like chittering version of that. All right.
Just aggressively clicking.
Yes.
Yogi, your turn.
So how does that work? Because I haven't done that in a while.
Oh, you're unconscious?
Yep.
Yep.
Roll a d20, straight up or down. Just tell me
Yeah.
the number.
14.
You succeed. You have a successful death saving throw.
Good.
Nice.
But that's all it for your turn. So the way death saving throws work, for those of you who are new to D&D or new to 5th edition, when you go to 0 hit points, you make death saving throws. 3 successes, you are stable at 0 hit points. 3 failures, you die. A natural 20 means you are automatically stable at 1 hit point. You are conscious at 1 hit point. A natural 1 is 2 failed death saving throws. If people attack you while you are unconscious, you fail death saving throws. If you are hit, you fail the saving throws. But we'll get to that. We'll cross the bridge when we come to it. All right. It is now Simonetta Gala's turn. Simonetta stops singing. And she says, she looks at you, and she looks at all this going on, and she goes, "This is not acceptable. I will not allow myself to be taken in this manner." She sees at the end of the coming, and she is going to use Tasha's hideous laughter on. She's going to just the act of her saying this in her musical bardic voice, aimed at Raphael.
Who's this
going
doing
to,
this? Sorry.
This is
Who's
the
Simonetta?
baker's wife
Oh,
that
that
was
lady.
singing
Bard.
in the dress.
She's a
Okay.
bard, and so
Okay.
she has bard spells.
The baker's
And
bard.
she's going to use Tasha's hideous laughter, and it is a wisdom saving throw against her spell save DC, which he succeeds. He passes the saving throw.
Son of a bitch.
Yep.
But that is she's who one spell slot. Oh, she got plenty of spell slots. Cool. All right. That is her turn. And back to the top of the order, Solora, it is your turn.
Can I? Yeah.
The chimera is restrained.
What does restrained mean?
Restrained means you had advantage on the attack roll. There's no ally within 5 feet of Raphael. What was your stealth check again?
What, last time?
Yeah, it was like an 18 or something, wasn't it? Either way, he fails. Yeah, you rolled above his passive perception. He doesn't see you.
It was my last stealth check was a 15.
Yeah,
I
you
think.
beat his passive perception. You didn't beat the chimeras, but you did beat Raphael's. So Raphael doesn't know where you are. The chimera does too. Hey, Squishy, stop metagaming.
But can I just see and ask?
You can, yeah, but use your words.
Well, I know you're talking. I don't interrupt you. Sorry.
The people unconscious are Diana and Yogi.
Sorry. I get told if I talk over you, so I was just trying to.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to tell you off. But yeah, I don't. Please don't use chat as a chance to coordinate group strategy. That's what in gameplay is for.
Okay.
So yes, the people who are unconscious right now are Yogi and Diana. So Solora, what would you like to do?
So do I have you said I have advantage on the chimera, right?
You have advantage on attack rolls against either target.
Okay, I'm gonna attack Raphael again.
Okay.
For my hit, I rolled an 8. So,
Nope, I'm sorry. Even though he's sitting down and not moving, you attack him, and he now sees where it's coming from, and he knows you're there, but the arrow just flies right by it. You miss.
okay, so
You
now
still
he
bonus
knows
action?
where I am. Okay.
Yep.
Yes. I know this is pretty repetitive, but can I go hide somewhere else again?
Yep, you can. Yeah, you can move and hide again. Roll another stealth check.
Got an 11.
You got an 11. Okay. His eyes track you as you go.
Okay.
It is now Fran's turn. Fran is going to, seeing that the Chimera is down, Fran is going to pull up their spell slots, and Fran is going to cast Shatter. That is her.
Hey.
That is
That's a
their. They
fun
have
one.
plenty of second level spell slots left. So Fran cast it, which I need to pull up. So I don't have one in front of me. Okay, so Fran casts Shatter, which is a so they cast it on the Chimera, and they center it so that it does not hit anyone else. It's a 10-foot radius sphere. But it is a Constitution saving throw for the Chimera, which has good con, unfortunately. And yeah, so con made it, so take 3d8 halved. 6 and 5 is 11. Halved is 5. So Chimera takes 109. So Chimera takes damage, and it is now they are going to use their bonus action. They're going to use their bonus action to use Bardic Inspiration on Yogi. And Yogi, your unconscious body hears the strumming of a hurdy-gurdy. And you can use, it's an ability check. Technically, it's a saving throw. So you can use Bardic Inspiration on your saving throw.
Oh, nice.
So,
Nice.
Yogi, you have Bardic Inspiration on your death saving throw. And that's Fran's turn. Now it's Ophira. Ophira is frightened of Raphael and has to flee from them. Actually, no. Ophira is frozen in place and takes 3 points of psychic damage. Actually, no. The paladin walked away from her, so it doesn't take that damage. So she just can't move closer. She's going to move up to the Chimera and attack the Chimera. She's advantage in the attack roll. Natural 20. That is 8d6 necrotic damage. That's 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more d6s. 7, 8. All right, that is a lot. 10, 20, 25, 28 points of damage to the Chimera.
Oh,
Well,
Damn.
hot damn.
damn, girl.
Actually, strictly, fuck it. I'm gonna let that.
So I know it's too late now, which is totally fine, but I feel dumb if I don't ask this. When I have advantage, does that apply to when I roll for hit too? Is that just for attack, like damage?
No, advantage is only on the attack roll, not on damage.
Okay. So. Okay.
Yeah, it's only an attack roll. There are things you can do that let you roll damage dice twice, but those are usually class abilities or feats.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I might have
just
messed up, but I didn't know. So I was like, Which I
Yeah,
did.
she critted.
It's okay.
She crit on the attack. She should have had disadvantage on the attack roll, which would have been a straight roll, but I don't care. So she's cool. So Ophira gave everybody help. So now it is Shorty's turn.
I guess I charge towards the dragon thing and hit it.
Okay. I'll say you get there right at the end of your 25 feet movement. You have advantage on the attack roll.
Okay. Oh, a natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah, that hits.
I roll a 3 and a natural 20. That's a good thing. So
Cool.
is it double the dice damage? So that is
Double the dice.
17.
17, nice.
Wait, is it double dice damage, or do we have to roll twice?
I usually prefer to roll twice. Strictly speaking, it's your choice. I'll tell you to roll twice, but if he just doubled the damage, I'm not going to make
I can roll again if you want to. I don't
Yeah,
mind.
roll just double the dice damage. Roll twice.
Roll twice. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled an 8. Oh, even better. Good. Thank you. Good choice. So that is 14. I guess it's 19 damage.
19.
Nice.
Yeah, even better.
Damn.
Yeah, if you roll max damage, it's pretty good.
All right. Yeah, the Chimera is looking. It's a big beefy boy, but you guys have hit it pretty hard. That withering touch just shrank it. That was a big hit, and your crit also not great. And
I mean, great for
actually,
us.
Yeah.
I think it actually might technically be an auto. I mean, I got to double check the
Is it
restrained.
bloodied yet, or do you not know?
I don't know what exactly that means, so I'm not going to tell you those.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, that means from half health. Sorry. Maybe it's a fourth ed thing.
Yeah, there are 4th edition terms that I don't know because I didn't play 4th edition.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So a restrained. It is okay. It's not an auto crit. Okay, so you guys just crit with the advantage, which is good. All right, so
Who was it
is
that
now
cast the Withering Touch?
Huh?
Who was it that cast the Withering Touch?
Ophira, the ghost.
Ophira. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, Ophira.
Yeah,
she's
my
strictly
girlfriend
speaking,
put me in work.
she's frightened, so she should have had disadvantage, but I let it roll on the rule of cool.
Yeah.
She's just too good.
Yeah, and I had already rolled all the damage dice at that point anyway. By the time I realized it, so it is the Chimera's turn. Chimera is going to roll to recharge their breath. Okay, it does not recharge its breath weapon, but you do see a little burst of flames char up the web that was on it, and I believe it gets to save against the web on its turn. Right? Is it the end of its turn? Or no, it's a check to break out, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a DC 12 strength check.
Okay, it is going to try and break out of that. That's a D6, not a D20. 15.
Heck.
Yeah, so it shreds the webs, and it is
It
now free.
Bursts the webbing, it says, on a success.
Yeah, it's actually its wings just burst out and shred all the webbing off of it. It is no longer restrained. It is now Raphael's turn, and Raphael stands up. He was sitting down here, stands up, and is like, I was trying to do this gently, but this cannot be. Cannot allow you to come into my place and attack me wantonly. So Raphael is going to attack you twice. A 15 does not hit. No, I'm
Who's
sorry.
attacking?
Shorty,
Oh.
the one who's currently in melee.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Please don't.
No, strictly speaking, the Chimera one-shot you, Bean. And no, he swings at you with both strikes and rolls terrible on both of them and does not hit.
Nice.
Yes, planned. Yeah.
Quick question.
All right.
Was Yogi
Calculated.
already hurt? Because that was only 38 points of damage, and Yogi has 39 hit points.
Yeah, but after that I got
You got swiped as well
hit
by
at
the
by
Oh,
the
right.
Nice.
Okay. I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure that that was okay.
Yeah, Yogi.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that was swiped, not-
It
Mm.
has. It can use the breath weapon and attack twice.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's
Okay.
a bonus
It has
action.
three. It has 3 attacks.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah, it is a pretty nasty monster.
It is.
Um,
I don't like it.
That's Raphael's turn. Diana is next. Diana makes a death saving throw. Fails.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to just remind everyone that they have that forgiving DM who threw an enormous monster at you guys, that you have chocolates.
Pardon?
Yep.
You have the chocolates.
Yep. That's true. Mm-hmm.
Kalira, your turn.
I'm gonna pop a
I
chocolate
have 5.
Into your mouth.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
into
Both Diana and Yogi are standing next to you. They're both unconscious.
Can I put one in each of their mouths?
You can only choose one.
Well, I choose Yogi, obviously.
That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I wasn't expecting you to
I don't mind.
like make
Yeah.
some
Named
wrong
character
choices.
over unknown character.
Poor Diana.
Yeah, so you pop Yogi. You are at 1 hit point. You are conscious and alive.
Is that an action or an interact?
It is an action to feed something to someone else.
Damn.
Bonus action for
Okay.
yourself, action for someone else. But you're also a
Chocolate
spider.
killed me.
Yeah. Does that mean I can't
So-
take the chocolate out, or do I have to drop wild shape to do it?
I'd say you'd have to drop your wild shape to do it, because your belongings meld with your form when you wild shape. Actually, tell you what. Yogi has chocolates. You grab one of Yogi's chocolates. Make a dexterity check just to see how dexterous you are at grabbing one of Yogi's chocolates and popping into Yogi's mouth. You can do this with one of Yogi's chocolates,
Okay.
because
I
Yogi
mean-
has chocolates.
I do. Okay.
Just the DC is not high. Just roll dexterity for me.
That is an 8.
Wait. I'll give it to you.
Wait. It is a 9.
It is a 9. I'll give it to you anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
I said the DC wasn't high, so I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not. I'll say that it also costs you your movement.
All right, that's fine.
But you managed to like use like your pedipalps and like when your claws to spear one, and you just kind of smear it around on Yogi's face. But you get enough of it into Yogi's mouth that the magic takes hold, and Yogi, you wake up with chocolate
Yummy.
all over your face. You are
They
stable.
leak it.
All right. And as
Okay.
it happens, Yogi, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
So I don't remember, Kalira, when I gave you my picnic basket, you took 1 in it, right? 1 thing. Or did you not take anything?
I took 1 thing.
Yeah, only one.
Okay. How many things can I eat?
Just one.
Then where is it? I cast Cure Wounds
Mm-hmm.
as a level 2 spell because I'm like at 1 HP.
Yep, that's 2d8 plus your
And
spellcasting ability modifier.
where do I see that?
It's on the last page of your
Oh, it's
character.
okay. It's +4. Okay.
Yeah.
8. $17. So
Okay,
I
you
get
cure for 17.
Yep.
Okay. You still have a bonus action and a movement if you want it.
So bonus action. Who is the closest to either to the chimera?
It is you. The people on the Chimera right now are you, you, Kalira, Diana, Shorty. Did you run over to the Chimera?
I'm next to the dragon thing, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I forgot. I thought you were still attacking Raphael. So
No,
Raphael has also come over and struck. So there's a bunch of people over here. What do you want
yeah,
to
they're
do?
all attacking me. It's a bit of a mess. Well, I guess at the highest I see, so I guess it's sort of worthwhile. It's my job to get hit in a way.
So, what would you like to do, Yogi?
Whose job it is to get hit?
I guess mine, because I have the highest AC, but not for that long. Please.
Yeah, what's your character's name already? I'm sorry.
I'm Shorty.
Shorty.
I'm the short. I am
Oh,
Shorty
okay.
Candle Eyes. Grave digger.
So I
Great.
cast as a. Can I do that as a bonus action? Cast Shield of Faith.
You have already cast a spell this round. You can't cast a
Oh,
spell that burns a spell slot twice in a
okay.
turn. You can cast a cantrip that is a bonus action, but you can't cast another spell that burns a spell slot.
Okay. I don't have any bonus actions that are. Well, I have 2-weapon fighting. Does that mean I can?
Nope.
No.
No. 2-weapon fighting just applies to attacks, and you have to be holding weapons of the right kind, and you are not.
Okay, so I
You
just.
can wild shape as a bonus action, but that's, I think, about all you've got right now.
Well, I want a wild shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
So
go bear?
I turn into a bear. Yeah.
Okay, Yogi becomes a bear.
I'm a
Right.
bear.
It is Simonetta's turn. Simonetta is going to stand up and she's going to yell insults laced with her bardic magic at Raphael, and she is going to do vicious mockery. That is a wisdom saving throw, which he is okay at. He fails, so he takes 1d4 psychic damage. Takes 4 psychic damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll. Simonetta went. It is now top of the round. Solora, it's your turn.
Okay. If I use my bonus action to just go and fucking hide again, do I get advantage or no?
Yeah, you can hide at the beginning of the turn.
Okay, so let me use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
However, I'll make it so I'm like hiding, preferably like far enough away where I don't get disadvantage from my bow range.
Yeah.
But far enough away.
Yeah, that's not hard. You're essentially just ducking between pews.
Okay, that works. So I'll do that for my bonus action, and then I'll just shoot him with my short bow again.
Okay. Roll your stealth check first.
27.
Okay, that's a good. Yeah, you think you're pretty stealthy.
Yeah. And then for my hit, I rolled a 22.
Yeah, that hits. Who are you attacking?
Raphael.
Yep, that hits.
And then do I have? You said I do have sneak on this
You
one.
do a sneak attack. Yep. You have
Okay.
you have allies in the vicinity anyway.
I got 15 total.
15 total. Nice. All right. That is Solora's turn. It is now Ophira's turn. Ophira is now within 10 feet of Raphael while frightened of him. So her speed is reduced to 0. She is frozen in place, and she takes 3 points of psychic damage. I don't even know how many hit points she has. Okay, so she's all right. So that's all she can do on her turn. It is Shorty's turn.
Okay. I guess I hit that dragon again because I'm here. I might as well.
Okay.
And I'll see if I hit it again.
Yeah, you don't have advantage in the attack roll anymore.
That's all right. I rolled a 15, so that's a 20-something. Actually, that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And oh no, rolled minimum down 6 damage.
Yes, I'm afraid that 6 damage. You rolled the Chimera?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Can I use my action surge taking on the rest, taking on turn?
You can absolutely use an action surge. Yeah, use
I'll
that, fighter.
do that again. Ooh. That's an angle of 16 AC.
Yeah, 16 hits. Yeah.
Yep. And max damage that time. So 5. That's 13.
Okay, nice. It's looking quite hurt. So that is. Oh, I forgot Fran. Fran is going to. Fran is too far away to be too much help, but Fran is going to run up and use one of the remaining second level spell slots and try and blind Raphael. Actions.
Just out of curiosity, how's Raphael looking? Like,
Raphael is looking very hurt.
nice.
Good.
Blindness, deafness. What kind of spell slot is that? Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm scrolling through. Oh, it's a weapon attack. Okay, got it. All right. So you cast blindness. They cast blindness, deafness. Saving throw. Constitution. And he makes a saving throw again. So he is not blinded. It is now the Chimera's turn. Chimera's going to roll to get its breath weapon back. It does not get its breath weapon back, but it does turn to the person who's been hitting it most, which is you, Shorty, and it is going to multi-attack you.
Oh boy.
Bye, Shorty.
So the
It
first
was
attack
wonderful to
roll
know.
is its bite. It rolled not good, 11.
Nope.
The second attack is horns. That one is a 23 to hit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Third one is its claws. That's a 22 to hit.
Oh no.
But my increased AC is not helping me at all so far.
Yeah, that's 4d6.
I'll go more DPS
oh, no,
next time.
Sorry, it's a d12.
Oh my god.
I grab a d12. Where are my d12?
Well, I'm
it's 2d6
See you
and
guys.
1d12.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 4d12, and I was like, holy
Yeah, it's like,
shit,
well-
Aaya.
No,
Roll
the
a one.
horns are d12.
I'm
Okay.
just hoping when I kill Raphael that the Chimera will become nice and we can make it our pet.
All 3 dice rolled a 6. So that is 18 plus 8. So that is 26 points of bludgeoning and slashing damage to you, Shorty.
Cheers.
And that is the end of the Chimera's turn.
Hey, at least I get one shot, could be worse.
Raphael, while not blinded, is going to he's going to raise his hand, and there's going to be a glow emanating from it. And he's going to touch himself on his chest.
That's not sound weird at all.
Oh.
And he is going to heal himself for 35 hit points.
Is that
What
that heal
fuck?
people usually doing that? I don't know.
He's going to use his lay on hands. He's dumping his entire lay on hands.
Fucking evil paladin
Heal
asshole.
himself for 35
like-
hit points.
It's like the last 2 turns that I did.
It is now. Let's see, I'm spinning. So, Diana gets to roll for her death saving throw. Natural 20. Diana is conscious at 1 hit point.
Nice.
And
Planned.
Diana is going to she while laying on the ground is going to disengage. She's going to take the disengage action, and she is going to run to the back and pull out her bow and start getting ready to start shooting arrows at it.
Nice.
Very natural. So she has 1 hit point.
Well,
so she's
fair
now
enough.
30 feet. She's 35 feet away because she is elf and dope. And that's Diana's turn. That makes it now Kalira's turn.
Okay. Chimera's still up, right?
Chimera's still up. It is no longer restrained.
I damn. I'm so undecided.
You hit one of the two.
I know. Well, I'm thinking, do I want to try to restrain the chimera, or do I want to try to restrain what's his
Oh, I guess if you res
Raphael?
someone, it's
So
sort
I'm
of
not sure.
your action's resing him, but they get an action in return. So you actually lose an action, I guess. Resing's generally good anyway.
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I'm
Do
gonna
you have any
do.
mega
I'm gonna
spells or anything?
do
Or?
the. I'm gonna try to shoot the web at the chimera.
Okay. It's just a roll to hit, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And that is a. Whoops, wrong one. That's an octopus. Okay. It's 12.
No, I'm sorry. It misses. It just rears up a bit, and the web splats right at its feet.
Frick. Just
Um,
as a side, I can't. Nope, never mind. It's not in bonus actions. I was hoping maybe I could do a cantrip, but nope.
Now you can't cast spells while you're in spider form.
Yeah, forgot.
Yogi, your turn.
So I'm a bear,
You are a bear.
as well established, and
Hello
I
there, I'm a
use
bear.
multi-attack
You can absolutely
on
use multi-attack.
Fucking destroy him!
the. Which one of them looks the worst?
So the chimera looks worse off, but they both look hurt. Raphael did just
I.
heal himself for a lot, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I multi-attack the chimera.
Okay, go ahead.
Does a 9 hit?
It does not.
Huh. God, what the. Does
I think it's like 14.
11? Wait, no,
11
not 11.
also.
14.
14 is its armor class. That one hits.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 11 damage.
11, nice. Okay, excellent. Simonetta is going to step up closer, and she is going to vicious mockery once more. She's again going to hurl insults using her bardic singing magic at Raphael. And that is a wisdom saving throw, which he fails. So he takes 4 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll. Classic bard cantrip. That's why I was surprised. This is a surprise that Fran didn't have it. All right, so Simonetta is done. That brings us top of the order. Shalora.
Well, I'm just gonna do the same thing as last time. I'm gonna use first turn to hide.
Okay. Roll your stealth check.
Yeah, I got a 22.
Yep, that's good. You make it.
And then I'll shoot him again with my short bow.
You're attacking the Chimera again, or you're attacking Raphael?
Yeah, Raphael again.
Yeah, Raphael. Got it.
And I got 16.
Hits. No, Raphael. It does not hit Raphael. No, it clangs off of his armor.
For my hit, I got 22. But
oh, that's right. 16 damage. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I got that screwed up in my head. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So yeah, that arrow sinks into a weak part in his armor. He is again hurt. Anything else you want to do?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I used my bonus action to hide at the beginning, so I guess there's not really anything I can do, right?
No. Well, you can move. You still have movement.
Oh, okay. I'll move just a few feet to another side, or to the other side of the pews, I guess, if I can.
Okay, yeah, just move again. All right, so I forgot to save against Conquering Presence Fira. It's at the end of its turn, so it failed. So Ophira takes 3 more points of psychic damage and succeeded. So Ophira is no longer frightened of Raphael, and that means so Ophira went, and Fran. Did I go? I didn't do Fran's turn, did I? All right. Fran is going to burn their last second level spell slot and do blindness deafness again, which is a wisdom saving throw from Constitution saving throw from Raphael. That is 15. What is Fran's spell save DC? 14. He makes a saving throw again. So I knew there's someone in here in the middle. 13. There we go. Shorty. Yes, Shorty, your turn.
I do what I always do. Just roll my d20. I rolled a 16, so it's just a hit, plus 7. I roll my
Who
d8.
you hitting?
Sorry?
Who you
I
hitting?
did the same person as before, the Dragon Boy.
The Chimera? Got it.
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Damage 9.
Okay.
I have my turn.
All right. It is now the Chimera's turn. The Chimera is going to roll for its breath weapon. It got its back. It's going to turn around at you, and it is going to breathe fire right in your face. Please make a dexterity saving throw for me, Shorty.
Sure, no problem.
That's why I wanted
7.
to web it.
You take 26 points of fire
Yeah,
damage.
I died. I'm on 2 health, but yes.
Well, you're unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Not yet
unconscious.
died.
So there are still people around it, so it's not going to try and finish you off. It rolled terribly on the roll, though, so that's good.
That really reassures me after I died. Thank you.
I'll tell you what I'm rolling after this combat for this fire breath. All right, so it does also in melee of it is the big bear who hit it last turn, and it's going to swing at Yogi. It rolled a natural 1 on that one.
Ooh.
And then it is going to use its claw attack against Yogi again. Does I'm guessing let's see, plus 7. Does a 12 hit your bear form?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so then you take 2d6. You take 8 and 2. You take 8 and 4. Excuse me. You take 12 points of slashing damage to your bear form.
So okay, I have okay. Oh, I write that down somewhere.
Okay. Yep. And Raphael is going to use his Channel Divinity one more time. So everyone within 30 feet of him, which is Kalira, Shorty, Yogi, Ophira, and the Chimera. He's gonna exclude the Chimera. So everyone I just said, except for the Chimera, make a Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. 7. Yes, I am brief foresight. I thought you could tell or not, but I am.
16.
That's a pass.
I got a 9.
Fail.
Yep.
Shorty. Oh, you're
I said
unconscious,
7.
so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're
Okay.
unconscious. It doesn't matter. You neither succeed nor fail. You don't need to make the saving throw because you can't be afraid of him if you're unconscious. You are blind to the world. And that's Afira needs to make one as well. Natural 20, she succeeds. Kalira, you are frightened of Raphael. You have disadvantage on all ability checks and saving throws while the object of your fear is within sight.
Okay.
Get behind the dragon.
Just seeing if there's anything else. And you can't willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Well,
so you can't
totally
willingly
fucks
move
up my
closer to
plan for my
Raphael.
next move. Got it.
All right, so that's Raphael's turn. That's his action to do that. It is now Diana's turn. Diana is going to shoot an arrow at the Chimera. Actually, she's shooting an arrow at Raphael. She wants to kill Raphael more than anything else. She's going to use the one that looks like a forest. Natural 20 from Diana.
Oh.
Nice.
You go, girl.
2d8.
Didn't she already roll a natural 20 to become conscious again, too?
She did. That's 2 natural 20s on her in a row. On different dice.
Wild.
That is, what's her bonus to hit? She's been conscious for so long. Her bonus to damage is +4. Excuse me, it's +5. I'm sorry. So that is 14 points of damage to Raphael. And that's Diana's turn. Kalira, your turn. You are frightened of the paladin. You are within 10 feet of him, which means your speed is reduced to 0, and you take 3 points of psychic damage. You can't move. You can still attack. You just have disadvantage. You take 3 points of psychic. Are you there, Firefly?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know
Yeah,
why, but Kalira, the name Kalira, just doesn't
not.
alert me for some reason.
It's such a
I was
lovely
saying
name,
sorted, don't
too.
worry.
I know,
It's
it's
a
a
genuinely
wonderful
lovely
name,
name.
but I keep missing it. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
yeah.
What did you say?
It's your turn. Your speed is reduced to 0.
Okay.
So he has something called Aura of Conquest.
Yep.
So because you're within 10 feet of him while frightened, your speed is reduced to 0, and you take 3 points of psychic damage.
Oh, 3 points of psychic. Okay, let me.
Yeah,
put
no
that
save.
in
You just
quick.
take 3 points.
Gotcha.
You can still attack at disadvantage. You just can't move.
Okay. Man, I had like a whole plan.
Such is the nature of Dungeons and Dragons.
Paralyzed spells are the worst. They ruin all the fun.
Yeah. So I can't even move towards the Chimera. I'm just stuck where I am.
You're adjacent to the Chimera.
Enough
Is
to
she?
bite it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite it.
Okay,
I'm
you
done
have
with this
disadvantage on
goddamn
attack roll.
web. Okay. Okay. Oh, same roll both times. That's a 20.
Hits.
Spicy. I rolled a 15 both times.
Nice.
Okay. So I get 1d8 piercing damage, which I rolled a 1, so 4. And they have to make a DC 11 con save. Saving throw.
And now is there a bonus that is like a 1d8 plus something?
1d8 plus 3. So it's 4.
Okay, so it's 4. Okay, got it. And then a con save?
Yep, DC 11.
It's 11 on the die. And it's got great con.
What does that mean?
It's 15. Got +4 to Constitution. Yeah, so roll 15. So does it take half damage for the poison?
Yes,
or
it
none?
does. So.
Okay, so tell me what it is. Give me those numbers.
Frick! It's another 1.
Oh boy.
Did 5 whole damage, guys. I did it.
It's looking very, very hurt.
But it is poisoned for an hour.
Oh, okay, cool. Even if it made the save?
Oh, hang on. If the hang on. If the I'm sorry, maybe it's different. If the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for an hour. Okay, so never mind.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I missed that first
Got
part.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
There's no death saving throws on the poison. It's like a paralyzing poison.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Got it.
Yogi, your turn.
So I attack the Chimera again with a multi-attack.
Okay. Yeah. Get it.
Fuck! That is 13.
13 does not hit. No, I'm sorry.
Well, 8. And I bet it doesn't either. So
No, I'm
I
sorry.
am sad now.
Okay. Simonetta is going to come a little bit closer. And she is going to try Tasha's Hideous Laughter one more time on Raphael. So that is a Wisdom saving throw against her spell DC. He succeeds again. Damn it.
Damn.
Yeah, her spell save DC is not super high. Like I can only do the stuff that's on her character sheet. I can't do other bard stuff that I would want to do, but I can't invent actions for her,
That's unfortunate.
yeah. And so, but she is going to step a little closer, and as her bonus action, she's going to do a little strum. She's going to sing a little song, and she sings of health and coming to life and rebirth, and she gives Shorty, you have bardic inspiration on that you can use on your death saving throw if you want to.
Okay, I don't think I need that, but perhaps give it to
Are
someone
you
else.
still unconscious?
I am, but I have
Yeah.
self heal, so I think give it to someone else.
You can't use that when you're unconscious.
Can you not? Okay.
No, you can't do that when you're unconscious. Yeah, that is so second wind is a thing you do willfully. You can't do it while unconscious. So it's the end of Simonetta's turn. It is now Shalora's turn.
Okay, how is Raphael and the Chimera both looking?
They both look very hurt.
Okay, is either of them more hurt than the other? Or about the same?
I can't. They're both very hurt. That's all I can.
Okay, yeah, got it. I'm just gonna keep attacking Raphael, then use my bonus turn to my bonus thing to hide. I'll roll.
Okay, roll stealth.
26.
Yep, you are hidden from him.
And 25 for hit.
That hits.
And then 18 for damage.
Nice.
Spicy.
Nice. That hurt him real bad. He is not looking happy. And
Yeah. Someone kill him. Or the Chimera.
Next up is Ophira. Ophira is she saved against. She's going to attack the Chimera, and she misses the Chimera with her withering touch, and that is Shorty's turn. Death saving throw, Shorty.
Yep. Yeah, I can do that. So that's a D20 plus a D6.
It's a straight up D20 to which you can add a D6 before you tell me the number if you want to.
I rolled a 13, so I think it's okay.
Okay, yeah. So roll a 13, so you don't need to burn the D6. That's a success. It is Fran's turn. Fran is seeing how hurt Raphael is. Fran is going to step up, and they are going to throw a dagger at Raphael.
Ooh.
Does Fran have?
Cool.
And they're going to step up and throw a dagger. Natural 20.
Oh.
Damn.
Nice.
I can take a picture for you if you want to, but honest to shit, natural 20. So that is 1d8 plus 4. So that's 2d8 plus 4. That's a d8. Oh, there's two d8s in front of me. I'm going to use the fancy d8s for Fran because I like them. And that is 7 plus 4, and they are also going to burn their last bardic inspiration and use they're going to use a College of Whispers feature. And they are going to use, I just pulled it up, so I had College of Whispers up. They're going to use Psychic Blades. They are going to expend one use of their bardic inspiration to deal an extra 2d6 damage, psychic damage to the target.
Nice. That's so cool. Bards are awesome.
Yeah, Bards in 5th edition are dope. So that's 10 and 5. That's 15 plus 4, I believe. So that is 19 points of damage to Raphael. And with his turn up now, with his turn coming up, so you see that the dagger thrown. You see that Fran throws the dagger, and as it comes, they hum a little melody, and the dagger starts to vibrate in the air, and it sinks into his neck.
Oh,
and you see it just vibrate its way in a little bit, and his eyes go bloodshot, and then they go blank, and he collapses. Raphael is dead.
Bean, we need a doodle
Get
for it, so
Nini.
Sapphic
Hell
knows their
yeah.
badassery.
Oh my god.
And so that's Fran. It is now the Chimera's turn. The Chimera rolls to get its breath back.
Please don't.
It did not get its breath back,
Oh, fine.
but it does still have multi-attack.
That is far less scary.
So it is going to attack you.
You.
I'm sorry. It's going to attack Kalira. I was trying to pull up sheets, and I've got names written down multiple places.
Okay.
It's going to attack Kalira because you bit it last time, and
Okay.
it did not appreciate that. So the first attack. I gotta pull
Oh
the sheet
shoot!
back up.
Wait a minute. That
Did
3.
they-
I
did
just
they, like-
realized that 3 damage was on my spider form. So hang on.
Yeah.
So that was okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Got
So
it.
the first attack is natural 20 on the first attack.
Oh no.
Rest in peace.
The second attack is
It's okay. The NPCs will carry us. We'll be fine.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
And the last
Spell is
attack
14.
is a 14. To your
My
spider
AC
form.
is 14.
Yeah, then it hits.
Okay.
So that is
Damn. All 3 of us hit.
66
Oh,
and a D12.
boy. Oh boy.
How many hit points does your spider form have?
At the moment, 23.
Okay. So that is. That is 36 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh shit.
36, so then 13 goes to my regular form.
Sorry, 48 points of damage.
48?
Yeah, I forgot to add the bonuses. They each have +4 on each of their hits.
Let me do some math here for a second. So that's 48. Obviously I drop out of
Yeah, spider form's gone, I assume.
spider form. And then I'm still up.
Spider.
Okay, good.
Barely.
All right. So
All you need is
fucking
an
hurt.
extra, you need.
it is now your turn, Kalira.
Okay.
It's okay. If for 1 HP, it's all matters.
Chimera in front of you who just walloped you for like everything.
Yep. Yep. I suppose if I leave the square, I provoke an attack of opportunity.
You will, yes.
Yep. Okay. But he's looking hurt, right?
He's looking very hurt, yes.
Okay. You know what? YOLO. I got periaptive wound closure. Let's go, man. I'm gonna do ice knife.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
I love this. This is so
yes.
good. I love everything about this. Absolutely. What is it? What's the roll to hit?
Oh wait. I don't know if I should do this. Hang
It
on.
is a disadvantage because you're within 5 feet of it.
I'm actually not gonna do that because they
Oh, fuck.
explode within 5 feet.
I thought you were doing a suicide move. I
No.
loved it.
I was going
Oh.
to, but then but I can because I have the periapt. Oh, fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
why?
I'm all
Doing
about
it.
this.
We're doing
Yeah,
it,
happy
Aaya. It's happening.
Yeah.
But okay.
It is okay. So I get
It's a disadvantage to hit because you're within 5 feet.
okay. So it's a 13 to hit.
Does not hit. Its AC is
No!
14. It just misses.
No. I'm
Okay,
so
but hit or
sad.
miss, it explodes.
Oh,
So
that's
what is
right.
it?
So it does
Is it a
dexterity
saving throw?
throw. Yep, or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, you have to make your own saving throw.
Yep.
Also, it's within 5 feet, right? Or 10
Yep.
feet?
5.
5 feet? Okay, so I will also say that Yogi has to make the saving throw, but that that Shorty was on the opposite side of it and is out of the range of the ice knife spray. So Shorty does not fail a death saving throw.
Okay, I failed my throw, but I only took 5 damage.
Okay, it
So
succeeded
I
on its
make a
saving
what
throw.
saving throw?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
20.
Okay, you succeed.
Nice, you're fine.
So what happens if you succeed?
Nothing. You
Oh,
just succeed.
Oh, it could have been so cool, but yeah, it made its
I
saving throw.
know. I'm still
Oh
up
man,
though.
I loved everything about that idea, but it just didn't come across.
It's okay.
It was so cool.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
It is Diana's turn. Diana is going to run up to you and Kalira, and she's going to put her hand in your back, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds.
I love her.
And you heal for 9 points of damage.
Oh, nice.
Excuse me, 10 points of damage. It's 1d8 plus 5.
Oh.
So you heal for 10 points of damage, and she's going to whisper in your ear. She's going to say, "You can do it. I believe in you."
Is this her or is this you?
No, this is just her. Also, the DM's doing a little bit of stuff here so that some stuff doesn't happen. But yeah, Yogi, your turn.
Okay.
So I try again my one and only multi-attack.
Yep.
4. 10. It still doesn't hit.
10 does not hit.
There we go. So that is 24.
That very much hits. Yes, that's good.
On the Chimera, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That would have hit Raphael too.
Yeah, but is dead, right?
Oh, you have to tell me what the damage is.
Okay, yeah, sorry. 7.
Nice. Okay, it's not quite dead, but it's looking very hurt. Simonetta is going to come up and she's going to use Tasha's she's going to use Vicious Mockery on the. She's going to curse at the Chimera, which does actually sort of weirdly understand her. She understands the magic at least. It fails its saving throw, so it takes a d4 of psychic damage. That's 4. And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Oh.
Shalora, your turn.
I'm gonna attack the Chimera with my short bow.
Okay.
But
Do it.
I want to hide first.
Sounds familiar.
Again.
Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, good flashbacks
Yeah.
to this before actually.
Roll to see if you are successful in hiding.
I got a 10.
It sees you as you duck around. You like knock over a pew, and you hear a loud clattering, and head flicks over. And the dragon, the lion head, just flicks over and stares at you.
Okay, well I'll just shoot it then.
Okay. You don't have an advantage in the attack roll, but it is sneak attack.
Okay, so no advantage, but I still get sneak.
That's correct.
Okay. I rolled a nat 20, so 27 for my hit.
A natural 20 hits regardless. You just tell me natural 20.
Yeah.
The bonus doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
yeah, you're
that
right.
is 6d6 plus 4.
66. Damn.
Yeah, when rogues crit, man, bad things happen.
Yeah. I played
24.
A last campaign.
Yeah. So,
That was insane.
tell me, Zayasir, this is your first time ever playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
How do you want to do this? How
How-
would you
what-
like
what do
to
you-
kill it?
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so if we're in a place that has pews and stuff, I'm supposing there's like pillars or something, and if not, then there's gotta be walls, right?
Yep.
So I wanna run up one of the pillars, do a backflip, and shoot it in the eye or some shit, something like that. Shoot it straight in the
Absolutely.
heart.
That is-
Shoot it in the
that is-
heart. Yeah.
Absolutely what happens. You do a backflip, and then as you flip over, you see its back, and you're like, right there, that's a spot between a rib. I can hit that. And you draw back, and you shoot your arrow, and it punches right through its back and into its heart, and all 6 of its eyes roll back in their heads, and it collapses on the ground.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Shorty, make a death saving throw.
Oh, 15.
All right, someone heal Shorty.
Yep, I got it. Cure wounds.
All right,
Boop.
somebody heal Shorty. I'm not gonna keep an initiative order for this because there's enough people left alive who can heal Shorty.
Thanks, Firefly.
Shorty,
I
you
rolled
come
a
back.
third one on the D8 in a row.
All right, so
you get 5.
as
I'll
the
take it.
second, as the last of the monsters dies, as Raphael is dead, and as the Chimera is dead. Let me flip. So you see the.
Oh, also, I've forgotten everybody's names. I can't remember who saved me again. Diana.
No,
No?
Simona.
No, who said?
Okay.
Oh no, nobody. You. Firefly was one who healed you. Kalira healed you.
Okay.
I
Sorry,
let
there's too many
do
names.
that.
I can't remember. Okay, good. Thank you,
Yeah.
whoever that was.
Yeah.
It was
So as
Okay,
as
because everyone
you,
has like 5 names themselves, like 2 names each, and then there's lots of other characters. I'm like, who's who?
That's okay. I took notes. I
as-
know who's who. Go ahead.
as
Aya.
the last body falls and the cathedral goes quiet, and everyone. So you hear a voice from Afira goes. There's this deep breath, and ghosts don't need to breathe, but they can make noise, and she expels a deep breath, and she says, "Thank you, all of us." And you look, she waves over, and all you see that the river is now flowing properly, and the bodies are now properly being conveyed
Nice.
to their afterlives. And
Nice.
Ophira says, "We can all now be at rest." And she turns to you, Shalora, and says, "I was I was so looking forward
Oh.
to seeing you again, and perhaps in the fullness of time I shall. Thank you for the wonderful service you have done us all." And she reaches out and touches your hand, and you feel a chill that turns warm, and she disappears. She dissipates into white smoke. She's at rest.
No.
And Diana steps up, and Diana has, how many spell slots does she have? She's going to who's hurt? Who looks most hurt? I think Shorty and Firefly, right? Shorty and
Yeah, I've got
Kalira?
11 points.
Okay, so she is going to step up and heal. Shorty, you heal for 6,
Okay.
and Firefly, you heal for 10. She rolled minimum on you, I'm afraid. She burns the last of her spell slots on you, and she says, "The Orium is grateful for what you've done. This has helped to prevent a great conflict." She says, "I must apologize for my deception. My name is not Diana. My name is Artemis."
Artemis Fowl.
Artemis,
No.
the Arrow Lady.
Artemis,
Oh,
Artemis the deity.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
I was just going.
She says, I must apologize. This is
Why is she only level 4? Come on,
She's-
Artemis.
because that's how the level is adventured. Let me do it. She says, I apologize for the deception. It was necessary for the purposes of preventing an all-out war between the Orium and the Malus Anima. I'm so sorry that this was hard on you. I'm glad you all made it through it. But it is now time for me to return. But please, and she takes she holds out a bag of coins. And there is there's a bag with 5 gold coins in it, and they have her a bust of her head on it, and she says, "Here, these are a token of my favor. Please, if you have need of the service of the Orium, pray on it. It is will double as a holy symbol.
Oh.
Best of luck in your future adventures, and once again, thank you." And she takes a step back, and her form disappears, and she turns into this glowing beam of light that shoots straight upwards. And Simonetta comes up, and she thanks all of you so much. She says, I miss my husband. Can we please go home?"
Of course.
Sure.
Wait, did
Yeah.
Can we loot any bodies or anything?
did
anything left behind?
Goddess Lady leave?
Yeah.
Damn.
Did you want to say something to her?
I was gonna give her a cinnamon roll.
Oh.
Well,
You didn't have the chance.
It's okay.
nope, she just left.
We can find a shrine
I
for
was
her.
gonna
or something.
apologize for I'll leave a cinnamon roll on her shrine.
Okay. As the
Can
as
we
the
search for
darkness
anything
takes
around or
hold-
anything?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead
like
and
loot?
search.
Looting?
You see that the shadows
Well,
in
not.
but you've got a minute, so you've got a minute or two. So make investigation checks.
Can I try and get the super guy's armor off him? I don't know. Is there anything else valuable around here? I don't know.
You do not have time to get his armor off of him.
Ah,
I'll
Investigation,
explain
you
why
said?
in just a second. Yeah.
okay, investigation.
Can
What?
I
Like,
I only got a 12.
a natural 20.
Oh god, Bob, I see
Let's
everything.
go.
I got
11?
a 10.
Okay. You find on his body his longsword is magical. It's a +1 longsword.
Who
He
uses
has
swords?
3 javelins. They are not magical. And I can't give him any more because I didn't give Group 1 anything more.
Okay.
I didn't even give them the longsword. So, so yeah, it's just a magical longsword, and there's a holy symbol of Shar if you really, really want it. You'd have to chisel it out of his armor, but you can take it if you want it.
Can I take it?
Yeah, you can. If you really want to, go ahead.
Take it.
Yeah,
Make
I
a
do.
strength check to break the enamel off of his armor.
14.
Okay. You don't get it off clean. It's baked pretty hard onto his armor, so you get essentially a broken half of a piece of Shar, holy symbol of Shar. And
get the
as
rest of it out?
you do this, as you're working on this, and you take a sword, and I'll say that you do find. Let me roll. Where's my other D10? You find on his body. 82 gold pieces. Sorry,
Nice.
28.
Nice.
I read the D10.
Nice.
28 gold pieces.
Less nice, but still good.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah,
didn't have
still
a whole,
pretty good.
he literally didn't have a whole lot of money. And he, as you grab his gold purse, and does anybody take his longsword?
Who uses swords? I don't know.
I mean, you do.
I use axes. I'm an axeman.
You can use swords. It's
No,
magical.
but that's not in character. No, I can't.
What?
What?
I mean, to each their own, I guess.
Then Fran will take it. Because
Okay.
Fran can use longswords.
Okay.
Fran takes the longsword and pockets it. Well, it doesn't pocket it, but it unbuckles the sheath and tosses it on their back and under their arm. And so as you do this, you see the shadows draw dark in here. Essentially, you see the shadows at the far end of the cathedral just start to pull in, and eventually, the cluster of the 6 of you are all the only things left that are light, and everything else is dark around you. And all of a sudden, whoomp, darkness takes all of you.
What?
And you come to consciousness in Dante's kitchen, surrounded by the smells of baking and sugar and sweets and yeast. And Dante sees you all appear, and he says, "Simonetta!" And they immediately embrace each other. And he they just give each other the longest hug, like long enough that you're like just standing around going, looking at your imaginary sundials on your wrists, going,
It's a bit awkward.
maybe is this should we go? And then he breaks it off and he says, "Oh, thank you so much. How can please take this?" And he brings out a bag of gold and puts it in your hands and says, "Thank you. It was worth every penny. Thank you so much. And please take these also as a token of my appreciation." And he pulls out 5 boxes of these chocolates. He says, "These are, unless you want them, not the special ones. We only have a couple of the special ones left." And he hands each of you a box of these chocolates. These are the Goodberry chocolates. They each
Nice.
contain 5. And then he goes to hand Yogi one. He says, takes it back, reaches behind, pulls another one that has a little red rose on it, hands this one to Yogi. Says, "I have a feeling you will like this one.
Oh boy.
And please, the festival is tonight. I cannot think of a better thing a better way of thanks than, I mean, I've obviously paid you, but please allow me to show you my city. Allow me to show you the beauty that is the city of St. Valentine, when we can all truly appreciate the good that you have done for us all. Please let my wife and I show you around the festival tonight. Will you be our guests?"
Yeah, that sounds
Sure.
fun.
Can we have a quick
Yeah.
long rest before?
No, you can't have a
Quick
quick long
long
rest.
rest.
You can take a short rest, but this is the end of the story. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's just if you don't want to go to the party, there are lodgings for you. You can find lodgings easily enough. If you do want to go to the party, you can even, let's say you find an inn, you find a place to put your stuff, you have a shower, take a rest, you burn some of your spell slots to heal up, and you meet them back, and you see that Simonetta has changed out of her beaded dress, and she's now put on her black beaded dress. She's now put on a white one, and it's got gold embroidery all over it. And her husband has changed out of his black apron that is covered in flour, and he's had a shower, and he's combed his hair, and he's wearing a doublet with a very, very fancy embroidery on it, and his bright
Fancy
golden
lad.
stockings. And they
They're
say,
all going on a date together.
"Accompany us to
Oh,
the
yeah.
celebration." And you all head into the festival of Saint Valentine. And Saint Valentine's is you have been to many festivals. There are many festivals. There are festivals of the harvest, and there are festivals of winter cheer, and there are festivals of the summer and of the moon and the phases of the seasons. But this is the first one you've been that is a festival to love. And you see in the festival there are lovers embracing, and there are friends enjoying each other's company. For there are many aspects of love. There is the romantic love, and the erotic love, and the love of the friends, and the love of the family. And
Just
all
reminds me
of
of my
these forms of
boyfriend.
love are celebrated here. And in this celebration, you are welcome to enjoy whatever aspect of love. If you wish to find companionship, you may find companionship. If you wish to find time with your friends, you may find time with your friends. If you wish to find new friends and tell stories of great deeds, you can do that. And with that, we shall fade to black as you all enjoy the festival of St. Valentine's Day.
Yay!
Yay!
We did it!
Thank you
Woo.
all for playing.
We did it!
No one died.
I was like so close to giving Yogi the periaptive wound closure because I did not want Yogi to die.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had stayed with y'all, that dragon would have killed me.
Still
It
not
all
a
worked out.
dragon.
Okay, the
Chimera.
chimera. Yeah, the chimera would
Technically,
have.
it's strictly speaking, it's a monstrosity.
Yes, the
That's
monstrosity would have killed
what
me.
it's classified as by creature type. So you all get from the reward, you get 250 gold pieces. You have the holy symbol. It's a holy symbol of of Artemis.
250 each?
Yeah, 250 each.
Oh.
Excuse me, 200 each. I'm sorry, 200 each. It's 1,000 for the 5 of you, so 200.
Oh,
each.
okay, okay.
What about Sapphic though? Oh wait, no, Sapphic is the 5th one. Just kidding.
Yeah, Sapphic is the 5th one. Yeah, they get it. And they also Sapphic also gets the longsword, because none of you wanted the longsword. Sapphic can do with that longsword what they will, and I dropped the die. You all will level up after this. All your characters are now level 5.
Spicy.
If you need any help leveling a character to 5, let me know. The March adventure, which I will also be running, is a level 5 adventure. If you would like to play it, you are welcome. If you do not want to play it, I am glad you joined us today. Do you have any questions?
Thank you.
Nope.
My pleasure. Thank you so much for playing.
All right. I
Thank
will
you.
wrap up here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the one-shot. Thank you so much to the players, and especially Aaya, of course, for DMing again.
I'm not a player.
Well, I said for DMing again. What the
My
crap,
brain
man?
formed a thought before it processed your voice.
Let me do my outro.
Sorry.
All right. Love you all. Goodbye.
Bye.
Wait. I just wanted to say something.
Oh, what do you want to
Because
say?
I don't know if it was apparent in the way I role played it, but Yogi is not a hoe, and he wanted, like, he fell in love with the satyr guy. I don't remember his name, but that's not relevant to the fact that
There's too many
Logie loves him. And
Aw.
yeah, he's not a hoe. All right, like that's just
I
what
don't-
I wanted to say.
Anyone who
Just a
accuses
drug
any of these characters of being a hoe can go fuck themselves.
Exactly.
Yogi can do whatever Yogi wants to do.
Agreed.
Yogi's a consenting adult.
Agreed.
Yeah. And
All
I
right.
love
He's
the
best
bad
boy.
ghost.
All right. Love you all. Goodbye.